gamers. Hello, hello. Are you there? Can you hear me? It is time to continue our journey to be the very best that no one ever was. Okay. Chat, I am here. Hello, what's going on? Little out of order stream today. Normally I start with some Overwatch or Rivals or whatever. But today we're going to be doing the opposite because later on tonight, sneeze. Later on tonight, there is a collegiate thing happening for Rivals, and we're going to be watching it. Sneeze again. Yeah, which means I would have had to stream like 5 or 6 hours of Rivals straight. Actually, including that, would probably been more closer to like 7. And then I probably wouldn't have had time to play Pokemon. So we do it in reverse. That way we get to play our Pokemans. Okay. That said, I'm not going to waste much time here. We'll start flipping over now. As you can see, the record I have up right now on screen is 11-2. I'm not going to be resetting that. Reason being, is I'm going to keep playing in the warm-up challenge. Okay. So, all right, I got to flip over my monitor and hope it doesn't break. It's probably going to break. See if it breaks. It's proceeding to break. Let's unplug and plug it back in. Audio is going to be severely off for a minute.
Crush it today, Flats the Verity content man.
Yo, thank you. Hold on one second. I'm trying to... Okay. Let's do this. Beautiful. Fixed. Look, what's the thing of the super chat? Appreciate you. Sorry, let me just finish setting this all up. I'm almost done. Okay. All right, chat. Welcome back in. My session was interrupted because I didn't close my Switch, so I gotta log back in. But yeah, you've got to get yourself some better clothes if that's a thing. The fuck are you talking about? Fixes? Explanatory text, Lishi says is incorrect. Incorrect, the Pokemon takes damage to 1/16 of its max HP. Correct, the Pokemon takes damage equal to 1/8 of its max HP. Wait, it's 1/8? Wait, I didn't know that. Okay. Season 1 Battle Pass. Okay, I did that already. Anything else in here? Really Dragonite, 100 quick coupons. Use Pokemon to defend it. Okay. All right, cool. So I actually might need a screenshot. Can you guys grab me a screenshot in a sec? I need a Twitter screenshot, I think. Because I have a little update on the team. Guys, if you haven't seen, there's a bit of an update to the team as we are running a slightly different squad. If you haven't seen or you haven't been here for a few days, we are running this team now where we've made some swaps where we got rid of Meganium. We got rid of Meganium. Actually, Crap or Java. Are any of you guys here? Can you grab me a quick screenshot? Can you grab me a quick screenshot of this screen right here? Of like maybe that guy right there. That guy. Right there. Okay. Mikey, thank you the 8 months. Appreciate you. Labor, thank you the 18 months. Sorry, I missed that as well. Manatric has joined the team, and Sinistshot left the team for Sneasler, although I think that was a little bit longer. I actually was looking into some stuff last night as potential other swaps we might make for the squad. And one of the swaps I was contemplating, and if today we run into any trouble, maybe we make a swap for, is actually Mega Aerodactyl. Mega Aerodactyl could potentially be a good Pokemon to have on the squad, because he's one of the fastest Tailwind setters apparently in the format, and Tailwind is good for my squad. But the problem is, it's good for the Charizard matchup, which is what also Manatric's here for. Manatric does two things. It's good versus the Charizard matchup, and it's also good versus Rotom Wash. You know? Guy's still clearing out all his Command Sierra DMs? Wait, what do you mean Command Sierra? What happened to Command Sierra? Regular is fine, you don't need the Mega. Yeah, but I literally wouldn't have a Mega Mon on my team at that point. You know what I mean? Oh, Emong had giveaway. Okay. Yeah, I know that OWCS hosted him last night with drops for the thing, which is cool. I was happy for him. But yeah. Oh, you got it? Hang on, let me see. That's good. You know, that's fine for me, MD. Appreciate it. Okay. What is my rental code? Do you guys have the rental code on hand too? Okay, sorry. Hello, TikTokers, you're filing on into. Do we have a command for it? Is it command team? Team? Is that accurate? Replica team. Whoops. Details. XQH. Yeah, it is accurate. Okay, versus Charizard Y.
Thanks for the laughs and fun times. I'm still waiting for Megastar Raptor. 5 months together and yet you still haven't taken me out on a date. Do you not love me or what's going on?
Yeah, I'm just leading you on.
95 Shark Wobble.
I'm just leading you on, unfortunately. Unlucky. Okay. Cool. Posted. Nice. Alright, someone, thank you for 5 months. Trollback, thank you for 4 months. Appreciate you. Yeah, Megastar Raptor would be kind of crazy. Alright, so what I thought we would do today is I thought we would just keep grinding the tournament so I don't have to reset my record. Because this is technically my first tournament I've ever got into. But I also have a free recruitment, so we'll see what I got. Got you 3 things, working on the last one, but the friend trade is currently disabled due to a bug. Really? No shit. Orthworm? So wait, how do you tell, by the way, if they're like a special mon? Like, don't they have like sometimes like special markings or special Pokeball or whatever? So we have a Charizard, I think I have a Hulucha. I don't really want a Tauros. Klefki, Garchomp, Alakazam. I actually don't have an Alakazam. I don't have a Toxapex either though. Is Toxapex even still good? You talking about shiny? Yeah, shiny, or like sometimes they can have like special Pokeballs. It's a special Tauros? Wait, why? Paldean form, Blaze breed. No, it's just the fire form. Oh, is this just it's just Paldean form. Tauros the easily flustered. Oh, it is special. You're right. I apologize. Tauros the easily flustered. So it gets a title. Title's not cool enough for me to grab him. If it was a different mon, maybe. I think Alakazam could be a nice pickup. I think Toxapex could be a nice pickup. Chat, which one? It has a mark. Are marks really that valuable? I already have a Garchomp. Pex is mid? Alright, let's do Alakazam then, because I don't have one. I have a Zard, I have a Klefki, I have a Meowscarada, I'm good. Alright, back into the online tournament. We're currently 11 and 2 in the warm-up challenge. How do we see the battle data? So online competitions. Rank 1 right now is 1,900 points. 1925 is rank 1 right now. We are currently at 1,600. I think our goal should be 1,750. I think 1,750 would put us in a really high level of players. Let's see if we can get there. Oh, it's a Sun team with Mega Golurk. Is this an Instruct team? This might be an Instruct team. Yo, Tonka, I think it's 12 months. Appreciate it. Okay, I think we lead Incineroar. No. Is Incineroar good here, actually? Yeah, Incineroar is good here. Incineroar. Bascu Legion, actually. Yeah, it might be Trick Room. Trick Room with... Who sits there Trick Room? Gardevoir? Or Calydon Pelipper? Oh, Rangaroo is the Trick Room setter? Okay, good to know. I think this is the squad. I think we go Incineroar, Bascu Legion to start. depending on what they lead with, we can double up if we think there is a Trick Room Center that we could double up on. If they go Torkoal, we can swap in with Flip Turn into Pelipper as well. Oranguru gets inner focus. Okay, good to know. That's actually very good info. Incineroar, Oranguru. 100% they're doing it turn 1. Okay, if I'm them, they're gonna go Instruct turn 1. No, they're gonna go Fake Out. They're gonna Fake Out my Incineroar turn 1. I think this is our best strat. I think I go Pelipper turn 1. And I go Wave Crash. Well, hang on. Is Oranguru gonna die with a water boosted Wave Crash? I bet it's Spec to survive. And I'm -1. I think I take the kill on Incineroar and I lose the Trick Room. I lose the Trick Room, but I think I take the kill. Yep, he fakes out into the Incineroar slot. I get the boosted Wave Crash. And I explode him. Oh, his ass just explodes. Could have Flip Turned. I was a little worried I wouldn't kill, and to be honest with you, I was also thinking about Wave Crashing into Oranguru. Which is unfortunately my fault there. I could have definitely Flip Turned. 110% could have Flip Turned. But I was thinking about Wave Crashing the Oranguru, and I had -1, I don't think I would have killed him. So, that's actually interesting. It's not Swift Swim, but it's got a Choice Scarf, so if anything, it might be worse. It's gonna be Hyper Voice. It's gonna be double Hyper Voice with Instruct. Oh, wait a minute. Torkoal. Whoa. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't know how I'm getting out of this one. Okay. How many turns of Trick Room left? 3 turns of Trick Room. All right, we have to go into the. No, we don't actually. There's actually another play here. Weather Ball the. They might protect for Fake Out, and I go Fake Out Torkoal. I go Weather Ball into the Gardevoir and get some big chip. They don't protect. That's bad. Pelly explodes. Oh, that's so bad. I think I should have swapped out. I think we have to go Last Respects into the Gardevoir and hope it kills. And we go Parting Shot into Torkoal. Torkoal's gonna move first. I think we had to let Incineroar die. No, I'm not gonna no. I'm gonna die, actually. I have to go this. But I'm not gonna... I think he outspeeds me in Trick Room, though. Doesn't he? I think he's gonna outspeed me. Wait. Oh my god. We can win. There's a path to victory. I should have protected. He used it again? Are you stupid? Wait, this is winnable. Hang on. Twisted Dimension return to normal. Basque Legion comes out. How many turns of Sun are left? 1 turn of Sun. There's a big risk I want to take here. It's not worth it, actually. I just realized it's not worth it. Yes, it is. It's worth it, actually. Yeah, but I think Torkoal comes in on the turn Sun ends, right? Because I think the swap happens before the turn, right? Uh-oh. Oh, he's gonna reset Sun. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, I actually don't have a path to victory anymore. I should have left Gardevoir alive. I should have doubled the Oranguru. I think I threw this. I don't think Basque Legion survives one. There's one way I win this. There is one way I win this. Nope, we don't win. I can't survive 2. Fuck. Okay. That was a tough first game. I also forgot to give you guys a prediction, so here's what I've learned. Here's what I just learned versus this. That is a really tough matchup for my team. That is a really, 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 really tough matchup. I used to have a way of dealing with Trick Room easily with Sinistra, but Sinistra's gone. I think the thing I could have done, I made 2 big mistakes. One, I could have flipped turn on turn 1 with Basque Legion when I took the kill on the Incineroar. That would have been a big win. And I think I should have left Gardevoir alive, and I should have doubled the Oranguru. If I doubled the Oranguru, I think Throat Chop lasts 2 turns, and I think I could have been okay. I think I could have won that. That's okay. I don't mind losing a game like that. I played against a strat and a team I've never seen before. I've never played against it. I had no experience, and I think I didn't do too bad. All right, so we've got a Rain team. Wow, wait, this looks actually almost identical to my older team, except they switch out Sisha for Meganium, who I used to have, and Sneasler instead of Incineroar. Okay, so, hot take here. I think we go Sneasler from the lead. I think we go Manectric in the number 2. I think we go Archaludon, and I think we go Pelipper. The problem is Meganium, but Archaludon's probably my best bet with Rain up. I got Pelly for the speed control. Manectric can swap out, set up Rain if I need it. That Basculegion is a special attacker, by the way. That's the other variant. Really? I didn't know that. So wait, okay. So I think it doesn't have last respects, does it? Or if it does, it's not the same one. Pelipper Meganium turn 1. Fine with me. He sets Rain turn 1. I go Fake Out into Meganium, and I go Mega Evolve Thunder into Pelipper. They both get last respects. Yeah, but wouldn't it be... Yeah, okay. I get it. That's pretty big damage, actually, on the bridge. And a para. Hold up. Okay. I think we have to be smart. We gotta be very smart this move. Oh, Leftovers is actually really spooky, because he's gonna take him out of range really quickly. I kinda wanna close combat him, but I'm afraid... I think I have to. He doesn't have Chople, like, at least. So you know what? The smart play here is Protect and Volt Switch. I think that's the smart play. Yep. Okay, he protects. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking he was going to protect, and I wanted to get... I wanted to get speed control on my side. Question is, do you think... Who does Meganium go after? Could Solar Beam. It could Weather Ball. I feel like Pelly's the play. I'm gonna go Pelly. I think I'm missing something with the Meganium set, but I feel like Pelly's the right play. Dazzling Gleam. That hits so hard. Okay, if I'm him, I am this turn either swapping Archaludon or I think he swaps Archaludon. If I'm him, he swaps Archaludon. I think he swaps and he gets a double kill. I think the safe play is to Hurricane into Meganium. I wanted a Tailwind, but I think I just die. Okay. Okay, break Focus Sash at least if he has it. Oh! That's so bad. Actually, it's not over. Actually, it's not over at all. Wait, huge damage on the Pelly. Wait, I actually kind of hope my Pelly goes down this turn. Wait, if he goes Pelly, I go Manectric, and this is lights out. That was actually really smart. And he crit me. Of course he crit me too. That was a really smart play. That was so smart. So wait, what of his Mons? We know 3 of his Mons. I'm assuming the last one's gonna be Basculegion. The crit mattered? Did it actually matter? Did the crit save him? I think I have to play the speed tie, unironically. I don't like playing this, but I got to. I go Thunder into Archaludon, who probably is going to protect. And I go Hurricane into Pelly. My Pelly's faster. My Pelly is faster. So I'm assuming last Mon is Basculegion. If it's Basculegion, I'm thinking Choice Scarf Basculegion. If it's his last Mon. Meganium. Back out. Interesting. I'm gonna go Thunder again into Archaludon. I want that thing gone. I think he has to give me the Archaludon kill. How do you know it's going to be Swift Swim? Let's go, Pelly! Dude, Pelly the carry! Holy shit! Tell me it's Basculegion last. Holy shit, it is. I think I go... Wait, no, no, hang on. I don't go Thunder. I think I go Volt Switch. And I swap into Archaludon. Guys, it's Choice Scarfed. It's Choice Scarf Basculegion. I have to take a big risk here, I think. I think I protect the bridge. I think I Hurricane with Pelly, and I protect the bridge. I don't think with Tailwind I'm faster, though. This guarantees me the game. Because if I guessed... This guarantees me the game now, because he can only attack one of my 2 Mons, which means Pelly will get the kill. or the bridge will get the kill. And that's game right there. That's game. And the bridge takes one too, so like we're good. We were always safe. We were always gonna be safe, even if Pelly got targeted there because he tanked one. Hey, good round. You know what? We made a comeback for ourselves after that tough first game. Pretty good. Not bad. Let me give you another prediction. Also, you're on the TikTok side, you come to Twitch or YouTube so you can actually see the whole screen because full screen does not work on TikTok for capture cards. Nothing I can do about it. Yeah, I am surprised it was Choice Scarf last respects for a female version, but maybe that's all they have. Maybe they don't have the male version, you know? All right, Gambas are in. We go again. What Pokemon are you excited to see added that's not in the game? My favorite Pokemon is Salamence, but I think that might be a world eater. Son of a bitch, it's another fucking Trick Room Oranguru team. Okay, so we have some experience now. We have some experience. I think we go Sneasler. I think we go Basque Legion. I think we go Arcaludon. I think we go Pelipper. Turn 1. We are flip turning into the Oranguru, and we're hitting them with a full power fucking close combat to the dome. We're not letting Trick Room up this time. Absolutely not. I'm not bringing Incineroar because King Gambito, and Manectric here I just don't think provides a whole lot of value. This guy's 100 points higher than me. Holy shit. Fako Oranguru doesn't it has inner focus. Fuck. So this creates a new problem. Their Sneasler's gonna fake out me. Do I take the risk and I wave crash? I'm doing it. I should have done it the first time. I didn't do it. I need to experiment. Wave crash in the rain on Oranguru. We make that fucker explode. One HP! It's got a focus sash! No, wait. Wait, no, it was actually just a roll. Wait, it was actually just a roll. He rolled 1 HP. I'm hitting him again. I'm hitting him again. What? Is he gonna go? What? Wow, in rain with the adaptability, I'm actually very surprised he didn't die. I actually, if I outspeed their Sneasler, this is actually a very safe turn. Trust. Please, Blake, I want to break multi-scale so bad. Please, 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 please. I'll trade my Sneasler. I don't care. Massive. Massive. Okay. We close combat? No. Dude, crazy man hours. I'm close combating the Dragon Knight. And I'm going... Protect. Protect. Get the white herb boost. Unburdened. Now I'm guaranteed faster than their Sneasler, at least. They try to double me. Who could they have left? Oranguru. I feel like the last mon they have is Torkoal. I'm gonna actually just swap. No. I close combat their Sneasler. I Draco Meteor the Dragon Knight. I will eat one. I will eat one close combat with Choppel. Honestly, whatever. That's not that big a deal. I was gonna maybe swap out into Basque Legion, so that's kind of better for me. He really should have doubled me. He should have doubled me. Oh my god, he could have doubled me and killed me. And I lose the game on the spot. I'm going Pelly again, but the thing is, though, I think the last mon they have in the back is Torkoal. I'm gonna go Protect. Were they running White Orb, by the way, on the Sneasler? He actually, wait, he hasn't close combated yet. So, if he close combats me now... we'll know. Oh my god, he tries to do it again? I lose the game. Dude, I lose the game on a 5% fucking Draco Meteor. Are you fucking kidding me? It's not over? It's kind of over, honestly. I think I have to go last respects into Dragon Knight, and I go Electro Shot into Sneasler. I'm obviously I'm gonna try to win, but this is bad. Okay, we get the kill. I have to survive in acrobatics. Wait, he close combats the bridge. Oh, that's kind of bad, actually. No. I don't think I can survive an acrobatics from Sneasler. Damn, that actually hurt. That actually hurt a lot. Yeah, we just lost the game on the spot. We actually lost the game legitimately on the spot. Just sucker punch me and it's game over. You know, and I should have actually went on to the King Gambit just in case, but we actually lost on a 5% miss. Oh my crap. That is so tilting. I feel like we played that so well too. No ODCS today. I told him I would do Sunday. I wouldn't do. I told him I'm busy today. Fuck. That's this. I can't help but just feel a little. Hang on. What's the damage calc, by the way, on the Orangaroo? Somna sent me a way to do calcs the other day. How do you do calcs? Oh, there's a damage calculator and a speed calculator. Okay, so how do you do this? Is there no champions calculator yet? Or are you guys linking it? Okay, yeah, I have this open. It says Scarlet and Violet, though. Basque Legion. Oh my god, how the fuck am I supposed to know what any of these is? Are you Choice Scarf, I guess? Male. Level 50? Is it level 50, Mons? How do you use this? I'd show you guys, but I can't change my main monitor. And then I think he's Adamant Nature, Max, Attack, Adaptability, and then it's Last Respects. Rain into Orangaroo. Okay, how do I solve this? How do I do it? Oh, yeah, it was Wave Crash, not Last Respects. You're right. Wave. Okay, Wave Crash. Okay. And now what do I do to it? So I have the left side, I have Wave Crash in. I'd show you guys my screen, but I literally can't. The other one on the other side? Yeah. Oh, okay, I understand what this is. Wait, it just lets me keep going up higher and higher on EVs. Wait, what's the highest EV number you can do?
Been trying to get into this now thanks to you.
Yo!
Is there a way to know if a Pokemon is a supporting role versus a damaging role?
Kind of. 252 max. What about for an individual stat? Kind of. Oh, it's 252 for an individual stat. Oh, okay. There's kind of a way to know based on like its moveset, based on like its ability and stuff like that. But I actually don't know how to explain it to you. Wait, hang on. Adaptability, Basque Legion, Wave Crash is 252 HP, and a 252 HP defense Orangaroo in rain is a 68.8% chance to KO. Okay, so I didn't have a super high chance, but it was a chance. It was in the damage roll. Damn. And when we talk about an unlucky game, man, that's an unlucky game. Okay. Good to know in the future that I shouldn't risk that play then. It's a low chance. Low chance roll. Let's go again. Mega Kang team? Mega Starmie? Or, yeah, Mega Starmie maybe. Okay, so we see Zoroark, we see Incineroar. I think this is a Incineroar Manectric Peliarchalidon game. Wait, no gamble? I didn't give you one? Wait, I thought isn't this a different one that's in here? Did I forget? Wait, the prediction you guys have. Didn't I pay out the previous one? Yeah, I gave you one. Okay, you do have one. Okay, cool. I was getting one guide. All right, I think this is the set. Let me lock in. I have to lock in. We're 1 and 2 on the day. We can't let that slide. Okay. I want to watch the Intimidates. Okay, so the Incineroar is real. Is the High Dragon real? I'm gonna guess the High Dragon is not real. And I'm going Mega Manectric, Volt Switch into High Dragon. I hope my Incineroar is faster. It wasn't. Uh-oh. I should have went fake, or I should have went protect turn 1. Oh, this is bad. Crazy man hours. It's time. I don't think it's a real High Dragon. I think it's fake. It's fake. One HP. Holy shit. You know what, though? You know what? It's not looking good, actually. I just realized. By the way, for those who said I could have faked out the High Dragon, I was assuming that it was gonna be Zoroark. That's why I was like, no. I think I'm gonna eat one regardless. I thought I could eat a Hyper Voice. I didn't think I could eat a Bitter Malice. Okay, I lost on turn 1. That was good. So what is the better play there? Because his Incineroar outsped my Incineroar. Why didn't you fake out? You can't, brother. Zoroark is a ghost normal type. Fake out would not work. Okay, I got smoked on that one. Wait, how do I give up again? Oh, yeah. His Zoroark is ghost. I know it's ghost normal. I keep seeing people are like, why didn't you fake out? You're not faking him out. You're throwing. You can't fake him out. It's not possible. So because of the Focus Sash, because it's so fast, because of the fake out support, I actually don't have I don't think I had a single answer in there. The only other answer I could think of is if I brought Basque Legion with the Choice Scarf. Why do you have a physical Pelipper? You schizo? Like, what do you mean? Wait, where's the physical Pelipper? Is the physical Pelipper in the room with us? The only thing I could think of, maybe, is I should have brought Basque Legion in the lead slot, because he can't fake him out. And I immediately flip turn the Pokemon who I predict to be the Zoroark. I think that was my best play. Alright, I learned something. I learned a lot in that game, actually. Especially versus Zoroark teams. Zoroark teams, I need to be playing the guessing game turn 1. And especially if I'm confident on who it's going to be. Okay, so what do we got here? Oh, it's an interesting team. Mega Steelix or Mega Victory? But what is this? Or Mega Halucha? What the fuck? Or Mega Dragonite, or Mega Manectric. There's 5 Megas on this team. What the fuck am I doing? Okay. I think this is an Incineroar lead. A Basque Legion lead. Pelly Arcalodon? No. Sneasler, Arcalodon, Pelly, Basque Legion. Alright, Sneasler for the fake out pressure. Good against Sneasler or Steelix, good against Victory Bell. Honestly, Incineroar might be better. I don't have a fire type move on Incineroar, so I can't do it. I think I maybe should have brought Incineroar and just to maybe fake having Okay, we go Fake Out turn 1 into Dragonite, break multi-scale. We go flip turn right into Mega Manectric. Break multi-scale, flip turn out. Big damage, actually. I'm assuming they're gonna Volt Switch. Volt Switch into, yeah, into Bascule Legion slot. I get the free boost. Question is, what does he swap into? Hawlucha comes out. I think I hard pivot into Pelly. And I go Draco Meteor and I drop the fucking nuke on Dragonite. Oh, but that would really suck if I miss. I'm gonna go Electro Shot into Hawlucha. And I'm gonna have to predict I survive one from Dragonite because I'm gonna get outsped anyways. And if I go Hawlucha, I can Tailwind the next turn. Oh my god, I eat that. The bridge stands tall. Although if he Draco Meteors me, I might die from this range. Oh. It all comes back around in the end, baby. You lose one to accuracy. You win one to accuracy. It all comes back around. So this is where things get a little complicated. If I'm him, I am Volt Switching onto my Pelly, and I'm dropping the nuke on the other slot. I think Sneasler, unfortunately, just takes the L here. Sneasler, you did your duty. Good job. Now we go into Bascule Legion, who 110% outspeeds Manectric, which means we get a free Tailwind for our boy, the Bridge, even if he protects. He could Thunderbolt Bascule Legion from -2. I don't think it kills. It could kill Pelly, though. But I don't know if he has it. He's also -2, and I have Focus Sash intact, so he definitely can't one-shot Pelly. Withdraws the Dragonite. Armor Rouge comes out. Interesting. Manectric goes down. And then out comes the Bridge. Back out on the field. I still have one more turn of rain, right? I need one more turn of rain. Aha, Weather Ball, Armor Rouge, Draco Meteor, the Dragonite. This covers for double protect, which he could do, But I would still outspeed the next turn and kill with Tailwind. He doesn't double protect. I think it's GG. Good night, Armarouche. You guys all kept saying, don't spoil the surprise. What the fuck was the surprise? The Draco Meteor miss? Camera's out of focus. Oh. Better? Alright, that's a dub. Alright. I'm gonna give you a new prediction as well. But dude, so many of you guys were doubt voting. What the fuck? Hello? Bro, you guys all doubt vote against me on teams I've never seen before and I've never played against before. What the heck? You see me lose one game versus a team I've never played against, never seen before, and you guys are like, oh, this guy's losing his next game. This guy sucks. This guy fucking blows. Have some faith, man. Hard Sun team. Holy shit. Sun team with Tailwind support. So I think we go Incineroar and we go Manectric turn 1. Manectric good for my Charizard matchup, good for my Milotic matchup. Also really speedy for the potential Tailwind out of what's his nuts over there? The little puffball. And I go Archaludon Pelipper for my cleanup. Even though I don't think Archaludon's great here, every game I've ever left Archaludon behind, I lose. So I bring the bridge. Very rarely is Basculegion able to do the kind of impact that the bridge can do. The bridge is just such a presence. Was that you, Dragon? Oh, GG's, dude. If that was. I think he goes turn 1. I think he's trying to go turn 1 Eruption with Tailwind support. Do I go Rain Dance turn 1? No, I want to stop the Tailwind. No, I don't think Volt Switch kills, actually. I'm doing it. I'm doing Rain Dance. He might Sunny. So this covers for Sunny Day. This covers for Tailwind. We fake out. No Sunny Day or no Tailwind out of you. Oh my god, that did nothing to Incineroar, but that did wait. Oh, because he's scarfed. Oh, this actually... Oh, I have made a critical error. Because he's... Oh, I've made a critical error. I've made a critical error. Okay, there's good news and there's bad news. The good news is that he's gonna have to Sunny Day this turn, which means I can go Throat Chop and I can go Protect. Okay, the weather war is not over. I swap out Manectric hard into Pelipper. I'm assuming Tailwind. I get the kill on Typhlosion. Manectric stays alive. The problem is though, his next mon's gonna probably be Charizard, so I'm gonna have to oh. Wow. Really? If he sets up Tailwind here, this is such an odd move. Why would you do that? Because he doesn't Tailwind, he sets up Moonblast. So he can't Parting Shot me now. That's kind of nice. I think he tries to fake me out this turn. I Parting Shot. He fakes out Incineroar. It's whatever, but he's probably gonna get free Tailwind. The play that sucks for me is fake out Tailwind. I think it's winnable, though. Winnable. 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 This is actually so fucking winnable. Our Caledon needs to start applying pressure, like, now. I think I Flash Cannon the Whimsicott. I think he's gonna probably swap in, though. He might swap in Charizard, so I'm gonna go Tailwind. It puts me in such a weird positioning, but it's not bad. It's got Encore. It doesn't have Tailwind. Oh my god, he doesn't have Tailwind. I got the double protect. I got the double! There's no way! Please tell me he tried to hit the Pelly. Please tell me he hit the Pelly! Oh my god, please! Fuck this stupid puffball! Oh, he didn't. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, he's gonna have Charizard come out now, isn't it? Ooh. Uh-oh. This is bad. I think I have to sack Manectric. Because Incineroar isn't gonna die, I don't think, to Eruption. And I need... Is it even enough? Yeah, I think it is. I have to sack Manectric, unfortunately. Damn. The Encore was a good play, though. Okay, you know what? You know what? That's actually better. Because if he... So, here's where I'm at. I need Tailwind, I think, to win this game. How much is the Incineroar down? Is the Incineroar -2? No, he's -1. I think I Electro Shot the Typhlosion. And I set Tailwind. Crazy man hours going on over here right now. Oh my god, wait a minute. Tell me. Oh, it's the Venusaur. Oh, that's not good. That's actually not bad, though. Wait, it's actually not over. It's actually not over. Yo, what's up, Joe Rad? Much love, dude. Okay. Okay. It's actually not over. He parting shots my bridge, so I'm still even. What's the damage calc on this?
Been a fan for a hot minute, watching a lot of Rivals and Overwatch content, but now playing my favorite franchise of all time and in loving every second. I've been using a Sam team with Excadrill and Heliolisk. It's fun.
Yo, much of the, hey, they're 3 months. Appreciate you. Okay, I think I have to. Electroshot the Typhlosion and I Hurricane the Venusaur. The cat, thank you for the 53 months. Appreciate you. So he gets the extra bulk now, but I think my Pelly kills. As long as I don't get outsped and die. Pelly! Pelly the goat! Oh my god, dude, dude, are Caledons supposedly like the big sweeper killer? Wait, it's not scarfed. It's not scarfed. It's not scarfed. Can you believe it? It's not scarfed. Can you believe it, bud? Can you believe he's not scarfed? Isn't that crazy? He just outsped me like that. Look at it. Zoom. Boom. Down he goes. Down he goes. Do you want to watch Dad absolutely annihilate this guy? Unless he got Protect on turn 1? I think he probably gives up, actually. Because I think it's just GG's. Oh no, he actually is sending him out. He's gonna try. I respect it. I think he was scarfed, he just swapped in. Oh, that's actually a good point. You're right, he was scarfed. Okay, so I think I still have another turns of Tailwind, yeah. Okay, so I outspeed. I go Electroshot in. He gave up. Dude, you proud of Dad? You proud of Dad? Dad won the game. Oh, the good boy. Oh, big yawn. You want a piece? You want a little treat? Hey, please don't jump off me and get me into a clip of fucking animal abuse because your ass can't sit still for a freaking treat. Please, thank you. I'll give you one more for being a good boy. Okay? Oh, who's a good boy? You've been so good boy. Nope, only 2 though because you've been on a bit of. You gotta be on a bit of a diet. You've been getting a little chunky. You know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, big yawn. Okay, I'm gonna put you back down. Okay. Did I pay the tax? Yep. He was like, all right, I got what I wanted. Fuck you. I'm out. All right, let me change the score. That brings us to 14-5 so far in the tournament. Games are getting harder. Games are getting harder for sure. All right, now the predictions going up, coming your way. Predictions are only on the Twitch side. TikTok and YouTube don't have anything like that. And plus, if you're on TikTok, you should come to Twitch or YouTube anyways because you can't see the whole screen because the thing is bugged. What? Let me see. Hold on, Shay needs something. Hold on 1 second. Put your Gembas in though. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Be right back. All right. Oh, yo, if I'm on the TikTok side, it's been an hour. I typically restart TikTok after like an hour or two. So I'm actually gonna turn you guys off. I'm gonna turn you back on. Either hit the follow button, keep scrolling, come to Twitch or YouTube or whatever. I'll see you in like 2 minutes though. All right, 1 sec. All right, you guys got your next Gamba? Next match, let's go. It's another Sun team. Superior, Gardevoir, Cario. Okay, so this is 100% not an Incineroar game. Even though Incineroar would be really good here against the Gardevoir, in case they do run. Well, actually, no. Do I take the risk with the contrary Superior? Might be worth the risk. I bring Manectric here again. I like bringing Manectric into Sun teams like this, but unfortunately, Manectric's only really good into Charizard here. So actually, maybe I don't even bring Manectric. I could bring Basculegion with a bridge. But the bridge is just so good. He just stands tall. He's unshakable. Yeah, the bridge is the right play. Yeah, an attack boost actually isn't scary. You're right, because then it doesn't help Superior anyways. Okay, so we go Incineroar, Manectric, Archaludon, Pelipper. Lock in. Wolfie is streaming. Oh, I saw you uploaded a video this morning. I watched like 10 minutes of it. I commented on it. But I haven't finished it yet because I was a little busy. All right, so I'm assuming turn 1. This guy is going to go straight up Venusaur spam. I'm going Volt Switch into Charizard. There's two options. He doesn't Mega Evolve and he protects, and it's a dead turn at that point. Or he does Mega Evolve and protects, and it's still a dead turn. Or he Mega Evolves, tries to attack, and I get big damage. He could swap to Garchomp too, actually. That would be a decent swap for him. Swap Charizard to Garchomp. Nope, just hits protect, actually. So a bit of a dead turn. I'm going to Parting Shot into the Venusaur because I believe that he is going to try to Chlorophyll one-shot me with Earth Power. So I'm going to protect, and I'm going to Parting Shot out into Pelly, which gives me the speed back for the next turn. Okay, so he does Mega Evolve, which is kind of what I was thinking he was going to do. Manectric protects. That's so risky. That was so risky. Why would... Maybe he read my play? Holy risks. Damn, not going to Minatric with the speed up is crazy. All right, now we go into Pelly. We take back the speed control. And I actually don't even need to Volt Switch anymore. I can go Hurricane into Venusaur, and I can Thunder into the Charizard slot. I would assume a swap though. I think he swaps. Into Garchomp here, but I can't let the Venusaur get a free turn. Yep. Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking was going to happen. So here's the coverage play. Are you ready for the coverage play? So the coverage play is to go Hurricane into Venusaur, and we go Volt Switch. No, actually, wait. No, he's going to get the speed boost. Venusaur in the sun is probably faster than Minatric, right? No, I'm 205 speed. Is he faster than me? He might not be. How fast is Venusaur? I know Venusaur's fast. All right, new coverage play. We swap out of Minatric. We go Incineroar. We set Tailwind. Interesting. Is he doing this to try to kill the Pelly swap with a Rock Slide? He goes Earthquake. Whoa. I feel like I've been able to apply no pressure this game, and it's pissing me off. It's starting to make me a little mad. I'm going to swap into the bridge. I'm Will-O-Wisping the Garchomp. I feel like this guy's read my every play I've made. Like he's... Okay, you know what? That's a bit of an opening, potentially. That's an opening. That's an opening. That's an opening. He used Earthquake, right? I'm going Electro Shot Charizard, and I'm going Volt Switch Charizard. He can't double protect. I'm assuming it's gonna be a Venusaur swap in that slot. Pelipper comes back out, sets Rain back up, so the Electro Shot should be able to go off. Get the +1 boost. I do have a bit of a boost from stamina as well, so I should be able to eat an Earthquake, no problem. Unless he double protects and I just lose the game. Also, his superior is so small. What the fuck is wrong with that thing? All right, you guys ready for the play? Are you guys ready for the play to make or break the game? Here's the play. This is literally is going to make or break the whole game for us. This is our chance to win. We go Draco Meteor into Garchomp. We go Weather Ball into Superior. He has 3 options. He swaps Garchomp into Charizard. We kill. He stays Garchomp. We kill. He could double protect. Dead turn. If he swaps Charizard, I one-shot the Superior. If I don't one-shot the Superior, because he doesn't swap in, let's say he protects, and he doesn't protect one, and he protects the other. Oh, baby. He actually... Wait, hang on. There is a potential L here. Hold on. What? What? He still has 4 Mons remaining. I thought he had 3. I miscounted. Oh, he has 4 Mons remaining. I thought he had 3. Oh, it actually could be Jover. JK, hold up! Never count out the bridge! Never count out the bridge! The bridge is always ready! On standby to stand tall! Here's the strat. We Draco the Garchomp. We set up Tailwind again. I'm boosted enough that I think I can take 1 Earthquake. No, hang on. He could Heat Wave and he could Earthquake. I think keeping Pelly alive is the right call. I think Pelly needs to live. I think he's gonna try to kill the bridge. But Pelly can't do anything here other than set Rain back up. I don't have Rain Dance on him. I really should have Rain Dance on him. Although Sun actually works to my advantage versus the Manectric, but... Oh, he protected the Garchomp. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what did he just do? Wait, what did he just do? Oh, it went into... It said it hit Protect into the... The bridge stands tall! The bridge does not miss! The bridge does not miss! The bridge is OP! Okay, small problem. I can't leave the bridge out there at -5. I can't. There's no world where I can let that happen. Unless, actually, wait, hang on. Wait, hang on, unless. Wait, Draco Meteor into the Superior. We swap into Manectric. Manectric outspeeds Charizard. That sets Rain back up next turn if he targets the bridge. Oh, the bridge goes down. I have to eat 1 Heat Wave. Come on, you can do it. He gets 1 shot. He gets 1 shot. You gotta be kidding me. He gets 1 shot. Are you fucking kidding me? Manectric can't eat 1. Fuck. It's not over yet, though. I think I protect turn 1 to see which one of them potentially protects. He could play a game here where he tries to protect one, you know, to make me guess, and that'll give me a guarantee of who to hit. Uses Dragon Pulse and Heat Wave. Unironically, I think the Superior is scarier because he's got leftovers going. I think I can eat one Heat Wave from Charizard. What's he doing? It's gonna be close. Oh, it's gonna be real close. Oh, it's gonna be real close. Oh, it's gonna be so close. Come on, Pelly Goat! Come on, Pelly Goat! Come on, Pelly Goat! Please, you eat one! You eat one right here, Pelly! Right to the forehead! You eat it and you fucking one-shot him! Come on, Pelly! Come on, Pelly! Wait, hang on. Wait, how many turns of Rain are left? You motherfucker, you're wasting my damn time. Come on, Pelly. 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 Pelly! Pelly, go. Pelly, go. Come on, you one-shot his ass. Pelly Goat. Pelly Goat. The goat of the team. Actual Pelly Goats. Holy shit, that's a dub. Believers win. Giving you another Gamba right now. Gambas are only on the Twitch side. YouTube and TikTok unfortunately don't have them. And if you're on the TikTok side, you should come to Twitch or YouTube anyways because full screen does not work with a capture card. Holy. Absolute cinema from Peligoat right there. Peligoat comes in. I think I made a couple small mistakes there, but I also think that I pivoted really, really well at the end to force them into a non-sun situation. The bridge is insane. Like, I know Pelly gets all the credit for that game, but the bridge really put in work. The bridge, killing one shot on two of their mons, crazy. All right, we got another Rain team. They got their own bridge, a Greninja, Aegislash. Whoa, this is a weird team, actually. I think we go Incineroar. I think Incineroar Manectric looks good. I think Pelly Arcaludon looks good here. Manectric for the bird, Manectric for the Greninja. Also being able to swap in and out is really nice. Arcaludon here, obviously, because that's just the goat, and my bird for speed control. I'm a little worried about Sinistra. I'm a little worried about Aegislash. Incineroar can kind of deal with Aegislash, though. I think this is the right call. You won on him not going grass move on Superior? You think grass move would have been better? Into flying water? Maybe you're right, actually. It is neutral, you're right. You're right. Okay, so turn one. Oh, I'm actually kind of liking this. Wait, Arcaludon already used its White Herb? Wait, White Herb for what? Oh, it's Draco Meteor. All right, we go Fake Out turn one into Arcaludon, and we go Thunder. No. Thunder isn't going to do shit. We go Mega Evolve. You know what? Actually, hold on. This is actually a way better play. We go... That's a Focus Sash Pelly. He's going to set Rain, or he's going to set Oh, I take such a risk here. I'm taking such a risk here. Oh, I just fucked up majorly. Please electroshock. Damn me, Draco Meteors. I should have faked out the bridge. I thought about it, and then I was like, I want to deny. So I think the bridge is a lot less scary now. So they're going to Tailwind this turn. I go Electro Shot and Throat Chop into the Pelly. They get speed control on us. I don't think the Mega would have mattered. I think I still would have died to Draco Meteor regardless. I think not going Mega was better for the play I made, but the play I made was wrong. Oh, we're looking good. Okay, he's 1 HP. Throat Chop should finish. Okay, nice. Okay, so we got the Pelipper. Okay, his bridge is still -1. I'm assuming he's gonna Electro Shot again. Oh god, it's Wolfie's Incineroar. Oh Jesus. I'm gonna go Parting Shot into the Archaludon, and I'm going to protect. Because if he fakes out my Incineroar here, it's kind of a dead turn. Fakes out the Archaludon, beautiful. That's really what I needed. He goes for Electro Shot. I'm hoping the Electro Shot's into the Archaludon, so it's a dead turn. Yep, it is. Okay, so I take that stat back right away. He's still -1 again. And I go Pelipper of my own. And here's what I think. I think he's going to try to one-shot my Pelipper right now. I'm protecting turn 1, and I'm going my own Draco Meteor into their Archaludon. I don't think it gets the kill, but I think it's enough pressure that it's going to get him really low. And I think their Tailwind Peters actually after this turn. He goes Electro Shot. I'm assuming into my Pelly. Into the Pelly. Darkest Lariat. He's trying to break this Focus Sash and get the kill. Huge read. Drop the nuke on him! Goodbye, stupid bridge! My bridge is better! Absolute bridge diff! The bridge diff of the century! Holy! Alright, that's his Mega. Mega Greninja. Does he still have a turn of Tailwind? He does still have a turn of Tailwind. I think I set Tailwind this turn. No. I think the right play might be to bring out Incineroar and to protect. Stall out the last turn of Tailwind for him, and I get Drizzle back up next turn. Even if Incineroar dies. Also, I think this thing should still have Protean, right? So it might not even be an electric type anymore. He goes Ice Beam. Oh, ho, ho, ho. So the bridge right now is -2. Crazy man hours. We swap back into Pelipper. We set the rain. I don't think Ice Beam one-shots my bridge. I think I fire back with an Electro Shot. It either forces him to double me, which I think I live. Yeah. Oh. Or he protects. That was the other option. Potential protect. He could Darkest Lariat my bird and break my Focus Sash, which would be pretty bad. He does not. He does not. Okay. He does. There is no world where this guy kills both my Mons. I actually don't think the speed control is worth it if I can one-shot the fucking Incineroar. I Flash Cannon now into the Greninja because he's Ice type. I'm -1 because of the Electro Shot bringing me back up. He killed me. Oh no, that's really bad. But it's okay, actually. It's not over. That's huge. So now this turn, even though it looks bad, but I actually, unironically, I accounted for this. Incineroar comes back out. I have Fake Out pressure, which means I can set Tailwind for free. Because he's going to protect to keep me from getting Tailwind up. And Tailwind should be enough for me to outspeed with both my Mons, and I should be able to win the game off of it. So he protects, because I got Fake Out pressure. I go Tailwind. And now I should be able to outspeed him. I actually don't know how fast Mega Greninja is, though, to be fair. That thing might be faster than me. But I think I can go I can go Throat Chop and I can go Hurricane. He has to hit a double protect, I think. Oh, I'm faster. Night night, bitch. It won't actually. There actually is a world where I lose. Does rain end this turn? There actually is a world I could lose. Uh-oh. There is a world I do lose this. He wants to stall at another turn of rain. The question is, do you think a normal Weather Ball kills from 35? I feel like he's fragile, and it will kill. But I also don't think it's gonna because it's not stab. But I do have Focus Sash. Wait, hang on. I only have 1 turn of Tailwind left. Oh my god, I have to go for it. I have to take the 70% chance. Oh, it all comes down to this? Bet on the Hurricane. Come on, Pelly Goat. Come on, Pelly Goat. Come on, Pelly Goat. Come on, Pelly Goat. He protects out my Tailwind. Pelly Goat. Pelly Goat, come on. Come on, Pelly. Come on, Pelly. Come on, Pelly. Come on, Pelly Goat. No freeze? Pelly Goat. Pelly Goat. Pelly Goat. The GOAT. The carry of this team. The credit always goes to the bridge, but I really think it's the Pelipper. Pelly has actually unironically carried us in so many of these games. Pelly GOAT. Chat, now the predictions coming up right now. Predictions are only on the Twitch side. YouTube and TikTok do not have them, unfortunately. If you're on TikTok side, you should come to Twitch or YouTube anyway, so you can actually see the whole screen. All right, Gemba's up. Let's go again. So that's a couple games now where Minatrix kind of not been the best. I think I mostly just, it's skill issue though. I think I just misplayed my Minatric. Oh, that's evil. Okay, so this is not an Incineroar game. Because I don't want to get King Gambited. I think this is a Sneasler game. This is a Sneasler game. This is a Basque Legion game. Pelly Arcaladon. So Arcaladon, because you just bring him every time. Pelly GOAT. Basque Legion, I think, here. Good into the Garchomp. Good into the Delphox. Good into the Incineroar. Sneasler over Incineroar here for no proc on Intimidate for King Gambito. Yeah, I think this is probably the right call. Unless I brought Incineroar in the back. Which I could bring Incineroar in the back, but I think Pelipper is just better in the back. You made your team a rental team? I made a code for it. You can, there's do command team, and you can get my team. There it is. I was expecting a cringe Gambit start. All right, turn one. I'm not getting sucker punched. Nope. Did I just read this guy like a book? White Herb kicks in. Oh, no. Wow. Okay, so he played pretty safe that turn. If I'm him, I think I swap out my cringe Gambit. I'm gonna take a huge risk. No, I'm not actually, because he's gonna fake me out. Wait, this is a fake out turn. Wait, this is a fake out turn from Bolt. Nope, wait, I don't want to use that anyways. Protect? This is a double protect turn from me. I don't know who he's gonna fake out, but if he fakes out at Sneasler, he could just kill my bridge with.
Holy 10 months. That's almost a year. Happy 30th birthday in advance.
Wait, what did he do? Did he sword stance? Uh-oh.
Welcome.
Okay, let's get low kick. Yo, Wild Child, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate you. Okay, I think we close combat again, King Gambit. And then I'm actually gonna flash cannon the King Gambit as well. I'm going to predict. I'm gonna predict a Floette swap. I could just drop the hammer on the fucking. Wait, does this team have weather? I have a safe swap in then. No, I want to apply pressure. Show me Floette. I bet it's gonna Floette. Floette comes out. I close combat the King Gambit again. I flash cannon the Floette. Even if it doesn't kill him, I think it's big damage. Because he can't protect again. There's a chance the Floette Mega Evolves and goes for a big play. Has Chopple? Damn, he played very scared for a man with Choppleberry. Wait, we both live. Oh my god, that's huge. He's gonna low kick me? Ooh, that's it. Oh, that's not good. That's actually really good for me right there. That's a good turn, I think. I have to play like he has Sucker Punch. I think he's going to protect this turn. And he's going to try to bait an attack. I think I Tailwind and I'm going to Electro Shot. No, I'm gonna Tailwind and protect. That's a smart play. Makes sense. So we're kind of in some deep shit right now. He has fake out pressure. I think I protect Pelly. No, there's not a... I think I lost. I think I lost the game. I lost. I'm still gonna try my best, but I think I've lost this one. I think going for the Draco Meteor on Incineroar really might have been our big mistake of the game. There is one technical way out. There's technically one way out I see. There's technically one way out. It's actually a pretty good swap in for him. Fuck. That was such a good play. It's not over, though. It's actually unironically not over. It's still not over. It's close to being over, but it's not over. It's technically not over. Wow, he made a prediction. He actually made a hard prediction. Okay, are you guys ready for some mind games? No, I actually just lost. There's legitimately zero way I can win this game. No, there's actually no way to win. Hang on, there's a mind game. I have to make it look like I'm thinking for a long time. There is a way for him to just win the game no matter what, and there's just nothing I can do about it. It's actually it's a very simple way for him to win the game. Yeah, he just wins. That was the play. Yep. Yep. It's all right. You know, there's a real world where I might not even bring Basque Legion to King Gambit matchups anymore. I feel like he's so good, but he's also such a liability. You know? He's so good, but he's such a liability. The guy on TikTok is like screaming, "Why did you attack? He has Sucker Punch." I'm choice scarfed, brother. Well, I'm choice scarfed. If I've been talking about it the whole game, and I'm talking like it's unavoidable, why do you think I'm talking about it like that? All right. We need a dub back against Pablo. Trick Room, Sun Team. All right, I'm in. Incineroar, Sneasler. I'm actually doing both turn 1. Arcaludon, Pelipper. I think that's the play. This is a scary team. I want to go Sneasler for close combat. Dire Claw onto the Trick Room Setter or Hatterini. Also, I still get fake out pressure with Incineroar. Also still good into the Crabominable. Manatrak isn't very good here. Basque Legion could do okay, but that's fun. I'm going double fake out turn 1 just to have. But not really what I'm here for. I need a dub back, Mr. Pablo. I'm coming for you. Oh, it's gonna be... Oh, here we go. It's follow me strats. Is follow me higher priority than fake out? It is not. He's gonna just double protect. Smart. Smart move. Okay, so I am not going to keep the Trick Room from going up. I can't beat Trick Room. So we can do the next best thing. If we can't beat Trick Room from going up, we can absolutely annihilate this fucking stupid mouse. And I close combat him. If I can't stop the Trick Room, I'm at least taking one. He's got a Chopple. Okay, Incineroar should be able to finish that. Not the best time for that to trigger, but Trick Room goes up. Probominable comes out. Doesn't that thing have a mega now? Is that thing a physical attacker? I think it is. I'm gonna Will-O-Wisp him, I'm gonna protect. It's the best move I got. He might just one-shot me though with the fucking Hatterini. Oh, there's a chance, 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 there's a chance. What the fuck is that thing? That thing hits like a bus! Do I tank one hit from this Hatterini? I don't think I do. It's gonna be 4 times effective. I don't live one. I go Pelly. Oh my god. Can you relax? Got 2 turns left of Trick Room. I actually don't even know what the right call is here. I think this is just GG. Maybe if I kill the Hatterini, there's a chance I could come in with... He doubles me. Oh my goodness, can you fucking relax? Maybe there's a world where that's good because I get the Choppleberry. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. 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 Wait a minute. Are you fucking my cheeks? Are you for real? I just lost the game on that turn. I just lost the game on that turn. I'd have to double protect both, and I don't think I'm getting it. Not my luck this game. There's a chance. It's not over yet. Lock in! There's a chance. Lock in. I think Trick Room ends this turn. Wait, Trick Room just ended, right? Trickrum's over. I don't think that kills him. I think I hit protect on the bridge. And I fake out Hatterini. Wait, it's -2 defense, actually. You're right. Wait, no, it's... I'm making the read to end all reads. I'm going Electro Shot. And I'm going, fake out Hatterini. No, I'm just faster. I don't even need it. The bridge stands tall, unfazed! Unfazed! The bridge! The bridge, unfazed, stands tall! Oh my god. There was a world he could have went Torque Hole there and I lost the game. I go Draco Meteor into the Torque Hole. I go Dire Claw into Hatterini. The bridge! Mr. Bridge! I believe in you! I believe in you, Mr. Bridge! I don't want to see it. I'm out. What is that? What is that? That's bullshit! That is actual bullshit! I played out of my fucking mind to come back to that! Quick Claw Torkoal! Are you for real? Ty, it's not over yet! Did he just eruption? Wait, okay, let's think this through. Oh no, I had earth powered. Let's think this through. I don't think close combat one-shots. I think I go Dire Claw turn 1, fish for something, maybe close combat after. Come on, pay me back. Well. I have this weird feeling in the back of my head this is a quick claw turn. I'm hitting protect. I have a weird feeling it's a quick claw turn. It wasn't. Uh-oh. Do you think I'm in range? Do you think close combat kills? 68%? Or do I fish for a sleep? It won't kill? I'm fishing for a sleep. I'm fishing. Go fuck yourself. I need to go take a break. Go fuck yourself. I'm over this thing. Duelist, thank you for 3 months. Appreciate it, dude. That one hurt a little bit. That one hurt a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, that hurt my soul. Okay, we still got some more matches to play in the tournament. I got a couple hours. I have one more hour, or hour and a half, give or take a little bit, until I got to swap to rivals. So,
Been enjoying her streams lately. Flats. Keep it going.
all right, so we've got another. I don't know what the fuck team this is. What the fuck am I looking at? Lucario, Aegislash, Milotic, Incineroar. I think this is an Incineroar game. Incineroar. Yo, thank you guys all. Appreciate the super chat. Much love, dude.
Got rock slide flinched 4 times in a game. I feel your
That
pain.
would drive me up a wall. I think I go Pelipper Archelodon in the back. You know what? Maybe I just say fuck it. I lead Archelodon Manectric this game. Pelipper, Incineroar. And I turn one. I turn one Volt Switch out into Pelipper. Bagel John. I'm gonna protect turn 1. And I'm going to Mega Evolve Volt Switch out on Lucario. Yo, thank you for membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate you, by the way. I didn't finish Terraria, honestly. I was very close. I was probably like 1 or 2 streams off finishing it. I just never did. I kind of fell off the game. Wait, does it keep inner focus when it Mega Evolves? Or doesn't it get like a different ability? It gets adaptability? Damn, my Intimidate would have worked then. Ooh. What is he going then if he didn't just do that? I think I go Incineroar. Close combat's the bridge. What does Sinisha do? Matcha Gotcha. Makes sense. Because now it has adaptability. I could actually fake out Lucario. And Flash Cannon Sinisha. Good swap by him. Good damage. Proc Citrus. Goes Matcha Gotcha again. I'm a little afraid of this Aegislash. What can Aegislash have fighting moves? Can Aegislash learn like close combat? Sacred Sword. I think he could Sacred Sword though. Incineroar. No, let's not be hasty. I want to get Pelly out on the field. Interesting. I'm assuming he's going for an attack then because he's probably afraid of Throat Chop. I'm faster, actually. Sacred Sword ignores stat changes. I didn't know that. That's actually good to know. It ran Shadow Ball. Whoa. All right, I'm going Electro Shot into Aegislash, and I'm going Hurricane into Sinistcha. I'm going to predict the Rage Powder. It's gonna go King Shield. Makes sense. Get my Hurricane out. I actually don't think I really need speed control this game. Am I crazy for that? I think I'm just faster. Actually, is the bridge faster than Milotic? Might not be. I'm gonna play this safe. I'm gonna go Protect. No, how many turns of Rain do I have? 3 turns of Rain. I think I play this safe, just in case. Just in case. Like, why would Milotic switch in here? Does Milotic have Swift Swim? It's an interesting swap. It doesn't? Just go on offense? You're probably right. This could be a mistake, but I want to play with my own brain right now. No, you're good. No, I don't actually mind the backseat a little bit. I actually don't mind it. Okay. Now I can go Hurricane into... No, I can go Weather Ball into Aegislash. He forces him to King Shield. If he doesn't King Shield, he takes big damage. And also Electro Shot goes into Milotic. Even if he protects, double protects, I get the boost, which would be huge. So he doesn't actually go for it, and I fucking smoke his ass. Oh my god. Is he going to Hypnosis? Wait, who? Milotic? I'm +2 though. Yeah, he dead. He dead. I think we win these. I should be faster than Lucario still. Respectable. Gotta remember he has Shadow Sneak in the future. Because, like, imagine this is a scenario where I needed to protect there. Does he have any Mons left in the back? I think it's just Stage Slash, isn't it? Oh no, he does have one. Oh yeah, he does have one. There's two options here. He could, I'm +3. I think I kill him. I think I throat chop. Wait, new plan. New plan. I think he rage powders. Goodbye. Goodbye, Sinistra. Yeah, I think it's still night-night, though, for him. I think it's night-night. Maybe he goes for, like, a second King Shield, maybe gets another drop or something, but I don't think that's working. Yeah, he just goes boom from Draco. The bridge. The bridge stands tall once again. You know, after that devastating loss, getting a win back definitely definitely helps a little bit. Definitely helps the mental. All right, let's go again. Again. G-Flex, was that you? That was you. GG's, GG's. All right, predictions up. Predictions rolling for the Twitch side. YouTube and TikTok don't have them, and on TikTok you should come to YouTube or Twitch anyways, so you can actually see everything. All right, let's go. I actually don't even know where we are points-wise. I didn't check. I guess we'll see it here in a second. Sleepling? Uh-oh. Why is this guy's name Sleepling? Hello? Oh, okay. Oh my Christ. Oranguru Trick Room team? Oh my god. Oh my god. What in the fuck do I do here? Do we go Sneasler? Sneasler Basque Legion? Pelipper Arcalodon? See, I led Sneasler and Incineroar against a team like this last time, and it kind of cooked me. But Arcalodon could actually put pressure. You know what? Let's do this. Incineroar, Arcalodon, Sneasler, Pelipper. Let's try this. Oh, think of the bits. When you want to see them add into champions? I don't know if I want to say added into champ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck is this? They both have Trick Room. Okay, here's the read. Here's the read. Here's the read. Also, I got the shadow ban notification on TikTok for talking about Twitch. Fuck. Here's the read. The read is he's gonna go Orangaroo for the trick room. Please, Incineroar. Crit! Absolute cinema! Absolute cinema! Okay, now for the second one. I think we swap Pelly. I think we swap Pelly and we Electro Shot into the Hatterene. Parting Shot was going to go after our Caledon. I guess, you know what? Hang on, there is actually another play here. I double the Hatterene. Wait, it stopped Trick Room! Wait, it stopped Trick Room! Wait a minute! Wait, that actually worked! Wait, that actually kind of worked! What? Wait. Wait, I can do that in the future! I've never learned about that! Okay, I gotta lock in. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Here's their play. Ready? Are you ready to hear their play? Their play here is to swap back into Torkoal and set Sun. But if I Weather Ball it, I kill the Hatterene for sure if he doesn't swap, and I just drop the hammer on the Camerupt. That, you know what? Actually, this covers for this. This also covered for this. In case they went for a Trick Room play, it covers for it. Crits, never punished. Never punished. No, I don't think crit mattered. They had like 8 HP. All right, then we go Ensign. And we go Protect. And we guarantee ourselves the game. Because he's going to try to... he's going to try to kill the bridge. If he doesn't try to kill the bridge, that's actually not that bad. Because then Sneasler can come in for the next fake out pressure. And then I just go into Pelly. Big damage. Okay, so unfortunately though for him, even the sun boosted eruptions will not be enough, because I can go fake out this turn, and I can go back into Pelly, and then he loses his weather. Okay, there we go. Guys, not to toot my own horn, but that was pretty clean. That was pretty clean. And I learned something incredible. Crap, are you here? That was incredible. I did not know that's how that worked. How about you make a TikTok clip out of this match? I was just thinking that. Yeah, crap, this might be an amazing TikTok game. This one and also the previous one where I lost to Quick Claw might be kind of good too. I literally won this game off of that. Oh, beautiful. All right, next prediction's up. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me cancel this. I need to restart TikTok. Yo, TikTok, I got the shadow ban notification for talking about Twitch. So if you're on the TikTok side, you should come to Twitch or YouTube so you can actually see the whole screen. I got to turn you guys off and turn you back on to get rid of that. So I'll be back in 2 seconds, all right? Be right back. Wait, leaderboard? I'm now 2,500, right? 2,400, 2,500 placement. Well, we can get higher. Let's go. Lock in. You were here. Uh-oh. We're battling FF. Uh-oh. All right, Dragonite Rain team. This is where I think I bring my secret weapon, Manectric. Pelipper, Archaludon. Archaludon makes sense here for the mirror. Incineroar actually might not make sense here. Incineroar actually might not make sense here. Incineroar is good for what? Basculegion. That's it. I think it's a Sneasler actually. Sneasler, Manectric, Pelipper, Archaludon. Covers for most leads, I think. All right, let's go. Lock in. Pull the shiny Urshifu. Oh, that's cool, actually. Dude, I don't really have, like, many shinies at all. Okay, so he leads turn 1. Oh, my goodness. The vision. All right. He could be Choice Scarfed. So I'm actually going to protect turn... No. I think I can eat one flip turn. I don't want to risk it. No, Intimidate. Intimidate drop is huge. It would suck if it's a inner focus Dragonite though over Knuckle. Oh. It is inner focus! Uh-oh. That crit, I think, mattered a lot. We go Arcalodon. He sets Tailwind. He's already faster, though, so I'm, like, not even that worried about that. I actually don't think that's the play. I think we go close combat. We force him to kill. Yeah, we force a fight. This is so stupid, but it actually kind of makes sense. Oh, it's Mega Dragonite now. Oh, this actually might have been a mistake. He might double me. Yeah, if he doubles me with Draco Meteor, the bridge might be done. Wait. It's not over. It's not over. It's not over. It is definitely not over. I go Pelly. Incineroar. I double protect this turn. I think that's the safest play. Am I behind? I don't think I'm behind. I think the smart play from him is to fake out Pelipper and close combat Arcalodon. So I protect both. Yup. And now he close combats the bridge. Yup. Okay, how much boost does the bridge have? +1 defense. I'm gonna Tailwind this turn. I need to check my own team for a sec. 189, 205. So this is the last turn of Tailwind, correct? Last turn of Tailwind. Does Mega Manectric take 1 close combat? I think I gotta take the risk that he does. Probably not. I gotta try it. The bridge dying would be really bad. This is where Incineroar would have been pretty good. Oh, it's the Intimidate. Wait, you get the Intimidate drop, actually. I forgot. Wait. Their Tailwind Peters. My Tailwind's up. I Weather Ball the Incineroar, and I Thunder. He could protect. So there's a world where Weather Ball doesn't one-shot. Maybe it's bulky Incineroar. Do I protect turn 1 to be... I think I do. I think I protect this turn on Manectric. I think he's going to protect the Sneasler. What are the downsides potentially here? The downsides are he swaps in with Choice Scarf. No. Oh. There was a downside to that. Okay. It wouldn't have mattered. The play wouldn't have mattered. Me protecting didn't make much of a difference. Okay. I have to take a guess here. If he's choice scarfed, I win the game with this play. If he is not choice scarfed, our Caledon can clean up later, I think. No. He's still faster with Tailwind. Oh my god. Because he's unburdened. They run Aqua? That's okay. I'm thinking about how to win this. Because if he's choice scarfed. He might not be choice scarfed actually. This is bad. No, there is a play here. It's not a good one, though. I think we lose. I think there was a path to victory in there, and I didn't find it. There was a path to victory, and we missed it. It is choice scarfed. Wait, it is choice scarfed. What's the path? I can't electroshot. What is the path to victory? I think I have to... I have to kill. I don't. Fuck. Does he have Flare Blitz? Oh, that's worst case scenario. That was actually worst case scenario. I think we lost. If he doesn't have Citrus, I needed some chip on him earlier, but when can I have chipped him? Man, I wish I had my leftovers. I could crit. Ugh. I kind of needed a crit right there. Ugh. It is, I think it is technically winnable. Do you believe me? Do you believe me if I tell you I think it's technically winnable? Do you believe me if I tell you it's technically winnable? I think he protects this turn. Unironically, I think he protects. Go fuck yourself. Honestly, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. If I killed him there, I think there was still technically a chance. Go actually fuck yourself, though, with that. I guess I could have electroshotted the first turn. Maybe that would have been a better idea. potentially. But I also can't be mad at it. I think they just played well. Fuck. All right, another prediction's going up. Try everything in the prime. Yeah, double protect that other turn might have helped actually as well. Floette team. Okay. This is where I crafted this in the lab. The Manectric team. Aerodactyl and Rotom Wash. Both really good for me when I run Manectric. Garchomp, Archaludon matchup. Archaludon for their Floette. Pelly also good in the art to a few of their mons as well. Okay, let's run it. Honestly, I probably should Pelly first, but maybe I'm a crazy person. I never lead Pelly. Maybe I should lead Pelly in this game. I should have led Pelly. I really should have led Pelly here. Actually, I just realized. So I get the Unburden boost. There's no chance in hell I outspeed him. I'm gonna go Parting Shot turn 1 into Sneasler because I think he attacks, and I go Protect turn 1 Manectric. Actually, this is really bad. No. New plan. We go Pelly turn 1. We go Thunder into Rotom. I should have led Pelly. I should have led Pelly. That would have been the good play. I'm regretting this a lot. Ow! What the fuck? Let's set Tailwind and Protect. No Mega? Nope. We go Hurricane into Sneasler. No. We go Protect on Pelly. We go back into Incineroar. No. We go Hurricane on Sneasler. We go back into Incineroar. No, we go into the bridge. It's time. No bitch shit. Yes, he has close combat. I know. I'm not afraid. I am not afraid. Okay, I'm afraid. JK, I'm afraid. I take it back. I'm afraid. I'm actually terrified now. Thunder Tailwind outspeed. He's unburdened. So honestly, I probably could have. You're right. But I thought it would be a risk. You know what I could have done turn 1? I could have turn 1 fake out and set rain. That is actually something I could have done. With the Minette trick. I misplayed that. Okay. God, he heals so much with citrus. So now we still have a turn of Tailwind, right? Time to test that theory. Time to test that theory. Hello? Hello? What is he cooking? What's taking so long? He's crafting the most perfect plan. Tell me he hits protect. And he baits out my last turn of Tailwind and then it's GG. Nope. That's bad. Well, good night. Wait. Wait! Wait! The bridge? Wait, hold on. The bridge might be onto something. Hold up. I got the... Hang on. I got a electro shot turn. The bridge needs to get the kill. We need the kill. We've never needed a kill more in our entire lives. +2. Guys. Aerodactyl comes out. I bet this thing has Tailwind on it. If I protect here, I think I can kill the Sneasler. And at least keep a 2v2 for the last battle. This is probably a bad call. He close combated the bridge. Oh my god, I thought he'd all in the... Oh no. Really? I made a mistake. I made a horrible, 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 horrible mistake just now. Game over. Game over. I was hoping... I made a mistake. I should have let the Sneasler live. I should have went into the Arcaladon. I'm not thinking straight right now. I'm not thinking straight. I'm mad at myself. I'm mad at myself. I think that was a win. All right, another prediction's up. I can tell you exactly. I did like 3 things wrong. I only have like another half hour, so I'm gonna play one more game. I only have another half hour, and then we're on to Rivals anyways. So this session was very insightful. I feel like I learned a lot. However, I definitely made a lot of mistakes. What in the world? Okay, so it's a sand team with a tailwind mode, and then you go Incineroar. No. We go Sneasler. No. We go Incineroar. We go Basculegion. We go Pelly. We go Arcaladon. Let's do it. I feel like I'm misusing my Pelly, and oh no, I'm misusing my Manectric, and I'm misusing my what's his nuts? Sneasler. Okay, we go fake out turn 1 into Dragonite, break multi-scale. We go flip turn into Tyranitar, turn 1. What's the 4th new move? It's Protect, Thunder, Volt Switch, Rain Dance. If it is Inner Focus, there's only one way I get fucked here. And they protect Tyranitar. Which they don't. Good for me. And I'm going to place the bet that it is not inner focused. It got intimidated? Okay, so it's definitely not inner focused then. Oof, knockoff hurts. I'm going to parting shot out of this situation I am currently in, and I'm going to protect. I'm going to try to get the bridge in. Actually, maybe not bridge situation. Interesting. Do you think the Tyranitar has Protect? If he does have Protect, the winning play here, I think, is to go Tailwind and flip turn. It could Mega Evolve, though. I'm gonna go Archaludon. This might be stupid. No. No, I have a better idea. We flip turn in the Dragonite, and we go back into Incineroar. Okay. Caesar. Okay. I'm okay with this play. I'm okay with this play. And I'm gonna go into the Archaludon. Time for the wall. Is he Choice Scarfed? No, he's Mega. That's not possible. I'm stupid. Okay, I go Draco Meteor into the Dragonite. Can Scizor learn Fake Out? Chat, help. Can Scizor learn Fake Out? No. I think Dragonite's faster than my Archaludon, and I'm worried about Draco Meteor. I'm gonna go Fake Out into Dragonite. Guarantee I get mine off. Dual Wing Beat, okay. That's fine. Drop the hammer. Boom. Explosions. Okay, that's a win. That's a win. Okay. Listen, I have this Rivals thing at 6. It's a sponsor to watch some collegiate matches, which I think is kind of cool. So I think I'm going to swap over to Rivals now, about an hour, a little over an hour beforehand. Also, I'm clearly not playing my best Pokemon at the moment. So I want to end on a dub, and stream's not going to end, but I'm going to swap on over. All right, if you're on the TikTok side, I want to swap back to my main account, TikTok, my normal Flats account, because that's where I normally stream all the Rivals and Overwatch stuff. So I'll see you over there. Hit the follow button or come to Twitch or YouTube, and I'll catch you later over there. Goodbye. YouTube and Twitch don't go away. I'm actually not going to end YouTube today, and I'm not going to end Twitch as well. So obviously I wouldn't end Twitch, but we're going later tonight. Probably not. Unlikely. Let me make sure my monitor turns back on. All right. Let's make some schwappies, shall we? May as well collegiate. Is there an A in there? E-G-I-A. Okay, there is an A. Okay. I was like, okay. Then we change this to Marvel Rivals. Boom. And then we do this and do this. By the way, guys, I appreciate you guys for hanging out with all the Pokemon stuff. I hope you guys have been enjoying it because it's been fucking a blast for me, and it's one of those weird times where it's like it's not something I do a lot, you know? Like, it's not something I've ever done, like, on stream, but it's something I've really been enjoying. So I know it's, like, a radical content difference. So I hope you guys are enjoying being here. For rivals. Wow, what did I do? IATE? Oh, wow. Whoopsies. Let me fix that. Let me fix the YouTube side too. And do that. And we're in. And good. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Boot it up. One's guys teaching my wife and me some strats. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, let's put that over there. And then launch. I won't lie, swapping back from let me see. Checking. Okay. I know swapping from Pokemon back to Rivals feels so odd. I don't really do reviews like that, dude. Sorry. Okay. Bum 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 bang bang bum 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 bang bang. Okay. I do gotta go pee real quick. So let me get this all set up. Nice, so I close this out. Alright, Cocky, see you later. Alright, well, child, let me go pee really quick, and then we'll queue up some ranked games and play for like an hour and 15 minutes, give or take, and then we will do the collegiate thing. Actually, before I do that, hold on, let me double check I know where it is, because they sent me this stuff for it. Is there a panel? Oh, there is a panel. Whoopsies. Hold on, I want to do this right now before I forget. Can one of you guys make sure that the link that's in the Twitch panels below works? Hey, crap, I got a question for you. Do you know where the channel is that we're going to be watching all this on? Because I don't think it's Rivals all day. I think there's other stuff they're doing, too. Is it their channel? Nope. Is it Intel? Nope. Jay's on it. I'm trying to figure out what this what the channel's called though. Finish channel in Pokemon Battle. Small suggestion. I think you second guess yourself a bit in battles. I definitely do. 100% you are completely correct. Okay, let me go pee. I'll be back in 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Cool. All right, I'm just gonna queue up a rank game. I'll see if I can find one in queue. Do you think Malgo would be more balanced if he had normal health? No. Honestly, fuck that character. In general. Period. Fuck that character in general. Hey, come on, what'd you link? I was so kind and clipped the Hatterini play. Oh, it timed you out because it was a YouTube clip. It won't let me untime you out. What the fuck? Why won't it let me untime you out? That's so strange. Oh, it's because the time is already gone. Oh, it didn't show up on my sign, huh? What is this clip? After our... Oh, it... Oh, I messed it up. Oh, well. What's the current rival's meta? I actually haven't been playing that much recently, if I'm completely honest with you. If I'm completely honest with you, I haven't been playing that much. But I think dive is probably meta, I would say. I'd say, like, I mean, depending on what you're banning of your game, right? I think it's already live, crap. That's the thing. Because Jay is at the event. Hang on, let's see if they're starting with a different game yet. Let me actually ask. There's a talent handbook. Extensions, communications. But where is the actual stream? Also, forgot to start TikTok. Whoopsies. I wonder if it wouldn't load because I was tabbed out. I posted in general gaming in your Discord. And I want to tab back out again. My Discord? Oh, the clip. Oh, I thought you were talking about the channel I'm looking for. Thank you, I appreciate it. Overwatch is just so much better right now. I agree, but also like I think Overwatch is. I've been playing it recently, and I feel like I wasn't having as much fun more recently. Maybe a hot take is I've actually enjoyed playing solo queue Overwatch more than I've played like with everyone else, which is very weird for me. I feel like when I've been playing with everyone else, like everyone's kind of like goofing around, having a good time, and my ass is a little washed, and I want to lock in and like actually get better again to like catch back up, and I feel like I don't get a chance to, you know, in those games. And it's not like their fault or anything. Like it's just me trying to catch back up. Also, I don't think this game's gonna pop. Basically, wash. Well, it's actually the opposite. I was unwashing pretty well, but then you know, like, I feel like the vibe is very different, and then I also play into it because I'm just having a good time with everybody. When like I probably shouldn't. I probably should like actually get back to like grinding. Also, is this just an eternal hell lobby? Like, what is this? Wait, I'm frozen. Wait, I can't do anything. I can't type or anything. Is it me? Oh no, the game just crashed. Player disconnected, started battle. Okay, cool. Thought it was me. That would have been bad. First game on, just DC and just 15-minute ban.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
That stream is just on the Marvel Rivals channel? Wait, what?
Oh, pick me, please.
Is it?
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Oh, it is. Oh, okay. Cool.
Bro, what did he do to them?
Well, time to dodge? What do you mean?
Is anybody gonna play Tinkle?
I can, but I'd rather not.
Okay. Daredevil. Something like that. Why are we banning Tinkle?
No, it's fine. I don't really care.
No.
I don't really want to play him.
Yeah. No. We got another person who wants to though. Alright.
Oh, yeah, you're right. My bad.
Yeah.
My sponsor? It says it's at 5.
What do we think on Cloak and Dagger?
My thing says 5.
Dive?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I am Groot.
Yeah, there's probably a couple matches beforehand. They probably want me to watch like towards the back half, like when like it's like, you know, later in the bracket, maybe. Actually, the funny thing is they're supposed to send me a headset to wear for this because it's Alienware sponsored, but the headset's not here. So, oopsies.
Round one, go!
You cannot save
and double oopsies. Remember I had an ALIENWARE sponsor like a year ago? Well, I moved, and I don't know where it went when the move. So, double oopsies.
Phoenix Force. Every planet I've visited whispers about you. Oh, it's an honor to finally meet you.
Most humans tremble in my presence, but you can see that I am more than just death. I am rebirth.
Thanks so much. The battle starts in 5,
I've gone through
4,
that cycle a
3,
few times
2,
myself.
1.
Nothing to fear about it.
Holy, Groot is fucking chatty with Phoenix.
Vehicle to its destination. Huh. There we go.
Why have I didn't really Okay. I guess my wall exploded and I just didn't have it. Cool. This is gonna be a tough one with our current comp. I feel like I should go something different. This Spidey, we can just walk at them really hard. We should have like more sustain.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Kill good, kill good. It's fine.
Yeah, we'll
That's
see
fine. That's their
about that.
combo. I mean, that's the big combo. We just do it again.
Is it crazy to say this just sounds like flats?
Uh-oh.
Or you could just read.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Oh, you're walking, right?
Spidey ult.
Okay. I don't know how in the actual fuck we didn't get that, but okay.
Go, Jack.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Why don't we ult and walk? What in the world?
Spidey behind. Yeah, honey.
That vehicle moving again. Anyone willing to help?
Can we go before they get more ults?
Spider-Man one. But look at Groot. Just one. Just solo.
Root. Root funny, you're behind the wall.
We can walk it all. We can just walk into them. Walk into them. Just walk them over. Thank you.
Groot's dead.
Only 60
Here's
One.
like a funny.
Look at Punisher. Nice. They're all dead.
Holy fuck!
Look at Rocket.
Instead of being sarcastic at everyone, why don't we just walk in and play the game?
I can't do that.
Spidey will touch.
Don't turn back now.
They're just trying to buy time for
Strange
portal.
ult. Funny.
Rocket. Nice.
They're plenty out.
Punisher.
Down to 30 seconds.
I got it.
Now we doth journey to the real world.
The vehicle reached its challenge.
Spidey behind.
Momentum. How embarrassing.
Never mind.
This actually flats, dude.
What's up?
Hi Flats, how did the
Oh my
Pokemon
God.
games go today?
Thank you for the 13 months. They weren't okay. I played a little
Yeah,
sloppily.
flip side.
I'm honest. Made a lot of mistakes. Play this while I little faster. Are you ready?
We are undefeatable.
Kill Groot.
What?
Shoot Groot in.
Hold him.
Okay, back away.
I have Wolverine now.
Spidey went top.
Spidey, Groot.
Buddy, yeah, buddy. One part. He's half. He's like 50 HP left.
Spidey, Groot, Invisible coming in.
Damage.
Shoot Deadpool. Deadpool behind.
Beat him up, beat him
Huge.
up. Oh, and he heals.
Tankful, tankful. Damn.
Oh yeah, baby, that's the good stuff.
Well, that's
Only
unfortunate.
60 seconds left. Get that vehicle moving again.
That's unfortunate.
Thankful solo.
He's one.
Spidey one.
Anyone
Great.
willing to help?
We can walk hard
Groot
with this.
again.
Nice.
Wolverine no passive.
With the amazing Spider-Man.
I need help. Thanks, Dad.
Spidey one, Spidey one. We win these, we can win these. Tank pull one.
Why do we have?
Look,
Tank pull one up top.
We are
Plus the Wolverine, actually.
I look for ult here in a sec.
Yeah.
Mantis one. No way.
You'll have to keep fighting until we
Yeah, our Moon Knight got isolated over there. Oh no.
Where's he paying? Oh, never mind. Too late.
We died with ults. That's actually really tragic.
2-0. Time to switch things up. including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. The hand of heaven is here.
Cards only thing 41 months. Appreciated. I can play other stuff if anyone's not comfortable. You're going to 213.
dude, I'm not gonna lie. I've been sweating this whole time. Like,
I am
it's flats, bro, in my game.
I just want to win the game, man.
Round 2, go!
I am
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Even when universes die, the phoenix always rises from the ashes.
Be careful, Manectric.
Yeah, so do I.
Next to bridge, it will eat your electro shot.
Think you could help me on this?
Wait, what?
This world is not done with you yet. Wade Wilson.
Really?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Does it normally act like that?
Stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Venom.
Cover your spandex-clad butts. They're behind you.
Watch on
Body right side.
Take a look at Ultra.
Spidey half.
I'm pulled in. Thank you. Saved.
Killing. Poor dog.
Ultra.
Your wall. Here's one. I pulled him. Can I maybe?
Ultra did.
Nice.
Anyone
LR or static? At least I'm not. Oh, lightning rod, lightning rod. I can look for ult on this fight after bubble.
You go first, you go first, you go first, like, okay.
Hey, I saw some grooming allegations about you on Twitter.
Shut up. I guarantee you're the same bitch ass who comes back like every other week after mommy gives you $5 to donate.
Calm down. Calm down. No, calm down.
Oh my god, we're dead. Do we have TP? I could rather. Well, I guess we can make it probably. I'm just gonna be last. I want to keep my Groot ult. I think it wins us this fight. Okay, nice. TP coming in. Oh, I couldn't stop it. You're gonna have to Mantis ult to touch them.
Mantis is one, Mantis is one. Mantis dead.
Keep sound. Don't give it. Okay, I'm here now. I'm here. I have ult here in a second. I mean, someone stay up. Nah, maybe not. Not worth. Get a couple ults out.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
This Spidey needs to be shot. We need somebody to shoot him.
Thanks for
Okay,
being
that
a
works.
great streamer. I love that you play so many roles. Makes for great
gonna make-
content.
Then you have to shoot Spider-Man?
I know. Groundbreaking, isn't it?
That vehicle.
You ready to walk? Okay. We're kind of on triple though. Like they have to be able to be somewhat self-sufficient on triple support. I mean, like as respectfully as possible. We're kind of on triple. If it's solo dive Spidey, we have to be able to survive.
Yeah.
Because you can't make me solo take this. I'm just dead. Okay. Alright.
That's supposed to hurt.
That's right.
Good game, I guess.
I mean, having problems with Spidey when you're in triple support is just kind of abysmal. Group Moon Knight combos busted. It really wasn't what won them the game though. They were freaking out about the Spidey in the back, but they're on triple, and it's solo dive Spidey, not like Venom dive or anything. I just think that's kind of dumb. I think that's kind of stupid actually, especially with the backline we were running. We're running Loki, Mantis, Invis, and we can't stop one Spidey. Yes, arguably the 3 best supports in the Spidey. Maybe Mantis instead of Mantis, maybe Adam or yeah, maybe. I mean, even Mantis is still really good for it. Hey, listen, when this season started, I told you guys I thought Spidey was pretty good. How did our triple support, best triple support comp you could ask for, lose to Spidey? I don't get it. If he's not that good. Pokemon later? I just hopped off. I have a sponsor in like 50 minutes. Did you climb any? I don't think I did. I was playing the tournament mode. I wasn't doing the ranked ladder. I haven't played much Crimson Desert since like last week. Slight better than the Prime. You played 1900 in the tournament or the ladder? Because the tournament rank 1 is like 1900 right now. I don't know if you've done that at all. I'm just doing my team for the tournament, so it sucks. Oh. Oh. Fair.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Give. What do you think he meant when he said give? Maybe give him Daredevil? Well, we're about to find out. We just insta-locks Daredevil here.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Does not. Uh-oh. Guys, I'm in support jail. Is it rocket hours? Might be rocket hours. Might be rocket time. Hey, there's a spot for the beacon here. What is it?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh yeah, it's like inside underneath here, I think. This corner.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
Isn't there like a spot here? Like you can go up in the chandelier? I think you can break a spot in here and get in.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Is that it? I think it's deeper.
Much better.
And I'm dead. I couldn't get up there.
Thanks for the boost. You ain't got rid of me yet.
There is a spot though. I just have to break it again. That is good to know.
Yeah, it's solo, right?
That's actually kind of disgusting. Also, there's solo rocket healing.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap. You're welcome.
This is actually a spot.
Those guys are about to shoot at us. Be careful here. You're ready for action.
Why isn't Groot so far up?
Put some pep in my step. What are you aiming at? You're welcome. Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
A little help, please. Feeling fantastic.
I'll patch you up.
Shields up.
It's the other direction.
Pull.
We're gonna see 9.
Oh, I'm gonna get. You're welcome.
I am Groot! A timely intervention.
This is real firepower.
There it is.
I'll patch you up.
Saw it coming.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Saw it coming.
Oh, I'm gonna get some revenge.
Okay, we popped the solo Spidey ult. 1v6. Dies. Feels good.
I'll patch you up.
That was fine.
Armor pack here. Hey up. Ow, that fucking hurt. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Better stop that vehicle.
You're ready.
Extermination!
Stop them.
Team player. That's me. I'll patch you up.
My front line's getting run over. My back line's exploding.
There's still a chance.
I'm just a rocket, holding right click,
My step.
having a good time, trying not to die.
What are you aiming at?
My Groot's dead again. My whole point is gone. My backline is dead again.
Now my team.
They're just playing hard dive. We're exploding. Guys, I do not think that this is gonna save us.
Back.
I kind of want to go Jeff. I feel like Jeff low-key would actually be kind of crazy here. Maybe after ult.
You're ready for action.
Oh,
My good deed for the day. Armor pack here. Hey up.
Now or never. Stop them.
giving up about a Grand Canyon's worth of space at this point. Kind of down to one fight already.
This is real firepower.
Uh-oh.
This
Oh
is
boy.
real firepower.
That kind of worked, actually.
Bogey here. You're welcome.
I feel like that man is dead. He's alive. We're good.
He stopped them in their tracks.
I'll patch you up.
Wait, no, come back. I like the fog.
Shields up.
I don't know why we ulted that, but I'm gonna go Jeff here.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man. What are you aiming at?
Okay, we're just getting run over.
The current score
Cool.
is 0-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Age of thing for 14 months.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
That guy's just rage baiting. He hasn't hit a single one. Yeah, it's a full game with everybody in voice, but nobody's set up peep yet. We've got the triple DPS going. Yeah, the guy's got a good point. Groot with 3+ dive DPS. It's attack. This can work. Okay. Well, weekend rank games are always a little bit of a shit show. Anyone could probably tell you about that one.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? Feeling fantastic.
Okay. Is that the same guy? Oh no, it's the other guy. Yo, eat thing they gifted. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Okay. That guy just exploded. Is that the guy in the same spot?
That's the good stuff.
Now I see them. Feeling fantastic.
That guy's like 1 HP too.
What are you aiming at?
And I'm dead. Hitting the surrender button after dying a single time, where I probably could have helped him, but I wasn't able to in time. When I've gotten literally hard farmed like 4 deaths in a row, is certainly a choice.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Oh yeah, baby, that's the good stuff. Got Magneto?
Well, that guy's dead. Goodbye.
Only 60 seconds left.
Goodbye.
I am no longer in control.
We got 3 DPS. Every single person on our team is in voice. Nobody has set a peep the entire game. I got 2 people on the enemy team that are hard rage baiting. This is the peak Marvel Rivals experience, actually. This is actually what Marvel Rivals is today. Or not today, but now. Also, what? The ducks sound like little farts sometimes. What the fuck? Well, I'm out of here.
Keep fighting until we have a winner. I am ready to put on it.
Surprised they touched.
Did someone call Doctor Strange? It seems we are outnumbered.
I think I literally want to report like 5 people on my team. I actually, unironically, want to literally report our entire team.
Final score 0.
One guy, that guy ran down the entire game on Groot. That guy literally went 5 and 11 on the DPS. The other guy who was playing Invis, I don't think pushed or pulled their Spidey a single time. One time I let him die first by, like, you know, it was just a misplay by me. Immediately puts up the surrender vote. Like, good lord. That's just awful. I think I'm gonna do it. I think the rest of them were at least trying. I think this guy was actually trying. I think this guy was actually trying. Run some throwing. They run the next day playing 20 games. Sounds about right. Okay. Let me see. Do I have time for one more game? Do I even want to queue one more game? I got time for one more game. I'll queue one more. Too many people who treat the game like a job. I mean, I kind of wish my teammates treated that game like a job. To be honest with you. I would rather take the teammates who treat it like a job and actually try every game, even if they're kind of annoying and kind of a little bit toxic, than like the people who literally don't give a fuck and run it down. You know?
Damn, it's been over a year now.
Yo, Ocean, in 14 months. Appreciate you, appreciate you.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
There should be a system where you can downvote teammates and people are downvote often and end up in the same lobbies more often. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of people who just downvote everybody though. You know, if you lose a game, downvote all your teammates. Also, I'm gonna take a little more caffeine because I'm getting a little low energy at this point, and I got a few hours to go.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'd rather not go in support jail again. I feel like Groot's good on this map. I feel like Hulk's kind of decent on this map. I feel like Thor might be kind of good on this map too.
I am the god of thunder and the mightiest avenger.
Or I just play Jeff. Okay, I guess I just play Jeff.
Before you attack, get ready.
The time will come when all air
Support jail it is. I'm convinced that it's weekends. I've been doing this like mental math in my head the last few last year of playing Rivals. And I feel like every time I queue on the weekends, it's support jail. If I play during the weekdays, if you play early in the day, there's a lot of tank players. If you play later in the day, it's actually pretty balanced.
Hi flats, hi chat, hi mods. Long time no see.
And I'm dead. I gotta play so much safer. Holy shit. By safer, I mean I stack my bubbles on myself and I wait for the BP to engage and then I just grab my bubbles and I run around circles. Here it comes. You can walk with ult here in a sec. That was stupid. Wait, winnable? Wait, winnable? Wait, winnable? Wait, my team's cracked. I'm gonna pretend I gave him the confidence. It's not what it was. I think, honestly, in this meta... Also, they're running triple tank. Uh-oh. I wonder if it genuinely might be worth sometimes, like, just going and ulting in a corner. Like it used. Remember, like, there was that one meta with Jeff where you had to, like, go ult in a corner and do nothing? At the end of it. I heard someone over there, but...
I got pulled in, guys.
That guy's dead. Wait, he ate it. Wait, my mag's crazy. I'm just rage baiting their BP at this point.
Squid monsters. Okay, why not? It seems Krakoa is in good hands, you know. Here they are now. That is much better.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
I suppose that helps. Hello. Let's focus.
Our true enemy lies beneath the planet's surface.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Dude, it feels like in some of these games, like, you just stand there and do nothing, and some games are an absolute shit stomp, and some games you play your brains out, and it's like, doesn't matter. It's kind of a little depressing.
I don't bubble, Jeff.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
Start whispering again.
Disappear! I am ready to put on a show.
Uh-oh. Okay, sure. The fight's fucking way over. But enjoy the clip, I guess. Dirty Duck thinking 25 months. Carter thinking 13 months.
Get that vehicle moving again.
I was fine, but thank you. Character's injured.
Much better. If we wish to hold more of this, now is almost.
It's a crazy angle, actually. Hold up.
I don't know.
That is much better.
Wait, hold up.
Mutant kind.
Disappear!
Back in the hunt. I suppose that helps.
I think there's a BP brand right here.
Greetings.
So close! This is your big chance!
Got two? I got two with me. It's Midnight Luna.
Nice.
The current score is 3-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Jeff POV. Run around in circles. Jeff POV, run around in circles. Stay alive. Nothing dies. We kill them all. We pop off. Profit.
Round 2, go!
Hello. Let's focus.
Waha! Yo, patch thing to bits, appreciated. Seen the Boger clip? I've heard of the Boger clip. I did see it without audio.
I was honored to receive the invitation to the Hellfire Gala, Emma.
Remember, it is a formal affair, Namor. Shall I assume you'll be wearing a shirt?
If that is what is expected of me, of course.
How disappointing.
What?
Battle starts in 5, 4,
Oh.
3,
Okay,
2,
that was an interaction.
1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Fire hose Jeff, activate.
Hellfire Club royalty.
Oh, they do not look happy.
I bet there's gonna be a BP on the flank.
Good idea.
Oh, Psylocke. Should I ask him? Does the Psylocke happen to be with you guys?
They're just fighting me up. That's a Psylocke. I might die though.
So I throw those bubbles deep. La 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 la. Jeff gameplay, go crazy. Jeff gameplay. This is top tier level Jeff gameplay. Holy shit. I just do tons of heal, tons of damage. I don't get pressured. I stand here and I go blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Uh-oh.
I'm hit. Cover me.
I am ready to put on a show.
Typical air breather.
By the eye of Agamotto!
An unseen assist.
Winnable, I think.
It seems the tides have turned again. I feel like myself again. Ionic magic.
Oh.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Oh, I'm dead. Wait, just on. I know. I'm gonna turn on after this game. Technically, my thing started at 5, so as long as this game doesn't go 15 minutes.
Better stop that
What's the chances there's a Psylocke behind us?
Cover me.
Also, I think I just went up the wall there.
Psylocke's up. Alright.
Uh-oh. Oh, you know what? I got Maggle for that. I'll take it.
I'll try to get a TP.
There's still a chance to stop them.
I'm just gonna go on.
You trying to
That's
portal?
rolling this off. Yeah, I'm just going on.
A shortcut.
No.
They hit a checkpoint.
No.
Hold on, Lucky.
No time to stop them.
Well, I'm out of here.
Back in the hunt.
Much better. Back to the fight.
I was fine, but thank you.
Now or never. Stop them.
Sorry, fireball.
Disappear.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Only my heals right now. No way that hit me. I'm alive. Nice.
These beasts of yours disgust me anymore.
Well, we lived.
You stop them in their tracks.
I kind of want to give my Fox a little bit of the healing now, but
That takes care of numerous squids. How refreshing. These things are even more heavily armed than I am.
I have to swap because I'm not playing the same comp anymore.
Just say it. There's nothing I can't fix. I'll patch you up.
I was fine, but thank you.
Much better.
I am ready to put on a show. Back in the hunt.
There was Pio.
Don't give them another inch.
Uh-oh.
I unleash the Vishanti power. Go down! That fucking hurt! A timely intervention. You're welcome. My strength is returning. And down!
Disappear!
I suppose that helps.
Oh.
By
Fuck.
the eye of
The current
Well.
score is 3-2-3.
It's gonna be a banger,
Showing
huh?
off your flex skills.
I mean, I don't have a choice. Everyone insta-locked at the beginning of the game, so I said, okay, I do what I gotta do. You know?
Who are you calling a raccoon?
Nocturnal's 8 months.
Oh, pick me, please.
Are we on defense again?
Round 3.
We are. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
No one escapes the inevitable.
I don't care.
Yeah, that was when I was trying to put that. There we go.
So you say.
Helen Amor.
I will meet its end eventually.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
They have a Punisher.
What Loki
They don't have a Punisher.
Holy shit, that guy got deleted. Actually, I want to get an angle to help him too, yeah.
Punisher's back.
Much better.
Oh my goodness.
Only 60 seconds left.
I have ult in 25. So I'll get it really soon. Just take your time, take your time, take your time.
I'll try to bubbly.
Wait, we have our own thing up though. No, I stay. I wonder if I should have stayed back more.
Judge, jury, executioner!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Ooh.
You need to stop that
Damn.
vehicle in its tracks.
Mm-hmm. I want to go Loki on this one. We have ults.
I outnumber you. Invigorating, no?
It's much better.
The more the merrier.
Many more subjects on tonight. I feel like myself again.
I am ready to
By the
throw
eye of Agamotto!
suffering.
No. I should have TP'd too.
They dare to lay hands on me. I outnumber you. Feeling fantastic.
Oh boy. This is
Might be a good time to stop them.
not looking great. Also, my thing is in 7 minutes. This was like the longest possible game I could have gotten. You gotta be kidding me.
For combat. I was fine, but thank you. Time to vanish. I outnumber you.
You almost now or never. Stop them.
Judge, jury,
Your
executioner, Magneto!
Dude, only one heal right now.
Look at this train.
Another unsuspecting. I'm gone. The more the merrier. You are restored.
Okay, winnable.
Hey, winnable.
The current score
Oh,
is
winnable.
3, 2,
Oh my god. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna be late to start the fucking
Switch
sponsor
things
thing.
up, including
Oh,
which
Jesus.
side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I am Loki, goddess of mischief, and the queen of Asgard.
Someone on YouTube side said, bro, he's streaming to the public. Of course, people are gonna analyze the gameplay. How are you gonna get better at something if you can't handle criticism? Are we doing a Jeff training arc? I wasn't aware actually.
Round 4.
No one. I must have been out of the loop on that one.
Enjoy chaos. The more the
Did someone forget to let me know?
Huh, 30 seconds before you attack.
I feel like that's like kind of like insane cope, so you can make yourself feel better about just like randomly shit talking to people on the internet. Because like, even on my worst day, a day where I haven't really played Rivals that much in the last few weeks, I'm still better than you on your best day. You know, and it just screams insecurity.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Your goddess is suffering. Healing for my friends. The more the merrier. What am I? Invisible?
That is much better.
Feeling fantastic.
Vile creatures Namor has summoned.
The beasts have fallen. So shall they. Thank you. The more the merrier.
Damn, we almost punished that.
I am barely harmed. You are restored.
Only 60 seconds
Lucky
left.
hook. Damn, that got me.
The more the merrier.
You can get to the green. No.
These beasts of yours disgust me.
I feel like myself again.
I have many faces. Disappear! Render me assistance. Feeling fantastic.
Down to 30 seconds.
I outnumber you. And this is why I chose Reed anymore. Get in. Your powers are mine!
I was on the ground. Sorry.
I am ready to put on a show.
Can you
Oh,
The final 10 seconds.
By the eye of Agamotto!
that hit me. Damn.
By the eye of Agamotto! Power beyond sight!
No, someone tried to criticize me about Adam Warlock yesterday in a GM lobby.
I am strengthened.
I'm not surprised at all.
I have many faces. Get in there. You're quite welcome.
Change one.
The more the merrier. You have my gratitude.
I'm gonna be late for the sponsor. Oh no. Oh no.
I have many faces.
Don't worry, I'll watch all the way through. I'll watch late. I can't throw. This is my bad. I got a 30-minute long full Rivals game.
The more the merrier. Your goddess is suffering. Invisible?
Creatures risen from the realm below. Here is an enemy to pursue.
Time to vanish. I outnumber you.
Shields up! Disappear!
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
Magic.
You are restored. They are in front of us, idiots. The more the merrier.
Beneath the surface.
What unusual beasts Midgard has.
Good medicine.
We still need you.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Your powers are mine!
Disappear! Psionic surge! Feel the pull! I am ready to put on a show!
Invisible, the more the merrier.
That's much better.
Healing for my friends. That's quite welcome.
Give him the TP.
Mic one.
Alright.
Ah, it's a full length game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dude, it's literally a 30-minute banger, and normally I never queue if it's like 30 minutes. I was like, there's literally no chance we get a 30-minute plus game. There's actually no way, and we do.
This Ankh must be destroyed.
Wait, my green's up. What?
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
I have many faces.
NT, GG.
See. Okay, I have to put it on immediately. Okay, Crack, can you put it on?
You're going very much aggressive towards the top.
Okay.
And either way, it is going to be coming down.
Okay, chat, this section of the stream is going to be sponsored by Alienware, who want me to hop in here and co-stream and show you guys some of these collegiate matches that are happening down in Texas, I believe, actually. Sorry, Crap, can you get the commands up for me, if you don't mind? Because we're trying to get in pretty quickly. Yeah, so you see the laptops that they got on right now that they're using on the desk? Those are the Alienware Area 51 Aurora 16-inch laptops, which are two new laptops that they dropped with OLED displays. The Area 51 and Aurora 16 are worth checking out, and worth if you're looking for a new gaming laptop, which actually I kind of am, because I've been traveling a lot recently, and also because it's a collegiate event, they also want me to tell you that there's a student discount. If you are a student, you can actually get a discount on Alienware products of 10% on all PC displays and peripherals. That also includes the new PC that I was just telling you about, the new laptop. There's also a command that's going to be set up in chat for you guys. That's Command AW, which will be for a quick 2-minute survey on the event today. They just want for some feedback on the event as we hop in and watch some of the games. Okay. Okay. So sorry, I missed the beginning of this fight because I was in a 33-minute long banger of a lobby. I apologize for that. We're actually looking at an Iron Fist gameplay, which is very interesting.
with the Galactic Legends. You don't
Actually, you know what's funny? I actually recognize a lot of these players from the ladder.
Pause into that. I mean, absolute perfection from Purdue once again. We're able to have a little bit of that advantage going into the fight. But yeah,
should I have the stream together notification? So over the watch party. Thank you. Oh, okay.
Obviously went away. Pyramids 93%.
I'm gonna click this really quick. Sorry. Just so they get the collab stream together. Sorry. Okay. Wait. It pulled me out of my stream. Uh-oh. Oh god. It pulled me out of my. Oh god.
Double Gambit in the form of the Loki, God of Mischief, and just the Gambit alone. Here you get to move all the way up, just progress. But it's
I don't know why I didn't put it in another screen. Weird.
Doors.
Yeah, and listen, I mean, Pyramid's able to get a little bit more room with the poke, but Purdue was not losing this. They went down. They were not going to go out without a fight.
There you go.
We're seeing it right here, right now. But
I'm actually very surprised Gambit's gotten through in this game. No Gambit bans.
Gambit and the no win to fold them and hold them, and it is going to be the
grabs the Star-Lord ult. Huge save from Badgers. Grabbing the Star-Lord ult with Gambit ult, like that's a team-wiping ult combo right there, and save them.
Back to spawn, Vicky.
Accurate road, by the way, especially when you're stuck in that side room. Oh, I love it. She said, "I'll give you some biscuits with that."
Here you go, sugar. Yeah.
I love that here.
Dude, I'm actually looking at the bands up top. Dude, the bands this game are actually super interesting. Psylocke's band, Angela's band, Groot's band.
I mean, at the very least, if this continues to go the way it's going, ban Gambit, save Jeff, go from there. That's going to be their battle plan. Curry, though, does get himself something rolling, but it is just...
RMV's just rolling on the Iron Fist right now.
Badgers is on another level right now. Also copying the Magneto to get the bubble, too. It's enabling everybody. This is the difference between that Rogue V Magneto that we were highlighting before diving into the second round.
Like, lore accurate Rogue.
Wait, I just got a stream together thing from Jay, but I'm already in one.
8 and 99.
Can that happen? Or is he just trying to get into the Rivals one?
With the cleanest win of today in the Purdue, I think people would expect this.
I'm sure they'll figure it out.
I think we have our eyes on right now. Winthrop, they know what just happened there, and they understand a lot in what they can bring to the table. Now it's victory, so this will be on.
This is a nice setup they've got, actually.
What a way, though.
Wait, I have one of these PCs. Wait, hashtag part of the hashtag ad, but not actually part of the hashtag ad. I did a thing for them. I did a thing for Alienware forever ago. This is Shay's PC. Shay has this PC, and it's actually really good. Hashtag ad / not hashtag ad. It was a previous hashtag ad. But it actually is a really good PC. She has one. And it was from my Alienware thing.
On top of the fact that you're letting RMV get away with duking it out on everybody else, the Rogue's also duking it out. Everybody's
Shay, are you here?
Nobody's safe.
Apparently, it got delivered.
That's flying around, splitting up more tension with a Raging Rogue.
It just complements their team play way more. The Captain America there was being.
Hold on, I'm gonna go pee really quick. And also, I gotta grab. Apparently, Alienware sent me a headset for this event. Apparently, it might be here. I gotta go check for it.
Pressure and the sustain she brings, it's too much to handle sometimes.
We saw it with Polly, right? That's why no one lets like Polly back in MRI like actually utilize Cap, right? But instead, when you let the Gambit slide through, you only have so many pick and bans, right? So are you going to have to waste one of your protects onto the Jeff? But then you have to look ahead and consider, okay, well, if they're going to run out with Gambit again, their composition is just going to outmatch ours just because of that Rogue outcome too.
Yeah, for sure. And so again, I expect them to address that just like I do expect potentially the Jeff, the first ban. You know, it's going to be interesting to see who
prioritizes. Oh,
there it is. Big Puff got me all messed up. I gotta be out. No, I'm just kidding. But listen at it. I feel like this has come down to this. The entire collegiate clash, the story that we've gotten here so far, the upset at the top end of the bracket, Purdue making it through the bottom end, and then the continuation of what Winthrop had to go through to survive and advance as well, has kind of led to this moment, Vic. It is 1-1. Winner moves on to fight against Texas A&M.
I would not have this any other way, Cozy, because when you're talking about being at LAN, being at the finals, the fact that you've qualified here, by the way, alone should give you the credit that you deserve. But this is where your nerves are tested. I like the confidence that I'm hearing in our listenings from our players.
Okay.
But you're back against the walls in this best of 3, and there's
it
one
did appear.
And they want to win it so bad. I mean, going down there, they've said it, I've seen it, and it's tough because when you're the team to expect to.
Shay is grabbing it for me.
Just kind of, it lands on you different, and I feel like now Purdue is finally kind of locking into who they were coming into this whole thing. A team that was from told from others too, the team they expected to win the whole thing, right? Not to go into a 4-0 upset. At least they changed the pace and the path of that.
Okay.
Either way, it will come down
Sorry,
to the
we are
smart
getting the
coaching
headset
of it all.
set up
Picking
now,
fan
or
phase.
she's grabbing it
Jeff
for
is
me.
off the table. They identified right away. Loki, come on over.
Collugiate's the coach for
And
Winthrop,
first,
which is
not
kind of
crazy
cool.
About this. They're gonna go maybe with the Iron Fist save
Didn't know
here,
that.
so maybe they get a a little
Groot
bit of love
Jeff
and life.
bans to
Winthrop,
start.
Though, did awesome on Yggdrasil when they just went up against our last matchup.
Yeah, that's a very good point. That was against University of Buffalo. That went over to a Game 3 situation, and they were dominating, by the way. Like, actually, on the defense, they were able to hold it down. They were running the triple strat at one point. They rolled out. They were having
Why is Jeff getting banned? Jeff is actually really strong right now.
Now with no Jeff on the table and still getting over with Iron Fist, though.
Especially in a more organized play where you're playing like dive together.
Is it going to be the Gambit? Because if
They save the Iron Fist. Maybe RMV just is like an Iron Fist main, and so they're saving it for him.
Okay.
I mean, it's like, come on.
I get a little
Gambit
scared
bin makes sense.
I mean, sometimes you see that. It's like so obvious that they avoid it. It's like, oh my gosh. But yeah, that was clearly the problem. Now that was going to force Badgers into another pick, another role, and obviously that will just give them a different look in life. Now,
appreciate it.
love again these players and kind of their POV altogether. The saves will be coming in. Torch looking locked.
My God, this thing's
obviously not
locked in there
loaded.
tight.
I know, that's
go
why
into
I
this
didn't
next
know if I
map.
needed more scissors, but
Save
I
going
didn't
to
know.
low
No, it's just
So,
straps. They
gotta
they package this thing real well to make sure that it does not
That and, like,
bounce around.
This kind of forces up. Okay, like now, do we use our last ban on Gambit so that way they don't get the advantage of the double rage and roll flush when we can't even
Are
use
they
the Gambit on our
wireless?
side?
They are wireless.
Protect's interesting. Might end up having Badgers go that route instead.
Okay.
And they have Jeff available. Does that force a?
I don't remember if I need to have
out
the
there?
software
Not
for this
sure
or not.
about
Yeah.
the
So I'm
Phoenix
just gonna
man. They
give
already
this
have
a
the Elsa,
shot and
that's where
see
the
what
player's gonna
happens.
Go with it either way. Star-Lord's there too, so not crazy about the end of the ban phase for Purdue. But I say this all the time. You know, you look at of course it's a Cloak and Dagger. I say this all the time that you need to address the biggest problems, and I do like that Purdue and Winthrop both did it.
Yeah, I do. I'm actually about to ask you like your thoughts on that Phoenix ban too, because like you already mentioned.
Okay,
we see
give me
the
1
Elsa
second, 'cause I gotta
protect,
change
and
my
you know
sound
that one
settings.
player who's gonna be on the Elsa, obviously he's gonna stick to the Elsa and not on the Phoenix. Now you don't have the Phoenix on the board, but we're still gonna stick to the Elsa. But they also have the ability to run the Gambit, unless there's something that Purdue know that this team, maybe
Thanks.
because of the weaknesses that they've already shown, may not have that strength in the Gambit comp, which you and I have also
might be
seen
really
a
loud,
lot,
I'm scared.
even from the top level teams.
Absolutely, folks. Again, if you're just now coming in, Yggdrasil path will be the
Wait, why is
path
it not?
itself to
Oh,
the
hang
lower
on.
finals against Texas A&M. Georgia Tech has already punched their ticket to the finals itself in the best of 5, and we find ourselves in two
Chat, the match is
lower
about to start. I'm
bracket
trying to get the
runs.
headset set
Purdue
up.
Eliminated early, 2-0, found themselves here.
Wait.
Winthrop, 2-0 on
Wait,
the
what's it
top. Got 2-0 themselves, looking for revenge against Texas A&M. It's
Power
1-1.
Okay.
Last time Winthrop was here, they cleaned house, but Purdue did the same last map.
Wait, I
Folks,
think it's this one.
Strap up. It is the Alienware Collegiate Clash 2026. I'm here, cozy with Vic. It's a good time.
Let's get this started, everybody.
Okay,
The
I gotta go back for a
winner
second.
of this will move
Hold
on to
on.
the lower finals, just one
Whoops.
series away from sitting down in that finals.
Okay, chat, match started.
Get that prize and all their
Starts on the
eyes
8
are
months.
on the prize right now before diving
Appreciate you,
in.
appreciate
It's the
you.
cap, though, and a
They're actually playing the
this
triple
time
tank
around.
cap to hold the start.
Just locked in and
Um,
really excited too. I mean,
with the
what a way
Deadpool
to see it come down
and
here
the
live
mag.
and I love the way
Actually, yeah,
this
full
team
triple
pulled it
tank,
out right
triple
away.
support on the
Pyramids over
defensive
the
side.
cap
That spawn actually hold is really good here
That's what I was
typically because you
like,
can
okay, well, that's a different
you can always
format, and
TP back
maybe
with
not
Strange
everyone we
after.
were expecting. That's double Vanguards, by the way, going out already, but they're still
Stars
trying
on
to
the
do the
months as
triple
well.
Vanguard
Appreciate
hold,
you.
it looks like.
Yeah, again, a lot of this is like comp of the old. Naizu, I do like, is going over to the Strange. I think that at least they're able to get that rolling for the team, but just like that. the
Wow.
problem
Okay, so
is
they're gonna
you
be
give
able to break
someone
through here.
full
I actually,
over to the team,
I'm
and
assuming
that means
RMV
the
is like a
full
is a mostly an
And
Iron
now
Fist
you
player,
just
so they
kinda let
save him
down.
because
At
like
least
he's been doing
it's a
pretty well
two-
on it.
I'm sorry,
The
excuse me,
Wolverine
a
also makes
3-point
sense here to get out of
That's what they're
spawn.
looking to do
You
here
break the
with,
spawn hole on the
look
triple
at the
triple.
wall, Badgers just slicing and dicing. Talk about
They TP
flexibility,
back.
man.
They actually
Everybody
TP
is-
high ground, which is interesting.
Like
I wonder if that's
another hero. By the way,
positioning,
just pull him in.
or maybe they saw someone up there because they do actually kill the Wolverine. Maybe the Wolverine was up top and they TP'd onto him and got the kill, which gives them an advantage walking into this next fight
no
here.
nightmares when you got your invisible woman pulling them in after you have the team up with the Doctor Strange to also follow up.
Yeah, you almost risk having it be a 3-point fight when you do that, but it was so worth it. And I mean, talk about it, right? They were able to now slow everything down. It's all about getting Jared to 100.
Okay.
I mean, that's where it comes down. Or Prince, who's going to be able to do
All right,
the
I gotta figure you guys out
top
later.
control.
Unfortunately, I just can't figure it out right now. Sorry, I'll just come to Twitch or YouTube. Sorry.
I'm sure Purdue was aware of it.
Their audio broke. I can't put up with it. Jumps the backline, goes for the ult on the invis. I mean, you almost always want to go for the ult before you die on Deadpool anyways, so you know, because you don't get to keep ult charge. But that was a hell of a hero play. Unfortunately goes down after, but almost. The res comes out, and they're actually all back into the fight again.
Sustained effort. Now Prince at 92, or yeah, Jared at 93, unfortunately falling, and that is going to be, you know, a big part of their game plan to try to hold on to that.
Holy,
That was a lot.
this is a hell of a fight right there.
Disgusting.
The moon
Okay.
I mean, imagine
Are they gonna go
all
for the
the
touch?
moon
No way he
knight
goes for
just
the touch. He
feasting
does go
before
for the
the
touch. The
games
tank
right?
pool gets the touch, but I think he just insta dead.
Love
Yeah,
that.
he just
I mean,
insta
I'm not
dies.
an expert
I don't know if I like that touch that there that much. You know, kind of a bit of a stagger. In ranked, like that would be typically fine because it's like whatever, everyone just resets. But in these organized play games, you really want to be getting as many fights as you can, and now you're kind of forced to play back a little bit, waiting for the next fight to start. Goes for breaking the bridge. Honestly, so interesting sometimes seeing people like shoot the bridge to like open up the sidelines a little bit more as opposed to going for damage, but it does make sense. Especially when you have ult already, which he does. Comes back in, forces a couple cooldowns, forces... Well, actually, it doesn't force the ult, but starts with the ult. Wait, isn't C-Dub Tree actually like the group player? I just realized. This team is actually kind of stacked. And they're also over on the Elsa. Elsa being available here is also a little surprising, considering that you know, the attacking team here didn't actually pick it.
This is a hard choke to break.
I'm assuming because I'm sure their Iron Fist is like that's the preferred hero of choice. Badger's being on the Wolverine makes sense because the spawn hole maybe swapping off after. Go for the early ult play. Force them back out.
But either way, gonna rotate. Oracle taking some heat. Oh, here comes the big.
Yo, Hypershift taking the tier 1. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. There's a little spin to win. Oh.
Don't use anything else. You just won what you needed to.
But Pyramid just gets the
that was actually kind of disgusting. They're isolating them so hard into their spawn. This is where I kind of feel like where they don't have the same pressure with the Star-Lord and Elsa versus well, now it's the Star-Lord and the Iron Fist. The Star-Lord swap I think is pretty decent. But actually I just realized they swapped their tank players. Wait, Badger's over on the tank now, over on the Venom. AKA's over onto the Star-Lord. Trying to punch out because of the Iron Fist ults, and you're also using they're using their own invis ults.
So fast that by the time the God of Mischief came out and you get the invisible boundary, it's so hard. Happy holidays.
They lead in with the Star-Lord ult here.
Moves up, and RMB has already cleared the path.
Maybe a bit too much on the offense. I feel like they committed a little bit too much potentially. You know, committing both support ults, Star-Lord ult, and Iron Fist ult. Well, I'll have to see how this fight goes because they only have tank pool ult. Wait, but the Star-Lord ult here from W could be insane as well. Goes for the Loki. I don't know if the Loki actually TP'd away or what, or maybe just didn't hit him.
And unfortunately, the Meteor does miss out on that. Jared now comes in with the Galactic Legend, and there is no sustainability from Purdue's side to stop this from having the impact that Jared wants.
Talk about sniffing out the Loki, and I love it because you're seeing one of the teammates run to the Loki clones, like begging for like, it's one of them, and then no, target eyes all on you.
Your own sometimes.
One of the few ways, yeah, that you can, you know, get a little bit of a counter with the Loki on the left.
I'm not really sure how we're gonna break this spawn hold on the attack here. With their current comp, like the Venom and Iron Fist dive is, I feel like, not strong enough. You know, like if it was like a Daredevil, maybe. But I understand that's probably also a bit of a comfort pick as well. They're trying to force the Venom out, which they do. Actually, they've got the Invis isolated a little bit here, but she does have ult as a bailout. Yep, has ult as a bailout just in case. Not actually in huge danger, but did have to ult a little early. They disengage out. Oh, losing him. Losing the tank pool there is actually so bad. Because if they had disengaged out on that fight and survived, I think they actually have a good chance here. But now they have to rush back in. They get Elsa ulted. The Elsa ult's just going to roll him. Yeah, and they just fall over. And then this looks like it's going to be the hold here on second point defense. Okay, I need to make a quick...
Oh my gosh, they need Steve Irwin here to stop that monster.
I need to make a quick adjustment after this.
And with that, they get at least the Venom, the Master.
They did actually get the portal play off. Wait a minute.
And with it as well, Oracle, aka, can he stay alive? No, he falls. Oracle has the ult ready. Copy, but whose powers are his? Nobody inside.
Nah, they're not winning this. Yeah, they just don't have ults, and realistically, they needed to disengage and survive there. It was a good play though.
That's a tricky part.
Purdue actually did actually have some ults coming online. They were really close, but they just needed to survive. Honestly, the big difference. Hold on, I need to go full screen because I need to change my sound settings.
Look at this here, the difference maker. Ren's been popping off, honestly. 14.7k healing, match that together with Prince Ali, who's on the low-key.
Look at the Invis gets the ace, goes to that Daredevil we saw last time. Just like, let me out again. Let me out, let me do it. But either way, 9k damage? Are you kidding me, Ren? Are you joking?
Hold on. They call her Sue Storm for a reason. She coming in with a storm.
Are you broke here? There's a little southern. You're like, bro, like quoting Sue Storm. I hear you, big. Hey, we're just having a good time.
We're having a fun time. I love seeing these players. Getting to speak to them. You know, when we went to get our lunch, talking to some of the players who had their head down, you know, kind of feel a little discouraged. I was asked by one of the players, you know, like, what can I do to get rid of these nerves? In a situation like this, right, that we have Winthrop versus Purdue, your back's against the wall.
Is it lagging for anyone else? Like the stream?
The or in that last map where they're feeling themselves, they think that they got it downloaded. You get the Jeff off the table. Meanwhile, Prince Ali's still having a fine time.
I was just about to highlight this. You know, when you're a player that's so great at a hero, we've seen this time and time again, you have to call for an attention ban, is what I like to call it. And when that happens, you step up, you show your flexibility, and then you win with the momentum of that ban being used. Prince rising to the call, heard the comms, probably didn't, but either way, acting like he did, Vic. Here it is. It is the offensive push from Winthrop for their chance to advance against Texas A&M, the team that pushed them away. Would love to soon listen in to this team to see what they've got cooking up under the comms.
So on the attack, they're walking out here on the tank pool mag. I actually like their comp on attack a lot more. RMV is actually swapped over here to the Elsa, which I think is probably the right play. I don't know how comfortable they're going to be on that pick, but it is definitely much better here. AK is still on the Star-Lord, double Star-Lords on both sides.
Giving a lot of space up this hill. What they've chosen to
and the backlines are also similar. I'm interested in the Venom pick, though. You know, I know Venom is very strong here, especially right now in the current meta, but on this first point, I do feel like it's going to be a little bit tough to hold here long term, unless they're just getting these early picks, which like they just did. It was a great early pick. I think it comes off the Deadpool ult, though. Can they continue to do that each fight?
And a little bit more traditional, right, Cozy? Because with Purdue being on the defense, you were
does the winner of this tournament get a spot in MRC or
MR?
I don't think so. This is collegiate, so it's different.
No shield, which I do think is interesting, more so relying on those lamps.
It's its own thing.
Kind of breaking through that and trying to find their opportunities in these off angles because they're kind of been staggered too.
Yep, and Curry was, I feel like, the difference maker for this team when they were kind of their backs against the wall beforehand. Prince, obviously a big factor.
Trying to break the Loki runes is pretty smart. Double invis ults come out. One Loki invis, one regular invis. But they both have support ults coming up again.
The Glartrox is set free with the quick damage. Doesn't matter. Rowan, aka, finds success.
He was actually kind of holding here. They do get one kill though. They get 2 kills. They get the tank pull and they get the invis. The invis has ult, but if they actually get this engaged pretty quickly here before they can reset, they could stop them from having a good retouch here. Star-Lord ult. It was a good idea. Oh, they already Loki ulted as well.
if Pyramids can
They've already Loki ulted.
these Glartrox is absolutely disgusting. There is a quick Venom into Pyramids, down and out. There's the follow-up you're looking for. Now a minute and 40 seconds all of a sudden on the clock. AKA going to be counted.
There it is.
From the Magneto.
Comes out.
They're using everything. This is the fight they have to win, but Jared goes down. They're absolutely heels against the walls, backs against it as
Star-Lord
well.
goes down.
Gonna trade though, get AKA out, gonna push in forward.
It's actually,
Green gonna
it's
rotate
actually
up,
looking
it's
like
gonna
a
be quick.
pretty
Both
decent
Vanguards
defense here, too.
finding justice to spawn room.
Huge kills from the tank pool.
With a little selfie to add, get some extra XP on the
Tank
board.
pool's
See
fully
double the
online here and is
2K as
rolling.
well.
I feel like Dubtree has made some crazy plays here early on. And also, the important thing is the Loki ult did not come in from Purdue here. Also, am I crazy or is this Loki charge on the left side been at 0 the entire time? Why is it not going up? I thought they had Loki ulted. It's stuck at 0. Are you guys seeing this? Must be a replay viewer. I kind of want to. I'm not sure why. And it just got to 100. Okay, you know.
Doomsayer, man,
All right.
Doomsday right now. If they don't get the way to resustain, you have the
Real
Invisible
confused on
Boundary
that one.
lost out on one of
I'll
your
be real with you. I'm real
Vanguards.
confused on that one.
Pyramids is going to meet their maker as well. Invisible Boundary now from
So they disengage
Rowan,
out,
they're trying to rotate
bait out their
this
support
because they also
ultimates,
have
but I
Glartrox
actually think,
AKA
yeah,
following
Purdue's
Rowan's
gonna
plan.
play really aggressive here and not let them get out. Down to 20 seconds.
Right as they fall from the Vanguards, now Nizo is going to have to go ahead and put the portal out. Last chance, last hope. They had an amazing hold.
The TP comes in. I actually don't like this TP play that much. I feel like they had time. Actually gets a kill off of it. I eat my words. The tank pool's running in the backlines. Oh, big kill on the backline on the invis.
They're still in this thing.
It's not without the Daredevil. It's the Sue Storm that you were talking about before. Pyramids is hungry. Tries to get some revenge. Is it worth going this far around, too? With overtime taken away. And they get
and they
the
cap.
first
Huge
checkpoint
cap, actually.
Last minute, but they
Yeah, I think it was a
showed up
replay
no matter
viewer
what. That's
bug.
why you see Pyramids moving all the way up. Just in
Jared
case.
gets a kill here, actually. That gives him a lot of space to walk up with.
It's a whole different story, folks.
So Purdue was having a really good hold here. Really, really good hold. I think some of the big differences are having that Elsa out for the poke. It actually puts a lot more pressure on them.
Now moving up, we talked about creating the space.
A couple fights they have to hold for, probably ideally like 3. But if I was Purdue here, I'd want to take this fight a little bit earlier potentially, which they do. They start to engage in. They have the Elsa ult. The Elsa ult goes off, pulls a few in, gets 1. They need to get more though. Okay, there's another one. They force the Invis ult. Invis ult for Star-Lord and Elsa, and they got 2 kills out of it, is a pretty good trade, but they need to keep their tank pool alive. They do. He survives. Huge. Didn't actually use his ult either. Didn't have to.
But Purdue have the advantage in terms
And I think this should be just a reset here for. Goes for the ults. Wow, they choose not to go for the reset. They get a huge strange ult. The Venom ult, maybe a little questionable. Maybe a little bit. No, actually, wait, what?
Doesn't matter. Badgers finds another. Now just keep.
He got like 3.
Has been made. There's been enough trades, but don't stagger. You only got 3. Wait for the 5. Minute 2 seconds left.
Holy shit, that gives them time to come back.
Really nothing. Jared with the legendary.
What in the world is happening?
Let's talk about the
like 2v4 clutched that up. Now they actually have another good fight again. We're down to 45 seconds.
They were able to reset quickly to then re-engage.
Oh my god.
Time wasted away in favor for Winthrop, and now they're down to less than 40 seconds.
They know what space they can give, and if you're looking at Winthrop, they know what they need to be able to take. Here comes a quick dive in the distraction on those strategists.
We have the Invis to match.
They match boundaries. Folks, one team.
Invis ult is slightly better. They have the Star-Lord ult for the end of it. They have another one. The second ult comes out. They're safe. The Star-Lord's kind of stuck behind. He's in a bit of a bad spot. Can they get him out? They do get him out. He's alive. Trying to peel for his backline. Huge. Also gets the Loki.
Oh, no way. They finally catch Oracle. I was gonna say, Oracle was
now it's just the lone Invis who dies.
But now they have to go
they need to get some kills right now. Oh, Purdue's not looking too good here. Oh, that was their fight. They had to win that fight. They're gonna have a last second touch, I believe. Potentially from the tank pool. He survived, but they just don't have the time. He's gonna die instantly. Overtime spawns have come in.
That's when the staggers happen. The mistake
Yeah,
coming at the most
that's it.
time for this collegiate team, and it is Purdue that falls.
What a comeback. It looked like they were going to get full held there on first and on second. And they pull it out in overtime.
That mistake cost them.
Are you joking?
The entire series.
That was crazy.
Why is the Invis staying
Very
locked
impressive.
in?
Very, very impressive. Okay, I need 1 second because I have to
That had to be missed.
try to figure out why this is not
like contested. It
catching.
looked like at the very end. I'm not too sure if my eyes see me. It looked like the Loki for a bit because they kind of tricked him into thinking it was by the spawn. But he wrapped it from the behind. But what is a Loki that had already used lamps gonna do when you have everybody on the point?
Oh my sweet gosh, the no TP is crazy because you could have used it before that as well. Like you could have done the next contest. Purdue, it was theirs, and it was Winthrop now who bested them now with 4-1 overall record. The upset of the tournament that started the day. We're not at the end, but wow, did that shake things up.
I mean, look at the stats across the board between both these teams, right? Yes, the KOs are slightly in favor for Winthrop, but it is so close. Like 14 finals for Pyramids. You look down at AKA 13 on the other side.
Prince, I can't wait for Prince to hear those comms from Purdue. He's like, hey, no worries. Ban the Shark. Use the Shark. 36k healing, 10k damage. Go off, King. I mean, that was absolute elite play across the board in just the most dramatic fashion. And it's what you expect to see at the collegiate play. And again, no fault to these players. They're, the next up and coming. But these are the little things that make you champions. Now, the rematch. You guys put your eyes on the upper bracket semifinals. A&M, 2-0, Winthrop. Now we've got the same matchup here again. Now the result, little different when they went against Purdue. Vicky, what do we got?
We got not only the run back potential of the bracket for Winthrop, I mean, they've literally been feasting, right? It's like revenge after revenge. If it's not on them, it's on another team. And now it's going to have to be against Texas A&M all over again in that lower finals. We know that Georgia Tech is sitting pretty in that grand finals, which means that they will be playing out in their best of 5, Cozy.
I feel like a zoo animal in an exhibit because the people looking at us, losing our minds over the Doctor Strange that they're not even aware of. It's absolute cinema out here, and you can relive it right now with the black light play of the game. These replays looking crazy. Here they are.
Because we've had people take.
Am I joining Boger and Kingsman? In a little bit. In a little bit. By the way, chat, as a reminder, this stream is sponsored by Alienware as we watch some of these matches that are going on right now. They're sponsoring this collegiate tournament also.
Absolutely. It has just been such a fun day and just cool to see what it's like.
They're sponsoring this collegiate tournament, which you'll actually see on screen in a few seconds here. They're probably going to show it back on the caster desk. The new Area 51 Aurora and Area 51 and Aurora 16-inch laptops, which are 2 new laptops that have just dropped with OLED displays, and they're the newest lineups. Worth checking out from their lineup. And also, as this is a student event, because this is a collegiate event, students actually get 10% off all PCs, displays, and peripherals right now with Alienware, and that includes the new OLED laptops. And you can also sign up for Alienware's gaming community at alienwarearena.com, where you can score some free games, exclusive merch, and earn points. And also, they've asked if you do command AW, you can take a survey for them so they can get some feedback on the event and make sure that you guys enjoyed it and maybe things that they could have done better or the things that they currently do well. Because we always need a little bit more support for esports and for collegiate esports. So W Alienware for sure. And also they sent me these cool headphones, which I have. For some reason, my PC is not letting me switch to it for some reason. I think it's user error for sure, because I've actually had these headphones before, but I'm not sure why. But they are pretty good headphones as well.
Make sure to scan the QR code because we want to hear from you. Please, guys, share us your feedback on how you think the tournament has been going down while you guys watch from the safety of your homes and seeing, maybe that's my chance to try to compete in the next collegiate clash.
Absolutely, y'all. It just takes a second to quickly scan and leave your feedback. We need more from this scene, and it's just been so fun to watch thus far. So scan away, share the feedback. We appreciate you guys. We have 2 more matches today. Will I pass out on the second one? Potentially, but I know who's about to pass out from excitement. It's gonna be Winthrop. Fallout, take us to the interview, buddy. Got to hear from these kids.
My man Cozy, that's right. I'm Fallout, joined alongside Ali, aka Prince Ali from Winthrop University, the continual dark horse of this tournament. They advanced to the losers bracket, and of course, Ali, what a match that was. You popped off in that game 3. Walk me through it and tell me how it went.
So, our first map 1, I thought was pretty clean. You know, we just like everything's going to game plan. You know, we beat this team before in upper bracket in our first match, and honestly, the only reason we lost map 2 was a little miscoordination in the comms with a band. Our band phase was pretty weak on the second game, but by the third game we had that handled. They thought they had that Jeff ban in the bag. What was that about?
Talk about that Jeff ban. You got a screenshot from your boy on Twitch calling you a Jeff one trick. You ain't no one trick. No. Talk your smack.
All right. I mean, what is there to say? The results. The results are right there. I mean, you can look at the screen. I'm still MVP on my character.
My PC is not being
just because
cooperative
I'm that
right
good
now.
At Jeff does
so
not mean
we're gonna
I'm
do this
one trick,
old
okay?
school.
Like, let's get that straight.
He took that personal, random person on Twitch. Don't you talk smack about my man here, Ali. Yeah. Congratulations, you advanced to the losers bracket final. Be 100% honest right now. I know you have confidence in your squad right here. Did you expect to be competing for a top 2 spot in this tournament?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, why am I going to come to this tournament and not have confidence, right? Like, we've been practicing for months and months, and especially the last few scrims been great. You know, we haven't dropped the map since I think it's been 4 days. We've been pretty good. I don't know. Been expected to, you know, go all the way. I want to go all the way. Hoping we can show you guys that.
What's it going to take?
What?
What's it going to take?
I mean, just as long as our ban list goes like the same, our ban phase, you know, make sure that we got everything unlocked, play the game that we want to play. I'm sure that it'll be fine, honestly.
Love it. Spoken like a true esports professional. Alienware Collegiate Clash has been awesome, man. Hope you guys enjoying the action at home. We got the losers bracket finals coming up next. 2 more series in this tournament to see who's going to go home with the grand prize. We'll be right back after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. More Alienware Collegiate Clash after this.
Okay. Okay. My PC is not being cooperative. Okay. Sounds like Alienware needs to send you a new PC. Maybe. My PC has started to give me some issues. The one that I got with them last year, I gave to Shay. So, not wrong. Not wrong. Okay. Paired. Oh, that's the transparency mode. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Do the Alienware app, the brand apps, usually make it easier to mess with? That is a good call, actually. Hi. Did you have? No, I can't do it right now. I have to restart.
So the little piece is plugged in?
Yeah, it's right here. I think it's easy. DC just will not take it.
And I see.
Calling in the expert? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit.
I used this one before. Okay, so
Yeah.
dongle connected. Is other settings.
Sound settings? Like these ones?
What are Bluetooth settings?
Where's that? You think like down here?
Yeah, other settings. Okay. That's perfect.
Oh.
That's not this, is it? The AW Pro, is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it should be. Oops. It just disappeared.
Remove it?
You think I should remove it?
Yeah, remove it.
Well, I think it's stuck now. Oh.
And then click the speaker. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Then
Well, it's not connected anymore, so it could be gone.
yeah. Okay. Classic.
Mm-hmm. It would be an audio.
All right.
I don't know if removing that was a good idea.
Well, I thought it would just reset it, and yeah, add new device. Bluetooth.
I could just leave it on while
Why
I'm trying to
don't I-
connect.
Well, yeah.
Like, let it finish. I wonder if it got messed up because you turned it off. I want to cancel. I'm going to do it again. Is it on?
Yep. Well, it was on the whole time. It's just like it has this 2.4 G. Like when I used these before, I had to cycle between them in order to. I don't know if it will come up on add device because it's a separate dongle thing. It's not like it's actually.
Yeah. I might have to just try to do it wired.
Yeah, I was gonna say we didn't unplug it. We'll put it into my computer.
I'll have to figure it out. Okay, let's try this. Is there a wired? This one? Maybe it's working, but there's just no audio right now? Maybe?
Oh, I still hear it from
Okay. I don't know what to do because it won't shake. I'm on the correct one and it just will let go. No. I'll figure it out. It's okay. I appreciate it.
Sorry, Discord subs.
It's okay.
You don't have to pay me for today.
Okay. The best part is I can see it's connected because look at this chat. You see the volume that's down here? It's working. It's my PC. It just won't let go of the other audio. My other audio is somehow overriding it. I genuinely can't even explain it. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that though.
It might just be like
Because it's all connected together, and I don't want to break my microphone for the rest of the stream. That's worst case scenario. Yeah, I think it's one of those like weird PC issues where you'd have to just restart your PC, and I can't do that right now, unfortunately. So it is what it is. Yep, it is connected to my mixer, but yeah, I've had issues before where if I mess with it, my mic will turn off and it will literally not turn back on until I restart my PC, and I cannot do that. That is a worst case scenario if that happened. Like that would be big problem right now. I mean, I did the holding hone audio already. I can do that one. I got one last ditch effort, maybe. It's so off that this one is affecting my PC system sound, but it's not changing it on that. I could not explain it to you if I tried. I couldn't explain it to you if I tried. But chat, as a reminder, don't forget, this actually section of the stream is sponsored by Alienware. Alienware and Liquid Media are sponsoring this stream to have me showcase you some collegiate Marvel Rivals, as well as tell you about their new Area 51 and Aurora 16-inch laptops that just came out. Which are two new laptops with OLED displays, and is their newest lineup worth checking out, especially if you're looking for a new gaming laptop. And as this is a student event, students get 10% off. Get 10% off all PCs, displays, and peripherals. So, yeah, and if you want to learn more about Alienware and score some free games, exclusive merch, and earn points towards Alienware gear, you can sign up at alienwarearena.com. So we're gonna keep watching some games, and it's Jay.
Couldn't find one big enough. No, listen, you just saw all the action, man. Obviously, that Purdue Winthrop game was insane.
It was.
It was. I mean, you almost lost words.
Yeah, match 3. It went all the way to the final. I'm really surprised the miscommunication there at the end.
Hey, yeah, you know, sometimes it comes down to a play or two, but yeah, I think everyone's screaming Portal, and you know, it's tough, especially 1-1. I mean, that's as close as it gets, especially with, you know, these kids and what it means to them. Speaking of, you know, you got to meet a lot of my, you have their signing jerseys. I mean, how's it been for you coming over here to Austin?
All right, chat. While they're yapping real quick, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay?
Alienware to invite me out here. It's been a lot of fun seeing you two again, meeting like the players as well. It's been a lot of fun. I'm enjoying myself every minute of it, so I appreciate it.
And reminding Cozy a lot about Shy Guy too. You know, sometimes what's going on in the background when it comes to the double bagels, but you know, that's a different story for another day that we'll highlight here. But Jay, you know, talking about the next level talent that we have here, it must feel so cool to see, like, you know, we didn't get this during our time. Like, look at this. This is insane.
That's what I was saying. I was saying, you know, back when I went to, you know, college in the 1600s, we didn't have any of this.
Yeah.
I wish we did.
Torches for flashlights, and then all of a sudden, yeah, it's like we got Alienware. Speaking of, I mean, obviously you're familiar with the brand. You know, what do you think about them, their laptops? I mean, I remember I was pre-college and I got my first Alienware. It was more important to me than a car. I mean, I just think it was like
you guys didn't hear that,
me,
did you?
You know, growing up, and yeah, how's it been for, you know, getting to know them too?
It's been great for me. I mean, their computers. I was just using one right now for the co-stream. It was amazing. I'm loving it. So.
Again, see what happens.
They're a great brand.
Well, listen, hey, with it, I mean, obviously, there's so much nerves at this level play, pro play, kind of everything. You've watched a lot of the Ignite Pro scene. So far, could I ask, like, what is the difference that you've seen watching all the, you know, the pro play and now here at the collegiate level? Because it is, I mean, the bans and the picks alone, dude.
Yeah.
It's been insane.
So I had to get used to, I don't watch MRC, so I had to get used to the picks and bans, but I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. I will say the biggest thing I will give, like, you know, a little advice, you gotta hit your ults, man.
Yeah, Vic.
We talked about that sometimes, Jay. It's crazy because we saw, you know, like Rocket Sia was getting away with like Ensong Inferno not like landing on its mark. Sometimes it worked out for the opposition here because then like the ults are desynced, but it's so crucial at high level play. Like you look at the grand finals, you look at Georgia Tech, a team that did not lose a map in the qualifiers.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be very long until we get back into matches here. Also,
right now,
where did they get these two cups?
They are locked in. It's a lot of what we are seeing from the Ignite scene in the
The
pick
cups
ban
look
and
cool.
just the overall comms, right? Like the comms.
I want a Venom
in
one.
This meta with the dive, like I'm seeing Feast of the Abyss nonstop. Where am I seeing the eliminations? Like it's opening up the door, and it's about getting those ults. I mean, even the Elsa.
It's Team Liquid
and the
Sight?
goal with the Predator,
Wait,
obviously is what we saw. You know,
Oh, that's what the Liquid Media is. Oh, so it's Team Liquid and whoopsies.
I think this is a grudge match back because they did get sent back to the
Oh, so if you want to get the cup, you can get it on the
hopefully they learned a thing or two
on the
from their
website.
old set.
Oh, who's also part of this event?
Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely. And, you know, I'm just blessed, lucky, happy because Rivals makes these opportunities happen. Alienware, obviously.
New headphones?
Can be,
These are the headphones that Alienware sent over to me
to
for today's sponsor section as we watch these matches, these collegiate rivals matches, and we hang out and we have a good time. So if you want to pick up some headphones just like these, you can head over to Alienware's website and click on the link at the top of chat that also has a survey, and if you're a student you get 10% off.
Final upper bracket, and then it was just the Winthrop show in the lowers.
All right, so we got lower bracket finals coming up.
How that series between Georgia Tech and Texas A&M went down.
Wait, no. Is it lower bracket? Yeah, it is lower bracket
It is
finals.
best of 3 all the way up into the grand finals, where you have a little bit more room of like, okay, if these pick and ban phase isn't really working out in our favor, we have maybe that
Where
one
the cup's
extra
from? I
game
believe
that
it's
we
from
can
Team
change
Liquid,
things up. You talk about the run back potential.
who is also
and Jay,
part
you
of
were
this
able to
event,
watch a lot of that action
sponsoring
going
this
down.
event.
I mean, if there's one thing you feel like you could change aside from the old utility, what would it be here for some of these players?
Ooh, to be honest with you,
Actually, you know what's funny? They actually sent me some stuff, but I completely kind of forgot that I have it.
I think you should ban Elsa,
as well.
You know, if you're not having a good day on Elsa, it would be a smart move.
But I don't think I have the Venom one. I think I have a Jeff one. I didn't see the Venom one.
Be beneficial to your team.
And listen, I know you're a big fan of communication and listening into the player comms. You've gotten to do that. Did you hear the smack talk of the Jeff and the Loki and the last laugh? I mean, talk about I mean, that was
Gaming etiquette. Went and turned the mic off to chat to someone next to you. Gaming etiquette.
J3 community clash. We were able to listen to the comms there as well. It just changes it, especially when like mental is so important. And man, they seem relaxed, cool, calm, collected.
I'm loving it. Like when I sat down, I was watching you guys. You know, obviously great casting, and then you guys were like, "Oh, let's go into the player comms." I was like, Whoa. Whoa, the production value is insane.
I love the taunt to get bodied, though, because that's literally what it was. Like, oh, he can't play Jeff. Oh, what's going on here, right?
I love that.
Taunt to get body. You don't say something, because then it ends up biting you back before the series is done, man.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm a fan for it, especially on like the big stage, like the talk, because yeah, you know, you're not always gonna get the delivery, but it's like what makes esports, I think, so fun, you know, to begin with. Yeah, Jay?
Oh, yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, the worst thing, especially when you're playing ranked, is never to trash talk in the middle of the game, because if you do lose, well, like you said, it's going to bite you in the end.
Yes, no, absolutely. Hey, speaking of, you're a big Bucky, you know, fan. You love the good old hook. A little disappointed by not seeing too much Winter Soldier.
You know, I am a little disappointed, but I am actually more disappointed in not seeing a lot of Psylocke. I think Psylocke is a really good, you know, good pick right now. You know, usually you see a lot of teams doing Mantis and Ultron with triple support. We're not seeing a lot of that.
So that's what, yeah, you're in luck, because Georgia Tech, that's why they're winning. All right, we talked about it.
Okay.
They protected the Mantis, and right away we're like, okay, we know what they're going to try to do. And I think it's because of the, I don't want to say skill issue, right? But like triple strat is very hard at this level play. You got to be perfect with everything and have a carry in the duelist department. Well, Fraud, who is a sub for NRG, Shock, is playing the Psylocke Mantis boosted. That's why they've been on the roll. 2-0, haven't dropped a map.
That's crazy. I can't wait to see that.
Yeah. Vicky, I mean,
is Psylocke actually high priority at the moment? Dive is very strong right now. Psylocke works really well in dive. So it actually makes sense, especially more organized play, to be potentially targeting that, especially if they have a good Psylocke player.
Because then we could just take out Phoenix and use Ensong Inferno to get rid of it. But if you're not also prioritizing getting rid of the Sia, then will that Ensong Inferno even get the output that you're trying to
I'm interested to see if they keep playing more of the
pick and ban phase, which is kind of like a little different in structure than what we're all used to when it comes to the MRC and MRI.
I mean, not just the structure, but the picks and the bans. Usually it's Elsa or Gambit. Now it's Iron Fist saves. I don't even know where I'm at.
I was watching that. I was like...
He was popping off, though.
I know.
He's so crazy, RMB.
When he got off the Elsa, I was like, wait. And then he went Iron Fist. I was like, I'm not so sure you should get off Elsa when Elsa is, like, in the game. And then he just started...
popping.
You even mentioned it. 18 finals at one point. It was insane.
And really, obviously, I think that's what Winthrop did so good. They banned the Rogue, or the Gambit, that took away the Rogue, because with Iron Fist, when you have that follow-up in the Vanguard position, especially Rogue goes up, you know, soars up the tier list with Gambit, that survivability.
Yeah, sure.
That is the big difference maker. But talk about, like, Gambit was like the 4th ban in. I'm like, what's happening? You're like, what's being allowed? A lot of group bans. Honestly, if I were to sum it up, it's been a lot of bans on their best or targeted players' favorite heroes. That's kind of what we've been seeing early.
That's what I started getting the vibe from when they were like, oh, hey, let's ban Jeff. This guy, you know, really can't play anything else but Jeff. But it's starting to make sense.
Because
it opens up the doors, right? We've been seeing like the Loki, the iteration of like Adam with no Loki, and then the next game of like Loki and Adam, and how that makes all the difference, right? When you're trying to prio ban another strat instead, and then being able to still at least have in your back pocket the ability to still run triple strat in a different form, in something that maybe you don't feel your strengths in, like an Ultron triple strat meta, because it could be hard for some people to make it work if they don't have that Ultron ready.
And what people don't realize too is, like Jeff, for example, when that's banned, it's not just Prince and him not playing Jeff. When you're
Did you guys hear that? The ding?
Like, you get used to being healed, pierce healings, and what Jeff offers, and like that's what they play clearly. And so then it's a whole team thing to adjust.
You guys didn't hear the ding?
We don't have
I heard it a ding.
Jeff now in the backline. We're forced to go to the Loki lamps or whatever it might be. So it's always, I want to remind people, it's such a team game, Jay.
Yeah, I completely agree. You know, I want to say, you know, you're as strong as your weakest player, but, you know, can't be a specialist.
You're as strong as your Jay, you know.
I was gonna say, you know, listen, you gotta give yourself credit. You know, as a former pro player yourself, any thoughts or any advice, I guess, to those watching from home to see, like, okay, how do I enable my team so that way I could be the one to help out and make my team feel confident and perform to their ability?
I feel like you have to be flexible. Like, definitely flexible. You know, I feel like you cannot get yourself banned out. A lot of these pro teams that we see as well, you know, they are very flexible. If they get their mains banned, they can flex to other stuff. You know, you have DPS players playing the support, and, like, you know, support players also sometimes even going to DPS.
Yeah, no.
Or tanks and DPS.
No, that's a great point. Flexibility being the key. And we've seen a good amount of flexibility. Sometimes they're not flexing fast enough. Go to the strange. You will lose that map, but you know.
When you die first, gotta go strange.
Gotta go, no matter the role, and then you adjust from there, right? Everybody
heard that
swaps
one?
over to the strategist, whatever it might be. But y'all, the Yap Fest over. The match ready. We've got the lower bracket finals, the revenge map. Winthrop
Weird.
versus Texas A&M here again, live in Texas. I'm Cozy with Vicky and our guest J3. Gonna bring you all the action today. Let's go into quickly who's gonna win before we look at picking bands. Jay.
Ooh, Texas A&M.
All right, so it's going to be the double win from them. Vic?
I think it's going to be Texas A&M as well. I definitely think this team has got their number.
I'm a Winthrop believer. I've seen them through the lowers. Bring it home. Bring it home. We'll have to see if they can do so. Prince, I'm not doubting you at all. Picking bands. Will Texas A&M go with the Jeff right off the bat? Will they follow suit of what was obviously a bit
Okay,
of a
we see Elsa Bloodstone banned first. Makes actually a lot of sense.
You know, the Jeff ban, if they were listening to last game, would be very funny.
Yes, I mean, it's taking some time. They're like, all right, you know, how do we check? Okay, I actually like this better because we saw how Prince played Loki, and it's not going for the Jeff ban
Loki
right away,
Gambit.
Loki's such a big impact player.
Yeah, because then at the same time, you kind of take away the double Rage and Royal Flush off the table, right? And even if it's not that, also we've seen Winthrop take out an Adam, so like now you're taking a big foundation away.
Does it force the Jeff save too? Because they've been going with the Loki save later. Boom,
yes,
right there. It's like I know what I'm talking about every now and then.
See, it's almost like you cast this game.
Yeah, I tell you. I mean, listen though. Either way, their game plan has been to let Prince, right, continue to let him, dominate. And it's worked for them. Winthrop, they haven't changed much. They go with the group ban. I'm not a fortune teller. Cloak and Dagger has been banned every time from them, which we didn't see in Ignite, Jay, as much, right? Because I think the neutral changes hurt Cloak and Dagger more than we have thought.
For sure. I think you see a lot more Cloak and Dagger actually in ranked, too.
Yes. Way more.
And I think part of that kind of goes hand in hand, like just to provide the logic when it comes to like the difference between ladder and like
Star-Lord ban, actually pretty smart.
The ultimate, this lasting
I
longer
like that
than the invisible
ban.
boundary, where it makes
I wonder if in the future they'll use Ignite
very
bans,
uncomfortable. But the
because
Star-Lord ban is interesting, and you know
this
why,
is
Cozy?
similar to Ignite bans, but slightly different because it's only 3 bans per team instead of 4 bans per team.
In the Hell's Heaven, when we saw them before, did it get the impact that they were looking for?
Not at all. And what I thought was really cool
And
is
also,
the players there
considering
is they had, it looked like the results from the matchup before to look at some of the players and
I
look
heard
at what they had.
what?
I mean, talk about on-the-fly decision-making.
Wait,
Rogue
what?
in the Southern, if you haven't heard Vicky's
I
Rogue
heard
accent, you'll hear
what?
it today, Jay. But, I mean, Rogue obviously is now going to force the Gambit ban, you would think. I mean, oh, no, the Gambit ban's saved. Gambit's saved. They saw
I'm going to try
how
something
well
really quick.
Yeah, that's crazy. Also, the Psylocke ban. I was thinking Gambit and Psylocke go hand in hand as well. So see how that Psylocke ban is huge.
Yeah, it's smart.
That could be by the way, in 6 months.
Star-Lord
Appreciate you.
is typically the one I,
What makes Groot so strong?
In that mobility is what's so crazy.
What makes Groot so strong is
too, right? Because although
the
you have
fact
Protect
that
and Rogue
he
and
controls
Gambit,
front
there's only
lines
so
so
many
hard,
picks and bans, right?
and
So
it
at
basically
least you have the
forces
Galactic
teams
Legend.
to
If you're A&M and
like
they ban the Punisher
be
last,
careful
so
playing with his
doing their
walls,
homework,
because like
right?
if you're
They
playing front to
saw
back
that
cops,
they
you need
have
higher
the
damage to
Phoenix
break his
available.
walls,
They do have
and
the Elsa as
your
well.
own
If you
tanks
look
get
on the other side,
isolated
that
a lot
wasn't really a
more.
prio ban
So
from A&M
like let's say
side
you're
when it
not
comes to
playing that
dorks.
kind of a comp, though. Let's say you're playing like dive, right? Dive tanks, or sorry, dive DPS. And you're playing like Psylocke Star-Lord or something like that, and your backline gets isolated off your tanks are going to die a lot more often.
Overall, though, we take a look at it. We're here. We're ready. It is Texas A&M. TAMU. No one says that. Gigamag.
So weird. Thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate you, dude. Much love, dude.
Size, I'd say by a mile. But this is not sports. This is esports, folks. And anybody can win any given day. No, Vic, I'm ready.
Let's get this started. It's always nice to be able to have our guests here, right? Chime in on their thoughts, maybe their sleep paralysis demon, right? When we were talking about Jeff with Big Puff here. And let's get this going, guys. We are down to the wire with this lower bracket now reaching.
All right, so we got the Jeff
Who
comps
will
coming
be
out
the
on one
Titans?
side.
That is Georgia Tech
The other
in
side, we've got
finals.
Gambit Invis versus Gambit Jeff.
You know what they were able to
Wow.
do. Kale Salad, what a name.
No, they're dropping the Gambit. They're going Invis Jeff.
had names like Tube Socks versus like Dumpster Truck, and you never knew what you were gonna get. But here it is, the portal's ready, and they're taking
They
the fight
TP
right
onto
to
them
a deal,
instantly.
though. Gonna get the first lap here, Vic.
And I'm seeing
Rogue grabs the strange shield. That was kind of gross.
Coming out of the gate, I was like, what the?
I know.
So the kill feed's a little confusing right now because both teams are highlighted in red. I think there's a bit of a spectator bug happening at the moment. So it was kind of hard to tell who actually died on what team. Or the team that TP'd on actually is the team that lost here, having to come back through. Did not know you could break that in a single swipe. Poking the back line, getting their attention, drawing Mag's attention. The Rogue Gambit team up being available here is so awesome. Dies instantly after I say that, but I feel like the Rogue Gambit team up is actually pretty damn strong, so being available here is a nice thing to have. But honestly,
making the walk of shame from the spawn room gates.
Absolutely, and as Pyramids now
the Jeff comp is kind of flipping it back. Very interesting enough seeing Jeff and Gambit being played together right now. What kind of a world are we living in? Doing a little listen in.
Can we clear height?
Yeah.
Fighting main.
I got team up.
Jumps high ground. Oh, I like this. Oh my god, running him down with the Gambit team up. They don't even need support right now. The Angela and the Rogue can just go in. Maybe a bit of an overcommitment here, potentially. Gets saved. Having the tank pool level there is crazy. They're honestly, with the triple tank, you think they just don't have enough damage, but tank pool just does so much damage that he kind of works almost like a like a hybrid DPS. They ult the Jeff ult, which is pretty huge, and I think they're going to take the point here.
He's off. I got there. We're fine. Here, Phoenix in main.
Just gotta get the mag out of the way. Oh yeah, delivers him off the map.
Hold tight.
Hold this room.
Okay, I'm gonna skip that. Thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate it.
Textbook, right? They
Thanks,
had the
biceps.
plan going in. You heard the comms quite literally, and there's just no time.
Why are both teams in red? I believe it's a spectator bug, unfortunately. So it's a little bit hard to tell when people are dying. I gotta pay a little bit more attention to the names. Luckily, they're not playing like a whole lot of mirror other than the Gambit and Jet, or Gambit and the Deadpool.
So he could hold all the way up, maintain
Was it a
your
little
pressure right
early?
now on the points. Rage and Royal Flush now coming in from the other side.
Get the punish.
Heaven's Retribution to follow up, but you try to get
Go with the Gambit ult. They stop the Angela ult, but
so that way you can try to clear up
the Gambit ult actually runs out as they get their way towards point. Gambit's looking pretty good here, actually, I think. The Rogue's just W-keying backline, has ult, comes back for the Gambit. They've got him pressured hard.
Teams are clashing orange and red. It's a color fest now. Curry fighting Zoria down. That's a big pick early.
Gambit loses their Gambit. Oh, but they're actually flipping this fight slowly but surely. The Squids get a kill. Pyramid gets another one. Yeah, but they get to 99. So honestly, you don't hate that as Tamler here. You know what? This is actually pretty good.
Reclaim the point for now, but with 99% going in favor for A&M.
One's orange, one's red. Oh, it must be like their team colors.
They've got the invisible boundary coming up for this next fight.
Ult tracking. How many times can we say it?
But they do look very much the same. I agree.
They should have a
Hey, you know
small
what?
advantage.
Hey,
Obviously,
this is
you're
where
gonna
you
have to worry
can do
about
that
the invis on
feedback. You
Texas
can do
A&M
Command
side.
AW
But really
in
curious.
chat.
Let's see where he allows himself to throw
Wait, actually, is it the
down
command? I think it's Command AW, or it's pinned at the top of chat. I actually don't know. Crap, can you make sure that the YouTube one is pinned? I don't know if the YouTube one is pinned. And you can actually take a survey that's about 2 minutes long, give feedback to Alienware for the event. You know, you can talk about, hey, the spectator. You know, they want to hear good feedback, what they could do better, things that you liked. You know, they always want to improve these events. Huge dodge / block of the Namor ult, and the Angel starts W key in here. Although she's out of her little field when she falls down, so you're not getting shield.
throws it out, and he's gonna get a pick.
But
Stagger into this,
kidnaps the Strange.
From the inphase. Tragedy was struck before when they didn't get
Is
to
that
use
their
it. Now
invisible?
have it.
No, it's
Gambit finds
they're
one.
invisible. Okay.
Inphase, the strategist,
Samu's
everybody
invisible.
getting a piece of the pie.
I love the Angela POV, just hunting people down right now. The Gambit ult is going off, but just not giving him any space. They do get the Angela or the Gambit kill.
Texas A&M, they've cleared the
And Tamo
point
takes
and they've
round
cleared
one.
the first round.
Man, these A&M players, they've never had
Round one of the
like
first
that. I
map.
mean, absolute cooking. And it's kind of why you see the 2-0 that we saw up top. I think, man, I mean, honestly, it came down, Jay, that came down to just small decisions.
All right,
It
so,
came down to what you
you think
highlighted
Tamu
earlier.
here actually would lose a lot of their
think,
ults going into the next
something that
fight
you
to
also said,
really
the
hold
communication,
point and to
you know,
win?
you'd rather have
They
all
have
your players on
3
the
big
same
ults
page
coming
rather than
in,
everyone on a different
while
page.
WU
But I
only
will
has
say,
1,
I
just the
think
mag ult.
WU definitely needs to, you know, like you mentioned in the game, they need to capitalize on their Gambit ult. They're not, you know, they're just not capitalizing it. Or, you know, combo with Jared. You know, Phoenix Gambit is huge.
Absolutely. I think that when you look at what Rin has done, Rin has been so lethal in that strategist position. And taking a look at the stat line, it feels like Jared getting a lot of damage, but it's that final hit impact. And when you compare that to the other Phoenix who's just been feasting, Jay.
Yeah.
Also, it was neat, Dio, literally, the Deadpool right there popping off with 8 finals already off that final.
Let's
that
see if I
first
go
round
to
only
NG
alone.
Excel. Yeah, I enjoy seeing some Angela gameplay. Angela gameplay actually is pretty fun to watch, especially in these organized games where everyone's like, you know, calming on the same page.
Maybe Deadpool first.
Or, I mean, it's collegiate,
I said that,
so
though. Remember, we were talking
all playing
about
on a
the
team
Vandal
together.
being
They're able to follow up a little
problem,
bit better.
and it's been, you know,
It's cool to
usually
watch.
when you have domination, it may not last like as long, right? It gives
Sure,
them
the colors
time
get
to kinda
changed now.
build up
They
that
might,
XP.
maybe that's what they're
When you
doing.
go
Actually, I
into a
think they probably have to
different
restart the
game,
lobby to do that, and I'm not sure if they can do that right now.
Contemplation kind of being one of those maps. Here, we're already getting that output, right? And you're on Dom here. That was only the first round. That's an indicator already in a best of 3 with lack of time and only having, like, at max 3 pick and ban phases. That's going to have to be something you have to consider.
And Pyramids, I mean, Pyramids has been the reason they've even been in it at this point. We didn't get to see how they fell to Texas A&M. I do feel like potentially they've cleaned up some of the mistakes that they highlighted early from that game. But it feels like, okay, they've answered, you know, all great teams they're multifaceted. They've answered the Prince problem, I think, with the Jeff right now. Not too afraid about it. Didn't take a ban. But now
Jay's
it's
so
like,
small.
okay,
Oh, hey,
they can
leave him
solve
alone.
Pyramids. I don't know what else
Leave him
they might be able
alone.
to throw at them.
Okay, he's doing his best.
Jay, gotta ask, all right?
Although,
when you look at
I want to know
rivals
what
as
that
a
jacket
whole,
he's
we
got.
see a lot of Jeff right now. Big
cool looking
buff hates
jacket.
Jeff. What is the hero that just grinds your gears?
Ooh, playing against or playing with?
Oh, you know, hey, well, I know who was playing with, I think, unless I'm, you know.
You know, let me hear it.
Well, how are the vibes?
Ooh, you know, I think, you know, pretty low. You know, actually, there's one character that I don't like more than a Black Widow.
Who?
Spider-Man.
Oh, there's been.
You know, it's because Spider-Man players, they never swap.
They'll never swap.
They never swap.
It's like
If they go 2 and 12, no, they're never gonna swap.
And if they do, they're like, I got this. Iron Fist, right? Or like whatever. It's like something that's completely out of left field.
The worst feeling though is that
Jay isn't
I feel
short.
like
The
it's
other
like
two are
almost
just
like a
tall.
stereotype, right? Because it's like
That's
so
what
true.
it is.
Like
You know
the
what? They're
shoe
standing
fits,
on
right?
boxes,
They'll be like,
actually.
I'll swap, and then
They-
they, still have
they-
their
they
ults,
want-
wanna
Jay's
swap,
doing his
and then
best
they'll
to
use their ult. It
lift
fails,
up
or
those
they'll get, like,
around him.
2, and
So
like,
they're
oh,
on
man,
boxes,
maybe I'm
standing
good,
on 2
so I'll
boxes,
stay
and he's standing on the
Spider-Man and
ground. You know,
not
just to make sure
My
that
favorite have you ever been on
elevate
a team
them
that was
above
like,
him.
hey, you know what? Don't ban you guys want to ban Spider-Man? Don't ban Spider-Man. I'm the best Spider-Man in the game.
Oh.
And then there are the ones that
There's
go.
nothing I trust less than an animated Spider-Man, or even just a Spider-Man Lord. Also, shout out Kingsman. I know you're watching right now. The action over there, great, you know, college story in general. I'm talking about the vibes. I mean, the vibes are high here, and I'm sure over on that watch party stream, funny enough how that is all come together.
because then we wouldn't be able to see the Alienware sign. Exactly. And Alienware is sponsoring this great collegiate event to make sure that, you know, these players get a chance to compete and get some experience and actually take home some cool prizes, as well as they're sponsoring their stream as well. Don't forget. Thank you so much to Alienware for sponsoring this section of the stream where they want me to tell you about their new Area 51 and Aurora 16-inch laptops, which are the 2 you see on the screen right now. Those 2 laptops with new OLED displays, and it's their new lineup, newest gaming laptops in their lineup. You should want to check them out, and you can learn more about the panel image in the description below my Twitch channel. And also, if you're a student, you get 10% off. So if you're a student, you get an extra 10% off Alienware peripherals as we're hopping back in game.
They can't be frantic. You know, they have to be calm, cool, and collected, and you know, just have someone just communicate or shot call. Just,
Okay.
instead of everyone just screaming,
So,
you know,
W
one
Alienware.
different thing, everyone just be on the same page.
This event, I believe, is being hosted in Texas. I think it's Dallas, Texas, I believe.
Vicky and Jay, we'll see if this time gave Winthrop a little time to get their ducks back in order. Colors look a little bit more clean as well, Vic, as we see the red versus the orange.
All right, so they're running back out on the Rogue again, the Angela again, and the tank pool.
I can see clear.
It's like triple tank, 2 supports, the Invis Gambit. It's a really strong comp they've got going on here. Especially with the Gambit team up for Rogue. Rogue has good survivability. Angela kind of operates on her own. Gambit Invis, I think, needs no explanation. And then tank pool's kind of like a mini DPS. And so they're just W keying with the Gambit ult. Oh my goodness. They all just fall over. What are you gonna do? Oh, Mag gets a kill on the Invis, actually. Mag gets 2. Mag was like, nah, hang on. I gets 3. Pyramids gets 1. They're going to win the fight, but hey, you know what? Almost flipped that.
In that first fight to be able to flip that point.
How appropriate of that first match. Pyramid still gets a pick, but then they all die. It's like that's essentially what we kept seeing over and over. They got to lock in here if they don't want to go down quickly in this domination. Taking a look at what they have available in Song Inferno. Jared can match up something with maybe the Giganto. Don't know if you have to commit all that to it. Not much more to compare with it. Curry, though, the diff there on Dio, that's what you want to look for.
Maybe that's why we're seeing Jared on the Phoenix instead of Pyramids, what we were seeing before, right? Because it's that little desync, and now Jared gets a first pick off here, too.
Engaging with the Rogue ult, get 1, but they trade, actually. Phoenix getting huge damage as they walk back out here.
Earlier from Purdue, when they have the pressure of that Rogue, those strategists fall, but Jared stepping up massive trades with the strategist on the opposition, goes down to Dios, continue to serve up absolutely fourth wall breaks against the other. Wade Wilson versus Wade Wilson.
It's very interesting to watch them go back onto the Jeff again. The Gambit Jeff. I'm surprised they're not running more. Well, I guess they kind of were running the Gambit Invis, but still.
End up just resyncing completely, 53%.
I'm wondering what the Jeff is going for here, because they're not running dive. I mean, I guess they have the Angela, right? Angela Rogue, but I think that's still a survivable engage. They do get the kill on the Angela off the Jeff right click as well. They got space created. They got the big cleave now from the Jeff ult. He walks in, looks for a big ult, gets 4, but he stole it from his own Namor. They do get the cap, spits them all out.
We actually don't see that a lot. Jeff's usually
I'm not gonna lie. Listen, that hurts a little bit. You know, they win the fight off of it. It was a good ult. It did get a big kill, but you know, stealing your own Namor's ult kills, you know, can't be good for the team synergy.
Because we don't even really see it like in the MRI like that. Actually, it's kind of like a frantic. Okay, where do I go? Where's the environmental KOs that I could go to instead? So great communication.
So the Angel's trying to set up in the back already. Phoenix is doing her best to mark. So the Phoenix has so many things she's got to look for right now. So you can only spend so much time looking back there. Angela gets a kidnap. They get good damage onto the Angela. Angela's getting real low. Gets the kill. Tank pool falls up. Tank pool just does so much damage.
Angles to keep them at bay. This is definitely one of those maps that you love to push up. Happens in rank play. Happens here at this collegiate level as well. Made outfit also. Shout out to that. My gosh. Wade Wilson. Jared now
breaking the walls a little bit here.
The top row.
Literally accurate. You know what? Just making sure.
I do have a Gambit ult coming up, so Gambit ult's going to be the difference maker for both teams here. Which Gambit ult actually ends up being the winner? I think it's going to be the one who ults second. Unless they get a kill early with the beginning of the Gambit ult.
As well, because you also have that End Song Inferno to follow.
Yo, Derek and Inferno tier 1. Jared gets 1. The second Gambit ult.
Now connecting, and that was the
actually,
counterplay to him.
yeah, the second Gambit ult is the one that paid off. Second Gambit ult, typically ulting second is pretty valuable, and so because they ulted in, they backed away for a few seconds. Were able to kite it, and then go back in with their own Gambit ult and get a couple kills off it. So they got a TP back here last second.
Actually surviving, by the way, is crazy. About to have Heaven's Retribution and nearing 99%.
Tim is going to be able to get the touch. They have ults coming up. They have Rogue ult. They have Angela ult.
Portal
She's got the Gambit team up going, just going to town.
The Giganto, though, was not one of them. Lands down,
They missed the
slams
F.
down,
No, actually, no. She got a grab. I lied.
1-2. Rin to find another one.
Gotta make sure that you don't see 9 here as well.
Bounce back as the last fight effort comes from Texas A&M.
And actually, WU showing some life here.
And just like that,
Showing some
Zone 2
life.
goes to Winthrop.
And we're going to map 3.
I mean, can we all say the obvious of what was the difference maker? Go and locate one player.
Or not
Same
map
as
3.
Jared.
Point 3.
It's now
Same map, point 3.
I definitely think their coordination. They started comboing ults too.
Yup. You were talking about it.
And all the problems actually. We said the Gambit play
Oh.
needed touch up. They had the
May have another tech pause coming in here. It seems like.
It's a counter play. They've been going a little back and forth. Rin was able to do that for their team, found them all. But once again, it's Prince on. Oof, that Jeff. I mean,
Also, looking at these stats really quick. Look at the Rogue's damage. Rogue has the most damage on the whole team right now.
Getting staggered, and it's not a problem with Angela.
Out damaging tank pool.
Kind of felt it a lot more, Jay.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there was one time that he barely
Out damaging their
lived
DPS.
Oh. Yeah, he
Whoa.
barely lived, and he only has, you know,
Rogue with
6,000
the Gambit team up, just running down.
Do you think he's getting a lot of
No
value
fear.
on this character right now?
He pushed the Jeff off
On the other
map.
side, yeah, their DPS has more, but not by a whole lot.
You know, from smoke, and that's where it's
Not by a whole
just
lot,
change it up.
actually.
Obviously, that didn't work for them. You know, you can look at what.
No, they're using a hybrid version. They're doing bans and saves, but not the pro version. Pro version is 4 bans and saves.
Taking a look at how we've done the story so far. Again,
but yeah.
This is the lower bracket finals. Winners will be moving on to face Georgia Tech, and this is our bracket look.
Yeah, so the winner of this game goes into the finals against
With what we've
GT.
seen, I mean,
That'll be a good one.
Teams are going to find themselves in a little bit of trouble versus Georgia Tech, but this is kind of your resume to show what you made of.
I definitely agree.
It might be just how they do things in collegiate. I'm actually not 100% sure.
Rolling out depending on the variation of what the round we're going to be moving on to, and when the Angela cannot get the environmental KO output that
you go to
get from
GT.
that first
Nice.
map on the waterfall versus the second map where it's a little bit
A lot
more
of teams in
distance,
here.
You have to consider, okay, well, how
Is
many
that Michigan
fights is it gonna take
State?
before you
Kentucky?
know that you have to change up what the Vanguard lineup is looking like?
Texas A&M, dude. There's some big schools in here. Dude, I was born a couple years too early. I said it before. I'm gonna say it again. I was born a couple years too early. When I was in college, they were starting an Overwatch team when I was a senior, and I was not wanting to join. Actually, I think I told the story before. I was like 4,400 Overwatch 1 at the time, and then I was like, it was like 2 months before school was going to be over, and they were like, oh, why don't you come join us? I'm like, oh, first off, I'm graduating in like 2 months. And they're like, yeah, well, you can come with us beforehand. And I was like, I mean, I guess. And then the person who was putting it all together was like a 4,100 player, and the guy had a crazy ego and was like really annoying. And I remember being like, because it wasn't him that invited me, it was someone else, and he was like low key, like, you know, like, oh yeah, I mean, like you might be good enough to play with us. And I was like, what do you mean? And he was like, yeah, like, I mean, you don't have to, you don't want to, but like, there's no guarantee you'd even make the team anyways. And I was like, you guys have been begging me to play. Hello? And yeah, he was like, considering I was playing in insane lobbies and that guy wasn't, it was something. Regardless though, back into matches, back into map 3. I would have loved to play in collegiate esports stuff if I had it when I was in school. They TP3 try to kidnap someone, but even worst case, they don't get to kidnap. They actually block off the room, which means they get to walk through for free and get to take point. However, in my personal, professional opinion, I actually don't like this that much because they just give up the high ground. They're just going to get blasted. They do actually end up getting the walls up on the point, so now they have a little bit more space to work with here, but I'm not sure if I'm really a huge fan of that play. They go for the Phoenix ult. I think the Jeff had just eaten 2 people again. I don't know if the Jeff was eating people and, you know, they went for the Phoenix ult at the same time. Oh, sorry, it was the other team's Phoenix ult. I apologize.
You have now Jerry just clearing off the rest of the point, and Texas A&M maybe back.
So W actually takes the point here off that TP play. You would think that with the high ground being able to poke them out more, it would have been a little bit better, but I also just realized they swapped over to the Rogue. Tamu actually swapping over to the Rogue here is very interesting.
Yeah, you can sometimes uppercut the Jeff and give him back his own medicine.
Hook him, throw him off the edge.
That would
Maybe
be
they're just trying to mirror, even though
Anyway,
W has swapped, actually.
Throwing down, coming from smoke. That's the adjustment from that Angela.
Actually, no, I apologize. I got it mixed up. Other team swapped to Strange, but they were on Mag before. Apologies. But they're on double DPS, so
just jumps right off the edge, base jumps to meet their team in the spawn.
they gave it the Angel. That's what it was.
We know how important it is on domination when it.
Yeah, these colors are much better. They swapped over W production. Nice job. That way we can actually see.
Nearing now 60% advantage for Winthrop, where they completely reverse the situation after what we witnessed from Texas A&M in that first round.
Watch out for this Agamotto. We'll see how they choose to use this, but Ago and the Giganto are two huge ults that can get plenty of favor. They're already 68% up.
Yeah, you gotta mark this tank pool off. Can't let him be taking these angles. So they push him out. He gets low. Forced bubble. They get the angles here a little bit. They have Strange ult on the opposite side, though. Really gotta be looking for that.
On how Naizu is gonna be able to answer back with the Eye of Agamotto, but keep your eye on the
WU doing a really good job here, playing very defensive though with their Strange ult. As I said, that goes backline, gets absolutely nobody, I think.
But they lost out on the damage output from the Phoenix.
Yeah, Jared with the trade there, quite literally.
And then they get run over for it. See, you know what? I thought it was a really good play to be playing as so defensive with that ult, but then the second you use it, then it's like the go buttons hit. Everyone can go. Huge Strange ult comes back in from the Tamu side here, and that'll give them the flip. Sometimes the threat of something, the threat of an ult is just as valuable as the ult itself. And so because they were playing defensive, waiting for the ults, both sides were, the second they go offensively with it and use it and it doesn't get value, now there's no fear anymore.
Caesar salad, somebody take control of this woman. She's popping off. Yeah, listen, Giganto and...
Yo, what's up, Chocolate? How are you, buddy? Yeah, it's saving Strange ult, like, that puts your whole team on notice. Or sorry, the whole enemy team on notice.
And Ren using theirs, I mean, honestly, at this point, Texas A&M, they just need to stagger this out. Use this. They don't need to use much else. If they get 2 picks in the neutral, Kale Salad finds 1.
Chocolate, did you see how nice Jay is? He's letting the 2 other casters stand on boxes so they can see the Alienware sign above them.
Curry, are you kidding
And then he's standing on the ground. That's so kind of him.
People with the ults takes down Smoke and
Phoenix ult doesn't get anyone. You need to get this kill on the Namor. Gets the kill. WU looking pretty good here. They need to get this kill right here on this Deadpool though.
They're looking crazy.
And Curry said that if anything, the
Cat pool. Trying to get the other kill on the other tank pool, on the other cat pool. TP comes back in. Really needed. I like the Thing Swap. Thing Swap actually really good here. Help punish this this Strange as he's sitting here. But the thing is, he's gonna get blasted by Tank Pool. Tank Pool needs to get marked by someone else because Thing's gonna explode if he's the one marking him. Pops the shift a little early. Understand it's to survive, but you know what? I think you're gonna want to have that one back in a sec. Huge! Huge Phoenix ult. Gets the diff on the other side. WU pulls it back. I really did like the Thing Swap coming in. However, though, I think the Tank Pool just blasted him. So
from our collegiate finals to face Georgia.
That's funny, Chocolate, actually.
I mean, wow, what a
damn. WU takes round
That's
1.
Awesome, considering how I think Texas A&M did lose.
Yeah, I think they probably holding the Strange ult. Well, I mean, they still end up winning. You know, they still end up winning, but.
No, great point. I mean, honestly, when you win against a team 2-0, I think that's what's so beautiful about Rivals is that you see a 2-0 and really best of 3. You see a 2-0, it doesn't, describe you as a team or your experience. We talk about mental being so important at this young of an age.
Look at those Alienware mouse pads. Those are pretty nice.
The vibes are high. Let's be
I
honest.
like use one of those.
Throw
Which, by the way, don't forget, is actually the sponsor of this stream and a sponsor of this event is Alienware. So shout out to Alienware for that. Alienware, sponsoring this event, also wants me to tell you about their new Area 51 and Aurora 16-inch laptops, which, if they flip over to the desk here in a second, you will actually see. And it's their newest lineup that's worth checking out of their new gaming laptops. So if you're looking for a gaming laptop, you can click on the panel on the Twitch side down in the link below. YouTube doesn't have panels, but you could definitely do Command Alienware or Command AW, which also has a survey to tell them about what you thought of the event. Goods, bads, things that can improve, things that you liked, especially, in a time where we want to see more collegiate support, and Alienware wants to support that and make these events as best as possible, which is really, really cool. And also, if you want to pick up one of those laptops, there is a 10% off discount for students. So if you're a student and you want to pick up some Alienware products, you get 10% off. And if you're like me and you're not a student, you graduated, you're too old now, you can still sign up at alienware.com. AlienwareArena.com. Score some free games and exclusive merch and earn some points towards potential Alienware gear. So thanks so much to them for sponsoring this section. While they're talking really quick, I want to take this as an opportunity to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 2 minutes, okay? We'll be right back as we head into
That wasn't on purpose. If I hear Caesar salad again, I'm gonna lose my mind.
But you sit on the edge of your seat, and then when you need him the most, he didn't vanish. He literally just showed up, right?
Yeah,
and he performed. Even if it was 4 staggers, I think Curry's prio target has been really good when it matters, even if it's down to the wire for round 3.
I mean, listen, Jay, let's play pretend. You're their coach right now. You're looking at Texas A&M. The team you picked, he locked it in, picked to win this. What do you tell these players, going up into what is, elimination?
I'd be like, hey, we already did it once. Why can't we do it again, man? Come on, guys, lock in.
Fair enough. And I'd say we already lost once, so we could do that again, too.
Let's not try to do that. Whatever we just did, let's do the opposite.
Okay, fair enough. I like it.
But it was a great game, though.
It was.
Went down all the way down to the wire.
I think, what do you think about, map choice? Because now it is their map choice, right? So I guess looking at their comps that you saw before, if they want to lean into what they're comfortable with, map choice-wise, we've been seeing Museum of Contemplation as a very interesting counterpoint for that comp specifically.
Yeah, so taking a look at the adjustments, again, they used that save on the Jeff, right, early on because they did the Loki ban, if we recall back to that. And so I want to see kind of how A&M answers that, because we now have 2 teams that try to address Prince. And when they did, they found the L. So maybe that isn't the ticket. Doesn't matter. They're punching their ticket to at least another Loki ban. So Texas A&M ban that. They're going to force
back in time for bans.
Once again, there will not be another save coming from the side of...
Oh, they get a ban and a protect to start. Wow.
Map, hold on now.
Wait a minute. I'm being told, by the way, that we purposely skipped their first ban. Is this just aura farming?
All right, John. All right. It's not that far.
I mean, it didn't work out last time we saw this.
Wait, what was their ban?
I don't know what team that was, but they saved Elsa and then banned nothing. It was it's definitely a decision. And then they
Group ban, Jeff save. Interesting, they love saying Jeff so much. I mean, Jeff is really strong.
Just looking at the
Star-Lord ban, Elsa save.
Yeah, too busy celebrating. Have us speechless for once. This Caesar salad, we have 2 saves coming up, Vic.
Is that GT?
I mean, what way do they want to go?
Tank and zone controller. Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. Thing, but I guess now, you know what it is?
Psylocke save? Or just kidding?
Fine, let the Gambit through.
Remember what you were talking about before?
Psylocke save?
About the open sight lines. Look at the Museum of Contemplation. Very similar, although it also benefits the dive characters like Daredevil, even though we've seen the safe, but then they don't roll out on the Daredevil.
Wait, I just realized.
Maybe not letting the devil out, but letting a lot more of these open
commentators say they didn't ban on purpose?
Oh, okay. Both of these teams
I was in the bathroom. I think I missed that.
Running either the Elsa or the Phoenix.
Yeah, for sure. And listen, that save we just saw.
I think this used to be the ban format. All right, Chocolate. See you later. Early on, I think in Rivals MRC, this is the ban format, not Ignite. Ignite is the other pro ban meta or another pro ban system. I think this used to be the old system that doesn't get used for pro anymore. But it's still in the game. Okay, I think I understand now what's going on. Venom ban. Interesting. On this map?
I'm a big fan of Museum. I think it's a lot of fun. The corridors are crazy. And what it does, though, is we saw Pyramids struggle on this map because Poke can be successful in some of the hallways, but there's so much dive constantly, which is why I think the Venom got banned.
I think it's also interesting how many notes these teams are taking in the backline, right? Because remember that this was the map that the
if
University of
Winthrop
Buffalo
wins this,
took Winthrop
they go to the finals.
where Winthrop lost pretty significantly in that game.
Winthrop wins this, they head to the finals. Texas A&M, they win this or stay alive. They get to have one more map. But it all comes down to this for them.
Show the map, ready to roll. J3 in the house. Museum of Contemplation is the map. Live in Austin. Once again, big shout out to Alienware for putting this together. The Collegiate Clash 2026, folks. Buckle in. We have potentially.
All right, so we're looking at Invis backlines. Invis Rocket. Adam? No way we're about to see some Adam.
Winthrop defense going to be Texas A&M.
Let's go. Winthrop here. Looking to put another point
Sure as shit, we're looking at Adam. Tank Pool, Strange, Adam, Rocket, Invis, Elsa. Wow. I kind of like it here, actually.
For the Rocket. We did not see that last time. I believe it was
Elsa, Adam can hold these off angles really hard. And also, you know, that this end of first point is really tough to take. Adam ult might be online by that time. Really gives you a second chance in the fight.
Really gives you a lot of advantage with those long hallways. And in fact, was where we saw
Soulbond comes out a little early, but needed because they're getting hammered right now. I thought that was Iron Man. It was a tank pool. Did you see that? So they trade actually Adam for the tank pool, but Adam reses.
Every time I saw an Adam Warlock on this map without a Loki, and it did not succeed. I'd be 10 cents in right now, and either way, Vicky.
Oh, Elsa Bloodstone just running them down. But then the Rocket res, double res. They just chill. They just wait. They reset. Invisible comes out. Jeffel comes out, gets two, but they might be able to stop it.
Now with everybody kind of getting stuck inside of there, they're going to send out.
He's not going to make it to the ledge because he spit him out. The Strange doesn't have shift though. Where is he?
That is just unfortunate. Unfortunately, he got two.
Wait, did he live? Wait, is he opening a portal down there? Did he just pull a boger?
Texas A&M Rin is going to force the boundary. They're using a lot of commitment here. Want to make sure that they get these.
What happened?
Push, W push. Here's the amplifier. Cut. Oh, what the pop? The stop. Huge.
Oh, they got the fire extinguisher. Put them down here.
Strange doesn't get
He's going to be the next one to fall. No Meteor M on the table. Guard trucks from both ends, though, as well when it comes to the next fight, because it's kind of going to have to be a reset here from WU.
Just tough, Jay, whenever you have like a jet ult like that. That could be so momentum changing and something like that happens.
That is true. I think the funniest thing, though, is
okay, so they have Elsa ult here on the defense, and they have Adam ult, so they could all in together. Try to get a big kill early, and then when they all die, trade for like 1 or 2 kills, everyone dies, and then Adam res. That would be a pretty big play. Oh, speaking of everybody dying, is Adam res back online? Self res? No, but the rocket beacon is. He hits the big res. I don't know where the rocket beacon was, but they're all alive now. Magpop's ult goes for the kill. Bang! Gets Elsa. But they're still in the fight, though. He's just meleeing his way through. And it looks like Winthrop's actually going to take this. That was a pretty good res attempt from Texas A&M, but
because they even got insane, born again value res, but it didn't matter whatsoever. The connection, clean, Winthrop looking much better
I haven't heard
on this point now in map.
Wait a minute.
All right, so they're going to hold these off angles. So when I've been watching Ignite every once in a while recently, this high ground corner is so strong. So having your tank pull up here to denying the angle, very powerful. I'm actually surprised the Elsa wasn't up there with him, which their Elsa goes up and actually smokes him. See what I did there? On the off angle, denying it from the attack side. They do have Jeff ult. How are they going to look for this? The last Jeff ult wasn't bad, but wasn't able to get the kill on the Strange.
Creating some more of that space. Look at Jared getting sneaky.
Oh, 2 taps him. Wait, they have to give now. They have to back away. Okay, that was dangerous. If he landed on the platform, I think he would have 3-tapped that Psylocke. This Phoenix has been such a difference maker. Jared been on point right now. Forces the early cloak and dagger ult, which honestly it wasn't a bad time to ult anyways. Did the strange ult just get blocked? I think it did. Jeff goes for the E. He gets 2. He's trying to figure out what to do with them.
And it's just going to delay and let that tick damage happen.
And the communication too, right? You know that you're not going to.
Phoenix ult is up in the air. It's coming down. I think I know what he was going for. I think he was trying to kill the Elsa ult, but kind of misses by about 3 miles because of that. And they actually end up getting the kills on Winthrop here. Maybe a bit of a misplay on Winthrop with some of their ults here coming out. They didn't get really much value on their support ults. They didn't get much value on the tank ult. They didn't get much value on the Phoenix ult, unfortunately. Trying to be a good teammate, trying to save them, got jebaited.
Yeah, but they were
a little stun too at the end.
But you get the stun and the DPS, and they're trying to combine that with the in-song damage. Is what I was, I think was what they tried to do.
Okay.
But obviously coming up a little bit late. We talked about pyramids in the last one, just not maybe in queue with the rest of the team on those. But either way, minute and 19. So just like that, everything has disappeared time advantage-wise. And so if you're Texas
Forcing
A&M,
up the tank pool a little bit here, smart.
Got the dance of the butterflies ready for Psylocke.
They have to give some space though. Psylocke ult coming up. They don't have support ult yet. I wouldn't be surprised if you just rip.
Disgusting. Tap the lead.
Wait a minute. We fighting ghosts. Expecting maybe
I was gonna say just rip it, but unfortunately, maybe a little too far away. Does get one on the kill beforehand. Unlucky that you really wish you had that Psylocke ult back. That was oh, that's everyone dead. Goodbye. Smoke gets 3, or at least 2. Gets their backline with 1 Elsa ult. And hey, Texas A&M holding strong here. Holding strong. Coming into the last fight. Got tank pool. You got Jeff ult. You've got Mag ult still.
Just making a difference, right? You basically like what, 2 heads, 3 heads out of the fight.
Mag ult probably getting saved for the cloak and dagger ult, but he's had it for a while.
Seconds left on the board. Prince has ult. You've got the mag ult ready.
You gotta be careful not to get antsy too much now on the mag ult. Sometimes when you have ult for so long, you just think about just saying, I'm gonna use it, I'm sick of holding it. You know, you gotta have the discipline now to really realize you gotta still hold it. You gotta keep holding it. You know, keep holding. Strange clears his E early. Makes sense because, you know, you're not really that close and you don't want to give up your positioning. He's going to look for Strange ult here. Is he going to look in that room? I would have went in that room. I would have been... I saw it. My eye just lit up. Gets the ult. Just gets tank pull only, but they all focus him. Bang! He explodes. They get the kill on the tank pull. That's a big kill, actually. That's a big kill. Big kill. Still got the cloak and dagger ults ready to go. Mag ult's coming out. Oh, it was close. It was so close. Landed right next to him. I think maybe didn't have enough charge. Good play from the cloak and dagger, by the way, going to the left. Nice plays out of the back line of Texas A&M, keeping them alive.
I think
keeping them alive here.
They got held here last time, right? Or did they won last time right here? They had a very good first point hold. I mean, first point push. Sorry, and then they got held on that.
Smoke putting up a performance right now, really smoking the competition.
As we continue to see, but also, I mean, we talked about the ults. I mean, their ults, that last 2 fights on that second point, there was not one that I was like, great use. I mean, really, if you're looking at the nuts and bolts of it, they had all 6 versus 6.
Unironically, though, I think Winthrop could hold
this.
this.
It kind of tells the tale of these teams.
Look at their comp. They got the Adam Mantis.
When you take a look at Smoke and having like 13.5k damage. And
Adam Mantis Invis.
Damage boost, really
tank pull Angela. Ooh, okay, I was gonna say Angela's interesting here, and they're running the Elsa Bloodstone. So really going all in here on the high DPS backline, being able to sustain them through. However, Texas A&M coming on the Punisher. I'm a little bit biased towards a Punisher myself. You know, seeing that shotgun punny turn this corner here, probably going to be nightmare fuel for Texas A&M. Or sorry, for Winthrop.
That's what I'm seeing here. I mean, Pyramids is doing fine, but it has been what Smoke has been able to do on the opposition.
Yes, they did not ban in the first round.
Are you joking me? Either way, though, gonna look to lock in here, changing up their comp. I don't know what it is about these Warlock comps they like, but they're gonna stick with it. Triple strat, 1 anchor in the Elsa.
Not gonna lie, guys, I'm writing that down right now. That Glartox, especially in that.
Where is that punny? I want to see that shotgun Punisher turn in the corner here. Where is he? Where is he? I don't see him. Oh, because he's not on Punisher anymore. I lied. Okay, I was really excited for half a second. I just realized he swapped to Psylocke.
A little bit of everything. Kudos to this guy for the flexibility we were shouting out earlier. But the Mantis buff up is what I love.
Okay, putting a lot of damage out here. Honestly, I like them not giving the corner. I felt like Winthrop, or sorry, I felt like Texas A&M actually gave this corner a little too early on their defense. Winthrop is not playing it the same way. They have decided they're going to hold a little stronger, a little more aggressive on that cart, make sure they can't turn the corner as easy. And Pyramids gets one. The Atom picked up one as well. Really putting them in a spot where they have to push them out hard. Texas A&M swapping over the triple support. I actually don't like this that much. I feel like triple support on attack here is not totally the play because Rocket Mantis just isn't a whole lot of pressure because they really have to take the side room away, which now they're actually pushing. But they also have to go main too, so they're going to end up getting split eventually. Yeah, the mag is refusing to give them any pressure or any inches up front, which is very good from them. Honestly, great play out of Naizu here. They did actually turn the corner a little bit. This is where things get a little spooky. Prince Ale gets one back. Smoke gets Naizu, but he shouldn't get rezzed here, I believe. Oh my goodness. Pyramids just kills the entire team by himself. Okay, we missed it a little bit from the Glartrox, but wow. Holy. Okay, so they don't have their mag right now, so they have to actually give the corner, unfortunately, which I really liked the way they were holding this. Gets Strange ulted. That's a fat Strange ult. Oh my goodness. And Adam was flying. I don't think he could have soul bonded. Goes for res. I kind of like this res, but I also kind of wish they would play a little bit more aggressive with it. But they're just wanting to hold this corner. Mizu goes down again, gets res though. And they punish the tank pool. That could be huge. And they lose their own tank pool. They don't get the punish, unfortunately. Invisible comes out. Oh, we'll listen to their comms.
Chill, play the room. Play the room. You guys good? I'm healing you. I see you. Alpha low. I'm just literally just contesting. You're good.
What is?
I came back already.
Curry swapped over on the Strange, but he's walking back.
Oh my goodness!
Somebody clip that and send it to me at Cozy because my God, with the pop-off finish.
Pyramids again! The hero! With the 5K into a full power Strange E! Explodes! And Texas A&M is down to 30 seconds here with Invisible and Strange ult. These Strange ults out of Kale Salad have been pretty big though, so we'll have to see if he can do it again. Nice portal placement. Forces them to play main here on the defensive side. Was looking for it there, got pulled actually. Gets pushed, gets the Atom! Gets the Atom but can't get the kill! They lose their own invis! Smoke gets one! Only one though. The Atom res is not up yet. I feel like he was backing away like he had res. And Kale Salad actually, maybe a bit of the hero here, helps them cap. Holy.
Points lost. Gotta let this thing tick out, and wow, gotta say, Texas A&M, way to lock back in on what was gonna be a tough point to take.
How is Kale Salad always like having this in-game like rage meter where like every single time backs against the walls, he comes in, he finds another one, he follows up.
Nice job out of Kale Salad there. I'm not a huge Kale Salad enjoyer myself, but you know, I guess I'll make a pass for you this time. So Texas A&M trying to play up here, make sure it's only one fight for them, taking the space away. Might be able to punish that Mag. The Mag has been playing a little aggressive. I liked it on that first point, holding that corner, but since then he's been getting punished a little bit for some of the aggressive plays. Looks like he's walking back up for this corner, but it kind of can't, actually. Oh, matching the Deadpool. Smart move from Kale Salad. Always a little bit of a heads-up play to turn around and help your backline, especially from Tank Pool. He's just too scary. You can't leave him up. Oh, Pyramids goes down. Smoke getting the big kill because Pyramids was getting close to that Glartrox. And now we got a fucking brawl over here in the corner. Jared gets a big ult. The big res. Oh my, he just 4 taps him down. And Texas A&M says, you know what, we're going to hit the reset here. Smart.
my goodness.
Smart on the
Because they don't
reset.
wanna stagger
Good job.
Just 'cause you got less than a minute
So
and
Pyramid's got a big ult coming up with the Glartrox. They've also got incoming Invisult. Obviously, you have Tank Pool, but Invisult is, I think, the other big one. But Kale Salad coming up on another Strange Ult. The Strange Ults from Kale Salad have been pretty big this game. So if he can hit another big one, potentially on the Glartrox Pyramid, or maybe the backline before they can get their ults off, that could be huge.
But on the opposition, Pyramid's 2 out of 2 right now from these Glartrox. Can he find another? Matt Curry was the pop of the Strange last time. This time on the Deadpool. Here it comes. Everything thrown up. Good Mac bubble.
Huge. Another huge ult from Kale Salad. They do get the Invis ult off, though. Gets the Mantis from it. The Glartrox goes out, gets... Oh my god, gets like 3. Gets slept, though. They all live. Honestly, that might be one of those times where the Glartrox got too many people, so it just runs in 4 people on him and runs him down. They have to TP back. Texas A&M looking pretty good here. The Rocket Amp comes out. The Mag is looking for the dunk. Bang! He hits it. He hits it. That's a big kill on the Rocket. Yeah, that's what you needed. Overtime spawns have not kicked in till right now. Now the Mag goes down, though. Mag goes down. Portal's gone. Texas A&M, I think, is going to be taking this. We're going to map 3.
Anything but a vegetarian. I mean,
We're going to map 3. This is a banger.
What in the absolute drama? That was awesome. What a great play.
We're going to map 3. This is a banger. Holy.
And honestly, Jay, that's exactly what we
By the way, chat, as a reminder, while we're in between the maps here, I want to say thank you so much again to Alienware for sponsoring this section of the stream. Thanks so much to them. When they flip back to the caster here, you're going to actually see the 2 laptops that are there. The new Area 51 and Aurora 16-inch laptops that both have OLED displays and are part of their newest lineup that's worth checking out if you're looking for a new gaming laptop. If you're a student, you actually get 10% off all of Alienware's PCs, displays, and peripherals. That includes the new OLED laptops. If you're not a student like me, or maybe a little too old, you can still get some score some free games, exclusive merch, and get some points towards Alienware gear by going to alienwarearena.com. As well as there's a survey that's pinned at the top of chat, where they want to know what you thought of the event and what they could do better, what things you liked, especially as Alienware is supporting the scene, the collegiate scene. So thanks so much to them for sponsoring this section of the stream and also hosting this cool event and supporting it. While they're talking, I'm going to use this as a moment to run downstairs and get more some water because I'm actually about to be out of water and there's a lot of talking when you're doing these matches. So I need to go grab some. Thanks so much to Alienware for sponsoring this section. Also hosting this cool event.
Lower finals, winner goes on. You know what this means to these kids.
Yeah, I think definitely having it go to a 3rd map is where it's at. I mean, as a person who loves watching and doing a lot of co-streams, you don't want to see it 2-0.
Yeah.
I think especially for a lot of these people, going to the grand finals is gonna mean a lot.
No, for sure. And listen, I mean, outside of me and Vicky maybe passing out with how crazy the plays are, we definitely have all the action and plenty of it right here, right now. Now let's kind of take it back, all right? Because now they get to pick map, right, and look at what they want to adjust to. And we know why Texas A&M picked that map, because they saw the struggle that Winthrop had. Winthrop, after this, went where, Vicky? It was Yggdrasil. It's always been their map to punch their ticket. Now, last time, the portal, we won't talk about it, but it's been a lot of their win con against them. And we saw what they could do on the defensive side. Their hold is strong. This is going to be interesting. It for sure goes there, in my opinion.
I think it's like the leaning into the triple strat, right? I agree. I think we're going to see Yggdrasil. It is their map pick this time around, so we got to see how that's going to play out. But already, looking at the set history, they're already doing better than what they did before when they had lost out against Texas A&M, like, what, 2-0? So...
And talk about not going down without a fight, right? I mean, obviously they 2-0'd and looked at the sign, pointed, said believe, and did just that. But, I continue to ask you guys, I'll ask chats that are watching at the watch parties all around, who's going to take it? Yeah, you got Texas A&M early. He's sticking with it?
I think so.
Okay.
I am as well. I don't falter from what I stand on in business, all right? When it comes to the very beginning, I cannot. Because then it looks like my foundation is crumbling and I got to stand by what I say.
I don't know how we didn't address this too. Why smoke on Angela when that's the smoke that I just got? Are you?
That was crazy. I don't know.
6K damage on the Angela, by the way. 21 after the 21K
finals. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's insane.
That's a bit of a difference. Talk about a very different line of characters too. I mean, that's like played Spider-Man and then like maining like I don't know, like Invis or something. It's a little different.
I think the Jared too, like the Adam Warlock is a very big like question mark when it comes to the pick and ban phase, right? Because then it kind of prioritizes, all right, well, maybe we shouldn't have let loose in the pick and ban phase and went up like not banning a character, right? They took out the Cloak and Dagger when they've been banning the Cloak and Dagger on every series, even if the opposition didn't even play Cloak and Dagger.
Yeah, saw this in Ignite a little bit too. It'd be like, oh, surely this team that just got, you know, bounced by the outside, they're gonna ban it. But there's always just a little ego. I'm just saying, you know, like Pyramid's like, hey, don't worry, I got it. Don't worry about Smoke. And you know, you caught Smoke from that. But that's what you see.
All right, we're going on to map 3 now.
Like,
I got my water,
Julius
so we're good to go.
I got this. Do you remember having those moments?
Ooh, I mean, to be honest with you, any character I play, I'm the best at. No, I'm joking.
Actually, real quick, I want to check something.
You know, Pyramid was doing really well. You know, he had
I'm keeping an eye on it,
in
so
this game than he did in the previous ones. I mean, it's just
shouldn't be missing
you know,
anything.
Is your team going to believe in you to keep that up, or you know, are you gonna see the Elsa diff?
Well, but funny enough is like, yeah, he played a great Elsa. It's the fact that it was like just what Smoke and the value they got out of it. A lot of that came from those Glartroxes that, you know, were just a little bit ahead, Vic. But what do you think?
Yeah, I think it again goes back down to the map pick that we're gonna have, right? Are those Glartroxes gonna have that same level of output if we do see Giger? So you do have more of these walls, right? And maybe you could try to go in for more of these follow-ups. But the fear of an environmental KO, unless like you pass that first corner, isn't really there, and you still have to position yourself in a better way. It also comes down to like what we were talking about from Prince Ali on the Jeff with the itch Jeff, like disrupting and repositioning and follow-ups. Can you do that with the Glartrox with kind of being more uniform in these follow-ups in terms of ultimates?
Yeah, for sure. Prince Ali gonna need all 3 of those wishes though to continue on to the winners finals. And again, folks, if you're just now tuning in, White Fox not available. They're playing in what they've done to kind of qual into this. That's why you're not seeing White Fox in those adjustments to it. No, the players love it, but that's where the patch is and what they're going for right now. And we are live here in Austin at the Alienware Collegiate Clash 2026. I think more opportunities like this need to be had. Alienware, they believe in the minds and in the hearts of these young players, and I want to keep seeing this team built, Jay.
I completely agree, man. I am
All right.
very jealous of like, you know, all these.
I wonder if they're going to
players
intentionally
right now,
not ban again.
I didn't have that.
It's an interesting strategy because, like, if they feel really flexible on their heroes, having actually less bans for them might actually make sense. Okay, comes in with the Elsa Bloodstone ban to start.
Elsa ban.
Interesting.
We were talking about environmental chaos, by the way.
Makes
Maybe
sense,
that's
actually,
what they wanna
because
enable, right? Because we could go right back over to Dom now this time.
the Elsas were hard carrying that
That
last
means that
game,
Angela
both of them.
also
So it
could
comes down in a
be
lot of fights to whose Elsa gets a big
tempted,
ult.
So we have to see, do they want to lean into that when it didn't get the output that they wanted?
With the Loki ban, and then who are we protecting? Psylocke. Okay. Psylocke protect makes sense. Jeff protect again. They didn't actually play Jeff, it looked like, very much the last match. They did actually play Jeff a little bit, but they didn't play it the whole time. Yo, Thriller, thank you 33 months. Appreciate you. Much love, dude. Much love.
Like you said, so many opportunities.
So, what do they go into the next ban?
Like maybe trying to figure
Gambit.
out with like the way that Georgia Tech earlier.
Okay, good to see the Gambit ban. I was expecting maybe we were seeing another
some notes and figuring out something else that they feel more comfortable. So we're gonna have to see how that plays out as we get started. Gambit off the table as well, because you see, you know, the Star-Lords on the table as well for A&M too.
Kind of interesting, right?
Someone's playing some ranked in the other room. Someone's
they didn't ban that first one.
getting some games in really fast.
But this time around, they don't
I don't know if you guys caught that.
They don't want to have that as an option.
Cap save.
America. Oh, right. So the first Avenger going to be saved for this team. You're definitely seeing that they are putting everything on the line with their communication. The dive is there. We have the Psylocke. We've got the
So let's say we wanted to play the
We're gonna
dive
be
comp here.
locked in to punch our own
Cap
ticket.
save, the
That's what
Psylocke
they're
save.
saying to one another, and
Where do
you
they
gotta love the
ban them?
confidence from it. Really, what I can see from this
Phoenix
already
save makes
is that Texas
sense.
A&M, Vicky,
When are we going to see
Jay,
any crazy bans, like a thing ban? Probably not. There's no reason to ban thing here, but like, what if we did?
get that
You know?
point back. Super good sustain comp here.
I'm wondering
Groot-
here what
Groot
this,
makes actually a lot
it's
of
gonna be
sense.
the Groot still no matter what, but I like the change up. It's not gonna be Cloak and Dagger again, even though they did see it from the
Maybe
other
the Venom
side, but
ban?
It's been interesting. Where
Was this the team
Texas
that
A&M
banned
had
Venom in the
been sticking to
beginning?
their guns with
There was
that first
one of
ban,
the matches that
constantly
banned
being
Venom
the
early
Loki
on.
When we saw previously a wrench being thrown into WU's game plan when it was that Jeff.
Listen, if they want to be pros, this is the moment to have that kind of pressure, and I think that's what's great about this scene is it allows you to experience some of this stuff. You know, you were watching Ignite. I think it was
Namor. Okay, so they really do want to go full dive. So they're probably gonna be running that Psylocke, Cap, maybe Jeff in there. Even though the other side's the one that's running Jeff, maybe they might want to run Jeff themselves. They did look pretty good on the Mantis Adam comp, but
yeah, it's great to see that. And
I understand also
actually
not wanting
really
to run it as well.
I'm really happy to see Winthrop actually, use their first ban.
Yeah.
What's the ideal monitor size? Whatever works best for you. Mine is, I think, 20. I used to use 27 inches. I think the current one I currently have is 24 inches. My second monitor is 32 inches. So whatever works best for you. So I saw a Blade. I think sometimes people just mess around in the spawn room. I would wait.
On domination, when you are allowed to have Namor after point cap, it's so hard. This is coming from a Namor guy himself.
You know, I love, hey, any chance I could get to play Namor, I would love to do it.
Exactly. Shout out Dan Marin, the voice actor at Namor. I love that guy. As we find ourselves, this is it, folks, the lower bracket finals. One team advancing to make the winner finals against Georgia Tech. We find out right here, right now, Vicky. And here comes the portal.
Who's gonna deal with those Titans as the portal player to get a cutoff going in as well from Naizu? And then
going the early strange TP play. They tried to do the little penny strat where you kidnap somebody, and I think they realized halfway through that they were not going to get the kidnap. So they end up just taking positioning. They take high ground. Actually, very interestingly, this is like a half dive, half slower poke comp that they've got going on here. Probably because they want to be playing the Phoenix. They probably want to be playing the tank pool, which both makes sense. The strange TP play is also when you put them in a spot where they can't run the dive back, or maybe they just didn't want to. It's a little bit of a pressure by the Cap. Tank pool is actually kind of their front line on the Texas A&M side. Big damage on the back line coming in from the tank pool. He's going to look for a backline play on the invis. Looked like he was potentially thinking about it. Oh, he's looking for his upgrade first. Oh, he wants to get probably the ult upgrade. Get the ult upgrade, then target the invis. Actually targets the Jeff. Interesting. Gets the Jeff. Wow, I had not thought about that. That was a good ult. Gets the Jeff while they're peeling for him, and actually the rest of the team just crumples.
Yes, they may not have control over the point first, but it's just inevitable, right? They have the number advantage. They're gonna now claim it.
Yo, Lexington, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. What a nice engage and a huge play off of Dio here with the early tank pool ult. Also, I believe he probably went into the spec of the upgrade for the gun ult, probably to get the extra damage in on the Jeff to get the early kill.
Comes down to this. The aggression is turned up to 11.
Because tank pool gets ult so fast that, like, you know, you can win that first fight having an ult before anyone else, especially with the ult changes in Season 7. Gets nobody, unfortunately. Gets Phoenix ult just for the fun of it, and then they clean them all up. Well, not actually for the fun of it. I was gonna. The words I was technically looking for were for his efforts, but. Yeah, the Jeff ult doesn't get really anything out of it, and so WU now back to the drawing board, going back to spawn, trying to figure out what they need to be doing here. They have the invis ult, they have the strange ult. However, unless you probably hit Kale Salad early, who also has the cap ult, I'm actually not sure what the play is for them. I feel like they're kind of stuck in their comp a little. They're trying to W key in on the enemy team. Oh, this could be a fast strange ult. Baits the fade. Baits the fade. Has the ult ready, but his backline's in trouble, so he decides not to use it because there would be no follow-up. He's still got it. He's holding it, but there's no opportunity for it just yet. Straight and that's I thought that was the enemy tank pool's bubble, but it was actually his own tank pool's bubble. So he ends up getting 2 off of that as well. I think no, he got 1 or got 2.
We don't see this often, but you're going to be getting the opposite of the pop quiz instead of the ban.
And WU ends up taking the point off it. From the spectator, I thought that the bubble blocked it, but it was, I think, his own tank pool's bubble. I really thought he just ulted into a
Good
bubble,
call out right
but
there too, Cozy. And we also saw from the opposite end, right? The Invisiwoman, like everybody was on the Invisiwoman. Whether it be like
but okay. So a big problem here though for Texas A&M, they don't have any ults. Now they have time to build them because it's only about halfway through, so they could actually sit here and poke a little bit until they end up getting their Phoenix ult or they get their Cloak and Dagger ult. But WU could just run at them with Mantis ult. That is a real possibility, especially getting closer to 70% here. As you get closer to 70, 80%, this is last fight territory. They could pop Mantis ult and W key. WU needs to make a play now before their ults come online. They're getting walked on and they're taking too much damage. They need to make a play. They popped the Mantis ult. This is what they needed to be doing a few seconds ago because they have ults to respawn now. They need to get a kill right now. And they do. They do. Last second, the window was closing. The window was closing there, but they do actually end up getting the kills that they needed. TP potentially coming back in here last second. I don't know if it's going to make it. Psylocke gets booped off, but he does. The Psylocke does get the touch. That should give time for the teleporter to come through. Texas A&M does have a couple ults coming online. But I actually don't think it's gonna matter because I think WU is gonna get the kills. Maybe he can eat the end of the cloak ult? No. Uses the top of the portal? Holy shit, I've never seen anyone do that. Prince gets 2 and WU takes round 1.
Oh man, that's crazy.
God damn, that was dude. WU played by the skin of their teeth on that Mantis ult, but it worked out.
If you could just flip it, and how poetic for this to come back to Prince, who gets the seal of the deal on zone 1.
I think I understand Puffer's issue now. Right? What do you think, Jay?
I was gonna say I can understand why a lot of teams are banning the Jeff now, but I really do like how Jared did pop his Mantis ult, and they all ran forward collectively, and they ended up trying to finish off the round. I really do like that.
No, I do agree. Altogether, I think Texas A&M, this is time. This is the backs against the wall. Again, we've been quoting this today. It's like hours put in, the days, the months, the hopes and the dreams, the first land for many of them, and honestly, the first opportunity as these young players. This is your first chance to have a moment. This is what's so cool about this. Either just heartbreak or ecstatic celebration. We're obviously going to see one or the other. This is what makes Rivals and esports
All right,
great.
so they're going for. Are they going to go for the penny play again on the opposite side? Yeah, I think they are. So they got the penny out. They're looking for a TP explosion play. If they capture someone with all the 6 mines, they will in fact explode. They know what's coming. They dodge it. Good heads up play from Texas A&M, calling out the early strange TP play. Goes back to the other side of the portal. They have strange ult. They could play really aggressive here and look for it. He looks for it. He gets pushed and bubbled. Gotta wait a little bit longer, I think, to bait out the invis ult, but I saw it. My eyes lit up too of, oh my god, huge ult. And look at Smoke on the flank up top, being able to pepper into the strange. That's just the risk you take sometimes with doing those early TP plays. But they did have the Phoenix ult come out, and they're getting the kills back. It might not be over. WU kind of clutching. WU kind of clutching here, still alive in their backline. Wait, Pyramid's going crazy in their backline. Strange want to be back again. Pyramids had absolutely zero right to still be alive in that fight. Actually, none. Invis comes out from Texas A&M, and they're flipping it back again. Dude, I thought that WU had that. Jeff ult gets 2.
Oh my gosh, with the off.
Jumps off.
Are you kidding me?
And Texas A&M somehow flips it back again. Holy shit. That was actually phenomenal. I thought Smoke on his off angle up top was going to be able to get the kills that were needed to actually win that. But Pyramids end up going in the back line, getting a ton of value. Lived for so long, got a few kills off. It got so much value, and it still wasn't enough. They sought to run the Angel as well off of the Strange. They're going to try to kidnap their Strange. Isolates him away from his team. That guy's dead. Oh my god. Tries to go for the 1v6 hero ult. I don't know about that one, Chief. Gets res. You really wish you have that one back now. Now they kidnap the Deadpool, but the Deadpool is unkillable. You can't kidnap that guy. And the Rocket ult also, not Rocket ult, sorry, the Mantis ult comes out. Kidnaps the man! Oh my god, the Mantis dies! What a kidnap on the Mantis!
Oh, he's so small, gang.
The Angela putting in crazy amounts of work right now. Listen, Texas A&M gotta clean up that ult usage. You really, really, really need to clean up that ult usage. 4 ults to use. No big value out of almost any of them. The Mantis got kidnapped. The tank pool, I don't know what happened with him. The Phoenix ult didn't get any kills, and also the Strange ult 1v6 was just a hero play that maybe wasn't a hero, maybe more of a zero play, unfortunately. But I've been there. I've done the same thing. I get it. You get scared.
Texas A&M that was really trying to,
And the Angel's just cooking. Texas A&M really got to figure something out here. The Strange is getting isolated really hard. It might be one of those situations where you got to hit the swap. Big Angela ult. 1v6 though, is it going to work? Oh, they have the follow-up from the Phoenix ult. The follow-up from the Phoenix ult is just what they needed, and they get a team wipe. This actually is best case scenario for Texas A&M. Hear me out. Hit the swap. It's time to hit the swap. Swaps come in. Guys, guys, no swaps. Okay, all right. No swaps here coming in from Texas A&M. I'm not sure about this one. I'd really love to see the Strange swap. I'd like to see the Rocket swap potentially after ult. Unfortunately, this comp just ain't working too well right now. But if they want to run the triple, that's okay. Fighting for this high ground, smart. You got to really play aggressive though. And unfortunately, Strange just gets kidnapped again. But they actually can't punish this time because it wasn't in a great spot. But they need to play up. They're giving him all the space in the world. They're trying to punish this Angela's engage. And unless she makes a mistake, which she's just not making just yet, going back in again, gets another one kidnapped out of the way, just being an absolute menace, and they get a kill off of it. Angela makes so much space, and they don't have time to touch. They're gonna go for the TP play, but the TP play is probably gonna get blocked here, unless they end up just backing away, which they might. They might be backing away. No, the Jeff's going for. They stopped it, and Texas A&M's going home. Oh, they got the touch.
We have been left speechless, folks, and even with the cancel going off the edge.
They got the touch. Wait, they got the touch. They got the touch. That's huge. Rocket ult's out from Texas A&M. The invis ult's about to be over. Wait, I spoke too soon. WU made it
to the grand final.
Did they see 9? Wait.
What a great feeling that must be.
Wait, it was still happening. Wait, the fight was still going.
Beating the team that you got 2-0 to
Wait,
to
what?
make it
Did
to
I-
the grand finals. That's cinema. Cinema. So
insane.
So I'm guessing they won?
Up the day with the upset against Purdue.
So I think Texas A&M did in fact go home there. We missed the end of the fight, unfortunately.
Heartbreak is hard, but celebration just goes that much harder when you get it like that.
All right, well,
Congratulations to that team.
I think it has to
good. Hey, honestly, Texas A&M put up a hell of a fight. Put up a hell of a fight there.
What do you call it?
And
night and day difference. Yeah, night and day. They are playing really well right now.
Yeah, okay. Texas A&M put a hell of a fight. I think they were just a couple swaps away from maybe winning that. They genuinely were. They played really well. But I get it, in those types of settings, you sometimes want to just trust what you're practiced on and trust what you're good at. And unfortunately, the swaps coming in from Winthrop were just enough to win the match. So you gotta give them credit on that one.
I love that Prince was like, "Don't worry, guys, I'm gonna ult and stop the Strange," and Nazu's like, "No."
I'll take the credit.
Exactly. I mean, absolutely incredible job, and hats off to Texas A&M. Always love to give some love,
but yeah,
obviously,
that so I'm going to continue to keep watching. That is officially though at the end of the sponsor section. So thank you so much to Alienware and Liquid Media for both sponsoring this section of the stream and hosting this cool event for collegiate teams. Get a W, Alienware, for them. Alienware would like to hear your feedback. If there is a survey at the top of chat, that's pinned. You can do Command AW as well. They want to hear from you and hear more about what you thought of the event, and give your feedback on how things are. As well as when they flip over the casters here, you can see their new Area 51 and Aurora 16-inch laptops that are displayed here, which are their new 2 laptops that are gaming laptops with OLED displays that are available right now, where you can pick them up and learn more about them in the image. panel down below if you scroll on the Twitch side. YouTube doesn't have panels though. And if you're a student, you get 10% off all PCs, displays, and peripherals, including the new OLED laptops that you're seeing in front of us here. And if you're a little too old and you're not a student anymore, that's okay. You can also sign up at alienwarearena.com to get score some free games and exclusive merch, and earn some points towards Alienware gear. So thanks so much to Alienware for sponsoring the section of the stream. Alienware. But that is the end officially of the sponsored section. All right, crap. We can take down all the sponsored branding stuff.
And listen,
I will finish watching the event because I want to support college esports. But that is the end officially of the sponsor section as well.
Right here, right now.
Cool.
Let's take a look. And this is it. I mean, Kale Sally going to be on here a lot, folks. But man, just crazy. I mean, I feel like I forgot we even started at Wakanda, to be honest.
That is been a long series, but this is a great play as well, too. You guys highlighted.
No, probably no late night.
Go off the map, but shooting everyone in one spot and then finishing them off.
No, for sure. I mean, listen, there's so many plays to highlight just from here and what were the big difference makers. But I got to just shout it out. Hey, honestly, if you were to say who was the player that stood out the most for you for Winthrop, who'd you have, Vicky, than Jay?
I feel like, is it kind of like too obvious to say Prince Ali again, like being that backbone that they keep highlighting? For me, at least, it's always been Prince Ali, and if it isn't like with the Jeff, we even saw when they ran the triple strat with complimenting Jared, and the damage was on the Mantis.
See, I was going to completely agree. I think Prince is doing a fantastic job, but I do have to give a shout out to the DPS players.
Yeah.
They are starting to be a little bit more consistent, and Jared flexing.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's kind of like, you know, when you watch like the Avengers and everyone has their hero moment.
Right.
I felt like that was the team here. It's like the Angelas at the end, and then you had, you know,
right.
Jared popping off on the museum at times. So it was cool to see
I'm gonna be
everybody, you know,
swapping headsets back.
Win. Obviously did so well, you know.
Nothing. The headset is fine. My PC is just not behaving well with it. So I've actually been doing this entire section so far without audio. Nothing against their headsets though. It's literally my computer. It's my computer's fault, not the headset. But I got this literally as the sponsor section started. So I am going to swap back to my normal headphones, but that has nothing to do with them. It's literally my PC is not behaving itself because of my audio cables that are hooked up with my my mixer. So
Winner circle indeed, because all this team does is win. Winthrop University, I've done 4 out of my 5 interviews. I've been with Winthrop. Y'all just keep winning through that lower bracket, man. I'm here with Naizu to my right. We got Curry to my left. Curry, I'm going to start with you. Give us a quick introduction, man. I know you guys are both the tanks for your team. Talking about the role you play for the squad and your background.
Basically, I play tank pool, so I'm kind of more of an off tank, so I go for the supports and go for off angles, and that's something that I worked on with the team a lot, because I used to play a main tank where you just kind of sit and hold shield, but now I have like a more active role and I go for more plays.
What do you study at Winthrop?
I study computer science.
Awesome, man. And to my right, we got the main tank. We got Naizu. Walk me through the hype and the energy that y'all are bringing to this tournament, man. You guys are the most hype team here. Your comms are hype. Your pop-offs are hype. What is it about your chemistry and camaraderie that works so well?
It's really just something we brought from high school. We've been going to Lens, me and Rin, for a while. She's like our captain of IPL, so a lot of that hype from high school just brought over to college, and I really like the hype. I love the hype. It's like the best thing about competing. But as long as our morale is high, I mean, we basically got anything.
Yeah, it seems like y'all are a family. You can really tell. I didn't realize you guys go back to high school. I asked her for an interview. She said, "No, I'm waiting for grand finals." I like the energy. I like that excitement. Speaking of grand finals, we have a big match coming up.
Check her thing, the Prime. Appreciate you.
Good evening, Flats. It's the dawn of the final day. Aren't we excited for tomorrow? One of us. I think
we just got that clutch factor. Like, we just hit crazy ult after crazy ult. Like, Naizu hit that Angela ult, and then we did Phoenix. We did like a full team wipe. Pyramids, he hit a 6-man Elsa ult that one map. And I think we just have the clutch factor. Like, when we need to win, we win.
Ice in their veins, that's for sure. But your hardest task is ahead. Georgia Tech, they're undefeated. They were the favorites coming into this tournament, but considered by a lot of people. What's it going to take to beat this Georgia Tech squad?
It's going to disappoint my Mega Kangaskhan. It was taking too much damage and not doing damage, and my dumbass realized I forgot to change stats from training. Oh, that's tough, dude.
We can't have any negative comments. We can't have any negativity. We need straight hype, straight energy, and just playing well. We need good teamwork, good communication going into this, and I think we got it.
Hype, energy, a little bit of trash talk as well. I've seen y'all.
we talk a little bit. We talk a little bit, but I mean, we back it up with our wins. So I mean, we are the dark horse.
That's a fact. Winthrop University. I've been calling them Heartthrob University. Fan favorite, dark
When's your
horse.
birthday again? It's on the 16th.
Nizu, congrats on a great showing so far. You ain't done yet. Curry, congrats, man. Wishing you the best of luck in the grand finals. That's going to be it for me, Nizu, and of course, Curry to my left here. Let's go ahead and throw it back to our casters, Vicky, Kitty, and the crew. Take it away.
Listen, just like Doctor Strange, the eye sees all, and
Oh,
Jay,
God.
Jay, could you get any shorter? I've seen the comments, the Strays. I mean, this team just had like the most celebrating history, and I'm seeing Jay is the Garden Gnome. Was that what it was?
I was reading chat over here. You know, as a content creator, gotta read chat. And I see chat. Not even it's like, oh, yo, W, awesome, cinema. No, they're talking about, wow, JT's the size of a garden gnome. And then someone says, oh, yeah, when he eats popcorn, he only has one piece. I'm like, come on, man.
Yes, production W. I couldn't even hold it together. I looked down, and Jay's just, this is why chat's amazing, too. I have to say, this is why I love watch parties and all. And sometimes it's about the players. Sometimes it's about the hype. But it's all going to be hype because it's just fun to watch. And, Jay, listen, you're no stranger to it, my man.
you said it's all about the hype. I thought you said it's all about the height.
I did. I said,
oh, okay.
Okay, you got the, you know, for once, Jay, I just have to appreciate you because I'm usually on the other side of the jokes here when it comes to the short jokes. But I took your apple box, so it's mine.
Well, they left my box in China.
They did. You know, they didn't have a tall enough one here. They tried the 6-foot box and said, they're like, we give up, you know? But hey, either way, we've been having a lot of fun here. And speaking of Vic, take it away.
Yeah, man, because we get to see these players pop off, and you know, we keep highlighting it because the new 2026 Alienware Aurora gaming laptops have been delivering serious performance in a sleek 16-inch design built for campus life. Powered by Intel Core Ultra 200HX processors and a 240 Hz anti-glare OLED display, Aurora stays sharp whether you're studying late or competing
W ad
every
read.
week. No fluff, no distractions, just performance when it matters. The Alienware
W
Aurora
ad
gaming
read, honestly.
laptop, where you guys could discover Aurora at alienware.com. And by the way,
How tough
guys,
is the Angela? The Angela was pretty damn good.
make all the difference, and it's even better when you have it in the hands of an Alienware.
This is beautiful to look at right now.
It's so good.
You can stand up now, Jay. You can stand up now. You know what? Oh, okay. Hey, listen, guys, we have ourselves the grand finals. It's been
Is it best
a
of 3 or best of
blast
5
here
finals?
with J3, and we appreciate you coming on, Utah King, as always. Been a lot of fun. Vic and I don't even know what hour we've been going on, but it has just been a blast watching the Collegiate. Shout out again to Alienware Collegiate Clash 2026. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break, and then the grand finals. Winthrop, Georgia Tech. We'll see you then.
Perfect. Oh, 10-minute break. Oh, that's a long one. That's a long 10-minute break. That's okay though. I don't mind. I wanna support collegiate rivals. I can do that. That does mean there's gonna be no Pokemon tonight, chat. It does mean there's gonna be no Pokemon tonight, unfortunately. I know. I'm sorry. Storm learning time? It might be run downstairs, grab a snack time. Let me do that. I'm gonna run downstairs and grab a quick snack because I've been streaming long today, and I'm getting a little hungry. But I wanna finish watching this too. So give me like 2 minutes, okay? Give me like 2 minutes. Be right back. downstairs to grab a snack, and she already had this prepped. She was like, I figured you'd be hungry. So, good timing. Main tank? I don't remember which one it was. The Angela was really good though. To be honest with you, I don't even really consider off tank and main tank in Rivals. No, it's hot honey goat cheese. Oh, you're right. It's meat shielder tanks. I forgot about that. Good call. Good call. These crackers just kind of snap like twigs, unfortunately, under the weight of the goat cheese. I think Jeff will get a buff soon. Considering Jeff gets a ton of play right now, probably not. What kind of wine? I don't know. Some kind of rosé, yeah. How do you compare the style of collegiate to pro? I wouldn't say it a lot of times. It's not comparable. However, there are a lot of pros who play collegiate because you get a lot of benefits like free housing, you know, free education, stuff like that. So there are some collegiate teams that are very fucking close. Like they're really good pro level, like almost like they have pro players, but very rarely are their whole team of pro players. You know? Are drops on? I think they are. Did I play esports in college? No. Esports wasn't really invented when I was in college. There was very few programs. It was kind of like, it was kind of starting after I as I graduated. I'm not that old. It just wasn't really a thing yet.
Did they not have to earn ornaments for Pong?
Wait, why didn't TTS go off? Wait, what? Hello? That was super loud for you guys? I'm gonna do it again.
Did they not have to earn ornaments for Pong?
Okay, I figured out what it was. I figured it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finals of the Alienware Collegiate
Yep,
Clash.
well, remember earlier I heard remember earlier I went, wait, what was that? I heard an alert in my headset.
Will be Winthrop University. What an event it has been so far. With 8 teams competing, we are down to
What am I waking up in Skyrim? What's happening?
Teams in collegiate esports. I'm so excited to see what's going to happen here with this competition. And of course, the entire event's been great so far, live from the Alienware Esports Lounge at the University of Texas in Austin. This is one of 7 lounges internationally, actually, 2 in Canada, 5 in the United States. Big shout out to Alienware for all of the support for collegiate esports. And of course, our partners, Blacklight, Intel, NetEase, and Oversight for making this all possible. It's going to be a great competition. I can't wait as the players are warming up and getting ready for this grand final. Well, it's not just the university players that are here and fans. We also got content creators, none other than my man We the People, who's watching me on his stream right now. What's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you. We the People in the house, one of the greatest to do it, content creators, Twitch streamers. How you doing, man?
Good, man, good. I mean, huge shout out to Liquid Alienware putting this on. College kids, man. Imagine if we had this during college days.
That would have been in heaven, man. That would have been absolute.
They just blipped they just blipped the shit, didn't they?
You know, your journey from college student to streamer.
Cool. I started streaming my senior year of college. Almost failed my last semester, and yeah, started playing Apex. And I was like, I love this game. Kept doing it.
Semester?
7 years later, here we are.
Here we are.
Wait
All types of content creators from everywhere coming up and showing up every single game live in this. We got
I know
Georgia
you
Tech,
are.
We got Winthrop University. I want your prediction. Who do you think's going to take it? Who do you want to win it?
I heard Georgia Tech was the favorite, man, so I'm gonna have to go with the favorite.
You're going with the favorites? That's the lamest answer I've ever heard.
Gotta go.
I'm on the opposite side. If I'm giving a prediction, I'm rolling Winthrop all day, man. The hype, the energy that they bring has been unmatched. It's going to be a great match nonetheless. As we get ready for the grand finals, any final words, any final shout-outs?
I mean, shout out to the sponsors putting this together for the kids, man. I'm sure this is a memory that they'll never forget. You know, some of their first lands probably, and something they'll carry with them.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head. Every single student I've talked to is just above the moon right now in this opportunity to compete on LAN. And look, an opportunity to not only compete on LAN, but now compete for the finals. $30,000 in prizing total. We're going to have our winners right after this. And to call the action, we have the best talent in Marvel Rivals. It's Cozy. It's Vicky Kitty. My friends, take it away. Bring the energy.
Welcome, my friends. We are here for the grand finals.
All right, grand finals, lock in.
What has been the gauntlet today. And Jay, it's been too fun to have you. We got to keep you, you know, Garden Gnome comments or not, doesn't matter. because it's just.
I don't really do it with that many people.
Listen, he's a law enforcement that's here to stay. And by the way, shout out to the boy Peeps out here displaying his support in the Alienware Lounge. I love it. We get this beautiful community of everybody coming together to watch this amazing grand finals.
Now, I know if you're watching at home, all right, you've had a team that you've been following and you've been loving to watch them advance, all right? Those that pick Winthrop last match, I see you. What's up? We're together. I don't want to see the bandwagon now. This is my team.
I think I want to join you, man. I think, we started watching them. I think we're starting to build like this, the story that they have. And, I'm joining your side now.
All right.
And I think, a lot of people are saying they might be the underdogs, and I think I want to cheer for the underdogs.
The underdog story is cool, guys. I really like winning.
I was gonna say it's not often that they go up against what is like we watch Georgia Tech and like if you watch Ignite play, you're gonna be right at home. I mean, that's how dominant they are. Not seeing Psylocke bans against them was kind of a puzzle scratcher earlier. They 2-0 Texas A&M. Like we've seen this team dominate. They haven't even faltered. They didn't drop a map to get into the quals through it, right, Vic?
That's actually what I want to talk about, right? I think the big reason why I'm leaning towards not only a team that probably has a little bit more of like that comp experience, despite being full-time students, having to
haven't dropped a map
and study on top of the grind in the game. I think the pick and ban phase for me personally, I just have liked it a lot more from Georgia Tech, from the series that we have been able to watch.
It's kind of funny though, because Winthrop, right, coached by COLLEGIATE, we talked about that earlier. So early on coached by this team and helped them kind of get to this moment. And now you also have on the inverse the pro in NRG Shock with Fraud.
Wait, really? So Winthrop was coached by
COLLEGIATE?
Really?
Yeah.
I just saw, one of their players out in the hallway, and I was like, hey, do you guys have a coach? They said no.
Well, they did. Yeah. I read this line. No, I think he did help coach them early on. I believe my sources tell me that correctly.
I trust you.
But it was cool. Funny enough. To celebrate, who Jay
I think he went back to Overwatch.
Pyramid's coming up, popping off, going crazy. Came up here just
maybe he'll come back because apparently things haven't been going too well over there.
Texas A&M, and again, I know the celebration was so great. Hard to see the heartbreak a little bit on their side. It has been a storied event
for him in particular. Sounds like Jay. It is Jay.
Brought to you by Alienware, and honestly, couldn't ask for a more fun finals. Now we did get to follow, Georgia Tech all the way through. Just got to see the Kentucky win, I believe, but it has been nothing but dominance. Winthrop, exact opposite. We've kind of had our hearts taped to this team. 3 games, I believe, at this point, and it's just.
I think if it's winning the finals, I don't actually know Georgia Tech's squad.
See,
apparently, they haven't dropped a map.
Right? Especially from a player's perspective.
That's something.
You're Georgia Tech sitting in the finals. It's been some time. You're able to watch the other games go by, but there are some teams.
No, not Jay.
COLLEGIATE may not feel the burnout going back to back when playing more games versus like maybe Georgia Tech, who have more time to maybe like analyze what's going on. They could feel more refreshed. Maybe that's how they lean into their strengths, but that also could be a double-edged sword for other teams that we've seen in the past across so many leagues.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, if I were to say a team comparison and Ignite to this, SSG reminds me a lot. And we bring this up with Nectar and the way they play in Fraud as well. Because the way SSG would play as well, they would end up getting wiped, but it didn't really falter them. They would go right back and get it. And we saw that when we did watch Georgia Tech. There was a couple fights they lost, and then they would just come back, snap back into it, and ready.
I think the coach stream died.
Preparation phase, small advantage there as well. But
it did die.
Kind of seen it all today, so they also had that to their advantage.
I really do like their lower bracket run as well. It reminds me of actually in China when you remember when I think it was Envy at the time, lost and then.
Whoops. Oh, I think Boger might have hopped off, and I think he was the host of it.
It's a reoccurring thing.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And listen, y'all, at the beginning of the day, hours ago, we got to see these rosters. But if you're just now coming in or you need a reminder, let's go ahead and introduce the teams in this grand finals. We start off with Georgia Tech, the favorites, one of which to come in, which is not an easy role. We saw Purdue favored, fell. They've stood the test of time, Vicky, and Page has been insane. Fraud anymore?
I mean, Fraud, the fact that Fraud has been able to stay consistent when we're like, Fraud, where you been, man? You're sitting on the sub bench off.
Oh, Boger's live? Oh, I guess it just died then. I don't know.
Hard major. Well, guess what? Even with a hard major, still leading the way. Comebacks as well has been a really impressive standout player for me. She's been fantastic.
And fun fact, actually, it was a sub for Dark Zero back in Stage 2.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Who will get plenty of shout outs to J3. So funny, got a little bit of hometown, but still, he's picking Winthrop. So this is our lineup here across the board. Talent at every position. You're going to hear idiot a lot. That's not talking about a teammate. It is going to be the Vanguard. We got to interview and see their calm and cool composure. Luxurious also was, popping off there. Vic able to see a lot of Strange play. One of my favorite Stranges of the day. But now let's take it to the team that, if you've been watching, they are not strangers at all. And this is going to be Winthrop. I mean, even Jared here, it's kind of like that. Am I supposed to be here? Yes, you are, sir. I love what we saw from this. And honestly, so many players to highlight. Jay, I'll give it to you because you've watched them a lot right now. Who do you want to point out?
I really hope to see their consistency. I keep saying that, and I just
Does that say on this sleeve Overwatch esport?
Showing, flexibility and whatnot.
Okay. For me,
is he a dual gamer, like an Overwatch and Rivals?
Interview like I need air, and they said it's only gonna be at the grand finals.
Like that.
That's me personally.
Save the best for last, right? Like Rin, the fact that there's also history in this team, right? We heard that
being on two teams is kind of crazy, though.
Players have gone all the way back to high school, and now you're playing on the big stage. You make your way to grand finals. You're looking at the Titans that are Georgia Tech, and just to highlight, has Georgia Tech dropped a single map throughout the course of the qualifiers and even this bracket? They haven't, and it's wild to see. But I think something else that we have to congratulate Winthrop is specifically that now they're in that second place spot, which means that they qualify for the $30,000 in prizes here in the Alienware Collegiate Clash.
Hell yeah.
We keep saying this, that the second place is going to be told to take
might be
a seat,
Oversight Esports?
Oh,
okay.
These are great seats, but also this is where the ego comes into play. It's like, I would love the seat, but I want the laptop, but more importantly, I want everything that comes with it.
The one thing I'm looking forward to the most, the voice comms. I really want to hear the voice comms.
Listen, y'all.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's been we have a production, shout out, W's in the chat, because we have gone into some of the craziest, in-comm moments, and it's just been so fun to continue to see that. And honestly, I said it before, clip it, ship it. I'm going to try to show it to Ignite. I want to see this at the Pro Play, too. We've got to have it. It's one of the best parts about it. If you're watching Netties, come on, let's get it. Either way, we're close to it. Grand Finals. We're getting some things behind the scenes here, booted up, ready to go. We're going to take a quick break, but we will be back for the match of the day, the one we've been waiting for. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
Bing, 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 bing. I won't lie, I do kind of want to play Pokemon. Wait, we're back to another 10-minute break? Oh, guys. I wanted to watch the finals. I might call it. Guys, another 10-minute break might be too much for me. That's a little much. You know, you know what? Listen, back-to-back 10-minute breaks with a 10-minute talk in the middle. I think that might be. I was going to come down because I think. Okay.
Goodbye.
Okay, I'll be right down. Chat, I did want to watch. I did want to support. But a second back-to-back is just a little much. Tomorrow we're going to be actually doing some OWCS. OWCS watch party. So I'll catch you guys again here tomorrow. Appreciate you for being here. Sorry, it's been a bit of a long stream. I'm going to send you guys Flex too, but obviously the match is still going if you want to go watch. And I'll see you guys then. All right. Love you guys. I'll see you again tomorrow for some more gaming. Have a good night. Stay safe out there.